I think you're beautiful and awesome. Hello. Hi, honey. I'm glad to hear that you're on the ventilator. I love you, and I wish you wouldn't get mad at me like that. I hope you get some good sleep. And I think you're beautiful and awesome. As far as Roy is concerned, I wouldn't buy that house for him now anyway. After I talked to Aunt Sharon, I didn't realize everything that Aunt Sharon had offered to do for Roy. And Uncle Clyde has been trying to help him for a long time, and I knew that. The last time was he wouldn't buy a house for Roy to rent to own, but he pointed one out to him. Roy and Lisa went over and looked at that. They don't know anything about it yet, but Roy went and looked at an apartment with Lisa. And as far as Roy goes, he just got this girlfriend, and he's already blaming her for his drinking. Mom and Aunt Sharon don't want Roy down here. They're trying hard to protect me from Roy being down there. Because of his drinking. But Roy knows that now, because enough people have said things to him, including Mom, that he's leaving Mom's house. He's gonna find his own place. So he's not gonna go. They're not gonna let him go to the homeless shelter, but he's gonna find his own place. So, I don't want you to think bad of Mom and Aunt Sharon. Well, I know you won't think bad of Mom, but I don't want you to think bad of Aunt Sharon, because Aunt Sharon's tried to help him twice. And she offers him to do work up to her house too. And he goes up there and does something, but he hasn't finished what he was supposed to finish yet. And she doesn't think he's going to come back to do it, so I'm probably going to wind up doing that. Now Sharon doesn't have anybody to do anything for her like Mom does, except for me. And she's done a lot for me, because she actually paid Uncle Clyde off so that Uncle Clyde wouldn't take the property back when I got incarcerated. And I wouldn't have been able to blame Uncle Clyde for it, because he's in it for a business. He's not in it, for any other reason. He'd feel bad about it, but he also knows that I would understand if he did have to do that. So Aunt Sharon just paid him off, and now I have to pay Aunt Sharon instead of Uncle Clyde. As far as Mom and Aunt Sharon cooking for me, ain't no way in hell I'm going to tell Aunt Sharon and Mom not to cook for me. They love doing it, and they cook too good. And they don't do it all the time. But they also cook for Uncle Clyde. They cook for Aunt Charlene. They cook for Aunt Shirley. They cook for each other. They cook for Mom's friends. They just do that because they love doing it. So please don't think bad of Aunt Sharon. I'd really like for you to be on the phone with me when I'm talking to Roy sometime. Then you can hear how how bad of an alcoholic he is. Today he tried blaming it on the beer the kind of beer that he drinks. And I know that's false because I've drank with him for years, and he's always been the same exact way with any kind of beer that he drank. Matthew told me. You want me to tell you about Sadie now? Which you probably do. See if I can get paperwork out here. Okay, it turned out her back foot was worse than her front foot. Let me see. Actually, I could just take a picture of this and send it to you. It's stuff that she has to get. I've already given her first dose tonight, and I'll give her the next one. I got to give to her. See, give half a tablet or prednisolone, 20 milligrams. Give half tablet orally every 24 hours, 5 days, and half tablet orally every other day until dawn. Give her food or after a meal. May cause increased thirst or urination. This other one is cephalexin, 250 milligrams. Give 1 capsule orally every 12 hours for 14 days. Give with food. And this other one is cephalexin, 500 milligrams. Give 1 capsule orally every 12 hours for 14 days. Give with food. So, how did they put that on there for? Oh, this one was good too. And I got her toenails clipped too. They did put it on there. And also I got the Borrelia Lyme vaccine, #1. So I gotta go back. Oh shit. Damn it. You didn't put on me one to go back. I'll have to call him tomorrow. Oh wait. No. Retake pause and booster Lyme vaccine in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Why would she put 3 weeks? I thought she was gonna do it next fall. I'm gonna have to call her tomorrow. She put it in 3 weeks down here for the booster Lyme vaccine. She had the Lyme vaccine today, the Borrelia Lyme vaccine. She put the booster Lyme vaccine for 3 weeks. I gotta call her tomorrow. Before they were supposed to do it a week after. This one she put 3 weeks. So, but she took her medication and I know why. Her nails are going a lot faster now than what they ever were. It's only been a month since we did her nails last time, and they're already long enough to be clipped. And it's because she stays inside and lays on the bed so much. That's why her nails are going so fast. So now I gotta get her nails clipped every month. you feeling better. I would have cut some wood earlier. I was going to cut more, but I decided to come in and build a fire and get the house warmed up. Feed the dogs and watch the news. You sound like you're sleeping. When you're able to, you can let me know what the doctor said today.
Jamie, what's wrong?
Progress.
Sweetie, your eyes are watering. You look upset.
Honey, why are you crying?
Have you been talking to Lauren? Is he stressing? That fucking guy stresses you read out.
God damn that son of a bitch.
All he does is stress you out.
I'm so tired of hearing him. Honey, I love you.
You're sitting here crying. That asshole made you lose your voice. I mean, I was nice enough to let you sign to me because I understand it, and I knew you couldn't really talk well, and then you tell me you get on the phone with him, and now you can't even speak, your voice is gone. This guy is just so selfish.
Unfucking believable. I wish he'd just fucking go away.
It's okay, don't cry. I'm here for you. Unlike him, I'm here for you.
What a fucking cocksucker. Jesus Christ. Oh.
It's okay, Jamie. Shh, shh, shh. It's okay.
Honey, I wish you'd give him the fucking middle finger to get the fuck out. Jesus. That fucking guy is trying to cause nothing but problems between us.
He's just trying to ruin your business. Now he's hurting you emotionally. This is just unreal.
Oh, my fucking word.
Next time you talk to him, you should tell him, get real from me.
Tell him to go fuck himself with me.
I just can't believe he does this to you. It's so unfair to you. Much like me, you're just trying to help the guy out, and he just hurts your feelings.
He was trying to help me out. He wasn't trying to help me out. He was fucking constantly asking me for my help.
What's this? What is this asshole?
I'm fucking tired of hearing that stupid fuck's voice.
God, It's unbelievable. Maybe I should call him up and give him a word or two. Tell him to leave you the fuck alone. Let you recover instead of stressing you right out.
Oh, Daddy Will is gonna call me and tell me leave me alone. Leave you alone. So fucking little Willy Wonka go fuck himself.
God, what a fucking douchebag.
Honey, I don't know why you let him fucking say that shit. You let that fucking guy get away with fucking unbelievable stuff.
Unbelievable, this guy. It's okay. It's okay.
God damn.
Do you want to cry on my shoulder? It's okay.
Oh, there you go. All right, honey, call me back when that piece of shit is out of the fucking room. Hi, honey. I'm sorry I had to hang up, but I'm so tired of hearing his voice and his mouth. Fucking guy just trying to fucking break us up so that you won't move out here and so that you'll stay out there and he'll be able to keep his fucking job where he gets to touch you all over and do all kinds of this crap. He's trying to fucking throw it off like he doesn't. That's not his reason. And that is. I love you, and I'm really sorry that I had to hang up. But his voice to me is literally like fucking fingernails on a chalkboard. I hope you're not crying, honey. I don't want you to cry. I think, honey, don't cry, honey. I love you, regardless. I wish I knew why you were crying. I'm not mad at you now. I don't know why you got so mad at me before.
Hey, Jamie, I brought you water. I know you can't really drink it with the ventilate. What? Are you crying? Jamie, come here. Jamie, stop. It's okay. Shh. Everything's gonna be okay. Will's here.
Yeah, Will's there. Will's there to fucking hold you and comfort you. Ain't that fucking pretty? Fucking Daddy Willie. Can't mind his own fucking business.
Stop. You're like shaking. You're out of control. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. Don't get too worked up. You have a hard time breathing as it is.
I'm staying on the phone with you, regardless how much I don't like him.
You seem really stressed out, Jamie. You were fine like 15 minutes ago. What's going on?
love you, honey.
Everything's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna ask, but if whatever's stressing you out can be cut out of your life, it should be.
There you go. He's trying to fucking tell you to cut me out. What a fucking friend he is, huh?
I hate seeing you like this.
Well, he just thought of leaving California, taking his paycheck with him.
It's okay, sweetie. You okay? Do you want to work tonight? Would that make you feel better?
Oh, gee, there he goes. Trying to fucking push you to do shit you shouldn't be doing right now. Again.
It's okay. Here, give me your hand. It's alright. It's okay. Calm down. It's okay, Jamie. You're gonna hyperventilate. You gotta calm down.
Honey, calm down, please.
Just relax. Here, let me stroke your arm. Just calm down. There you go. Calm down. There's no reason to be stressed. I'm here to take care of you.
He's trying to continue saying how much he's there. He's there. Yeah, he's fucking there. He lives out there. Jesus fucking Christ. Why isn't he there with his wife? No, they fucking allow him to go home and go back to his wife.
We're in this together, Jamie.
You know, it's like he can fucking hear everything I'm saying because he's fucking trying to say everything to respond to what I'm saying.
Do you want to play with your hair?
Alright, call me back when that douchebag's gone. Hi.
No,
He gone?
Jamie, why are you shoving your phone? Hello? Who is this?
Go fuck yourself, Will. Don't hand the phone to him anymore, please.
Okay, Jamie's signing to me. She wants me to tell you, Lauren, for the 100th time, Will has to stay here, so drop the fucking bullshit. Whatever that means.
Tell him. Keep his fucking mouth shut about me, period. He doesn't need to talk about me or think about me. I don't want anything to fucking do with him.
Lauren says shut your fucking... Fuck you, Lauren. I'm not shutting my mouth. I can
Jamie,
talk as much as I want.
Well, why don't you finish telling him what I said?
Jamie,
What the fuck is up with that shit?
Not listening to that. I gotta sit here in silence because some asshole thinks he knows best. Fuck off.
That fucking guy, I tell you.
So you weren't listening to music this whole time, were you? You were talking to him. Great.
Joey, well, I've heard everything you said about me.
Well, it's okay.
Piece of shit.
I bet he feels great about, you know, people doing the thing that he does to them all the time.
Really, Will?
Shit talking people behind their backs all the fucking time.
Really, Will? Two-faced Will?
Shit talking Emma to everybody, and then Emma gets on the phone and goes, "Hey Emma, I missed you."
What the fuck was that shit?
God, what a snake.
We're nothing snake about it. Nobody told them to fucking talk about me.
But of course, in the world of Lauren, he can do whatever he wants, but if someone does the same thing, it's bad. But he's not the bad guy.
He really can't fucking.
Wants to shit talk one of my closest friends to everyone,
that's fucking,
and then backpedals like a little bitch when he gets the facts.
It blows my fucking mind. Here I was gonna fucking take a chance on losing my fucking land, so his ass can fucking move out here to Maine.
Hey Jamie, tell Lauren
Ain't that
get
fucking
real.
something? Yeah, tell him get real. He likes it when I say that.
What a scumbag. So he was the one stressing you out, huh? He's the one that made you cry? I knew it. What a fucking dick. Way to treat your Beyonce,
hey,
buddy.
Why are you telling him anything?
Way to treat
Please
your
don't tell him
Beyonce.
anything about me.
Yell at your Beyonce. Real smart, genius. Jimmy, you want to cry on my shoulder for real? I'll get in the bed with you if you want.
Oh, there you go. Ain't that fucking intelligent?
It's not like Oompa Loompa over there can get over to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory anyways. It's okay.
This Oompa Loompa would fucking knock that cocksucker right out. Fucking string bean.
Yeah, go ahead. Put it on speaker. I bet as soon as I start talking to him and I can hear him, he'll cower and hang up like a little bitch.
Yeah, because I don't hear his fucking nasty voice.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Do it. See what happens.
Don't put it on speaker. I don't want to fucking talk to that piece of shit.
Oh, listen to the coward saying he doesn't want to be on speaker. Oh my god, what do you know?
Yeah, what do you know? What the fuck I want to talk to your stupid fucking face for?
You sure like to run your mouth, coward.
String bean.
Good one,
Coward,
lard
you're the
ass.
fucking coward.
Good one, lard ass.
You're the coward, you little fucking bitch.
You are.
Two-faced little bitch.
I'd knock your
Talk
teeth
behind
out.
him. Talk about me behind my back. Call me. I'm fucking act all fucking nice. Call me buddy and shit.
Like you do
What
to
a
Emma?
fucking loser.
Like you do to Emma?
You're a fucking loser, bitch.
Like you do to Emma? Like you
You're a
do to
loser,
Emma?
Will.
Like you do to Emma?
String bean.
Like you do to
Hey,
Emma?
string bean.
Yeah, don't face
I
your
get
own
in fucking front of you.
cowardice.
You hide behind the fucking twig.
Good one? At least I can hide behind a twig, lard ass.
That's right. You can hide behind a twig.
And you
And
can't
my
hide
ass
behind
is far
anything.
from lard.
And you can't hide behind
That's right.
anything.
That's right. Especially when I put my arm out and flex my muscle. What can you do?
Because you're too fat. You can't hide behind anything.
Jamie, am I fat?
You gotta have your Beyonce back you up, man, big man.
Yeah, because my fiance knows that I'm not fat. So there you go. Little
Good one.
slut.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, how about this? Oh, Winnie, back me up. I'm not a twig, right? Oh, see, she knows I'm not a twig.
Winnie's probably not even there. She's probably taking care of herself still.
Yeah, she's at home. She's not sick like this.
Oh, no kidding. You're not sick like her either.
I came in with her. They think I'm contaminated. They want me to wait here. It's been explained to you multiple times, but your stupid pea brain can't figure it out.
You fucking piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
You shut up, bitch.
Gee, okay, I'll do what Willy Wonka fucking says.
Okay, well, you just sit here and talk about how I'm two-faced and talk shit behind your back. You did it to Emma all the time and then be nice to her every time she's on the phone with you. You're two-faced. You're a coward.
Yeah.
I'll say all this shit to your face right now. Look, I'm saying it.
Yeah, kind of a different thing with me and Emma.
No, it's not. There's no difference. There's
yeah.
no difference.
Yeah, there's a large fucking difference
No,
with
there
me and
isn't.
Emma.
No, there isn't.
Yeah.
You're a shitty
Emma
friend.
did the same fucking thing to me when we
No.
first fucking met. When
No.
she did it for years.
How many years ago was that? Grow up, move on, bitch.
Grow up, move on. Well, the only fucking reason that you don't want Jamie to leave California is because she's your bread and butter and you love your job because you love having your fucking hands all over her.
Okay,
You
first
think
of all,
she's not fucking smart enough to figure this shit out?
first of all, dodge the question. That's great.
Fucking dumb motherfucker.
Change the subject. That's great. But I'll still have my job.
And
no matter where
you're
she is.
also a fucking dumb motherfucker, because you can't figure out that I was gonna put my fucking land up to help you move back here if you wanted. Taking a chance on losing my fucking land to help your dumb ass out, and you think that I was trying to fucking do some scheme?
Yeah, because
What
you're
a
not.
fucking piece of shit you are, man.
You're the
I was
piece of
trying to be
shit.
a fucking friend to you. I wasn't trying to be anything else.
Right.
I wasn't making any money off of you.
How are you
You
gonna pay your
fucking
land off?
losing bitch.
How are you gonna pay your land off, loser bitch? Oh, with your Beyonce's money? Got it. Yeah, you were helping me out. Shut the fuck up.
You're a fucking loser, Will.
You're the loser. Get your mom to buy you some more cigarettes, loser.
Really?
Really? Good
You
comeback.
start borrowing money off my fucking fiance.
I'm not. It's my
Loser.
employer. Loser.
You're a fucking loser, Will.
People ask their bosses for loans all the time. You wouldn't know anything about that because you don't have one.
The first time in many years that I haven't. How long have you been employed?
For what? For Beyonce? Your Beyonce here?
And I'd still have a job had I not been incarcerated.
Yeah, she just told me it was a gift. It wasn't even a loan, so how about that?
Nice, Jimmy. Hand feed
For
him.
being such a great employee from a great employer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jamie.
Actually, well, I'm not going to tell you you're not a bad employee.
Yeah, 'cause
or
I
that
know
you're a
I'm
bad
not.
employee.
And you'd be lying,
you do
like
a
you
good
normally
job.
do.
Shut up, bitch. I'm trying to give you a fucking compliment.
No, I'm good, cocksucker.
All right. Go fuck yourself then, bitch.
Okay.
Speaking of cocksucker, you're not one to fucking talk.
Whatever that means. I have a wife.
Thinking about having fucking sex with me, get your ass going, and so you go have fucking sex with your wife in my fiance's bed?
Where'd you get that idea
Fucking
from?
loser.
Where'd you get that idea from?
I heard all about you getting fucking turned on. You and Winnie talking about thinking that I was fucking gay, turned you on so you had to go have sex with your wife.
What are you talking about? Where did you get this story from?
None of your fucking business.
Oh, because it's made up? Got it.
No. Obviously not.
Receipts or shut the fuck up. How about that?
How about go fuck yourself?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm here for your Beyonce and you're not, so...
Well, you're in fucking California. Don't fucking make it sound like you took a special trip out there to be with my fiance.
I would have.
You fucking idiot.
I would have.
Yeah.
I would have.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have after you fucking borrowed the money from her.
I didn't borrow any money. I just said you it was a gift. She just said that. Are you stupid? Do you not know how to like?
Hey, but what? I was on the phone when you asked to borrow fucking money from her.
Okay, but she just said it was a gift. Are you slow?
Yes, she just said that. Are
And you
slow?
just said that, and you just said it was a loan, and I just told you.
Man, you fucking you repeat the same shit you say all the fucking time.
No, I'm not. I'm just stating things that you've said that are incorrect.
You know what's sad? Is your ignorance has gotten me to the point where your voice is like a fucking fingernails on a chalkboard.
Ooh, oh, not fingernails on a chalkboard. Oh no. I'd rather be fingernails
you're
on a
very
chalkboard.
irritating.
I'd rather be fingernails on a chalkboard than Lauren
You're
Armstrong.
extremely irritating, Will.
I'd rather be
By the way,
annoying than Lauren Armstrong.
why after I fucking say shit to you time and time again about why the fuck do you need to know about how many times me and my fiance have phone sex?
How many times
Why
you're
would you
phoning
go
and have
back and
sex?
fucking ask her all over again?
She didn't seem uncomfortable by it, so who cares?
What business is it of yours?
The business
Zero.
of her business.
No, her business is not your business.
Yeah, it is. We're partners.
No, her business is not your business, Will.
Yeah, it is.
What she has to do with me, none of your fucking business.
What are you talking about?
What are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking call her up every night when she comes out here and ask her how many times we've had sex?
No, because I doubt she'll go out there.
Why do you doubt that?
Because I'm willing and able to do that because you're such a terrible human being. I doubt she can stand you long enough to move out there.
Really?
Really? Good comeback.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself, you fucking string bean bitch.
That's your best you can come up with is how I'm a string bean.
Well, I get so fucking tired of your fucking stupid mouth.
Okay, let me point out some obvious things. You animal abusive, pedophile piece of shit, mooches off his family.
Hi, honey. Hopefully you get that piece of shit in place, because he's really going to damage us if you don't get him in place. I love you. I'm watching, I don't know what it is, something on the Randall Opry. Trace Adkins on it, and T. Graham Brown, and some other guy. I don't know what the other guy's name is. I don't know what you were thinking, making him your partner, if you actually did that. But I really don't know what your thinking was on that. He doesn't have anything invested in it. It's all you. So as far as making him a partner, I mean, that's your choice, but I just don't understand that. That's definitely not something I ever would have done. I did that once and I learned my lesson. My brothers wanted to be partners in my septic business. Two of them. We got one job that was $11,000, another one that was $10,000. Split it 3 ways, and they kept their 1/3 each, and I took my 1/3, and I had to pay all the bills. It was just a very bad decision all the way around. Now here you are on a ventilator in the hospital, and he still wants you to work. Isn't that a really good friend? I love you and I want to marry you. I don't want that fucking piece of shit in the way. I can't believe he's even trying to get in the way. I can't believe he's gotten as far as he's got. Let me sing to you. This is a good song right now. You smiled and said you appreciate the gesture. You don't want me to sing? You don't want me to sing? All right. I like this song too. Okay, sorry, I won't sing. You realize you wouldn't want me to sing. I guess Will told you that I can't sing, so now you don't want to hear me sing? Gee, that boy's got a lot of power, doesn't he? Well, I can imagine he probably put me down to you quite a bit after I clicked the phone off from hearing this fucking childish bullshit. Just wondering how much you believe everything he says. Can't believe I'm even fucking having this discussion with my fucking fiance about her fucking employee. God, honey, I love you. What? You can't hear me because I'm not saying anything. What can I say? You can't talk back to me right now. That piece of shit's there fucking putting me down. You're allowing him to do it. I don't know what the hell you want me to say. I'm floored. I'm floored and disgusted by his actions. I'm floored that you're letting him do it. I'm floored that you want him to be your partner. I'm floored at every fucking thing you got going on with this fucking guy. Why the fuck you would even want to spend a fucking minute around this dumbass, I don't know. He's manipulating. If he gave a fuck about you, he wouldn't be fucking acting the way he is to his fiance. He's jealous and upset because he wants to be a fucking pimp. He doesn't want you moving out here because then it takes away his chance of being your fucking pimp. That's what he's fucking acting like. He wants to be your pimp. How fucking disgusting is that? You're allowing them to act that way. Then he says that you're not going to come out here, and you didn't even fucking stop him from saying something so stupid. Goddamn guy's fucking trying to control you. You don't see it. So-called friend. That's a fucking friend. I'd rather not have any friends if it's a fucking friend like that. Sadie's right behind me with her paws in my back again. Roscoe's down the bottom of the bed by my legs. Well, she got me touching my legs. Oh, he spread right across the bottom of the bed. Jesus. If I had you here, if you were here with me, it would be a complete place. You're right, baby. If Mommy was here, we'd all be happy, huh? Next time you text me, honey, can you tell me what the doctor's saying about your progress, please? I'm going to tell you something. I talked to Roy today. I was actually quite concerned about him. He kind of had a look across his face like he didn't even care. There's nothing I can do about it, so. Put him in himself in that place, and I can't do anything about it. I already tried. How much should I try? He fights to not try. He fights to that fear. Sucks. such an awesome guy when he doesn't drink. Such an idiot when he does. Can you hear me? Honey, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hang on. Hang on. How about now? Can you hear me? Okay. Is that why you hung up? You couldn't hear me? You want me to put it on speaker? Turn the headset off and put it on speaker? Okay, yeah. Probably won't sound as good, but hold on. Okay, honey. Can you hear me okay? Yeah? Okay, good. Just think, after you get out of there, you could be here. You want to be. Today. I very much want to be in there. Can you hear me? No? How about now? No, you can't. Yeah, take it off speaker and put it on headset. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay. I got the headset back on. What the hell? Okay, I'm back. For some reason the phone headset disconnected, so I had to turn it off and back on again. Honey, I'd really like you to sleep tonight. Get a good night's sleep. Will they give you any... Why no? How come you don't want to sleep? You need to sleep on it. Have you done any work in the last 2 nights? Good. Thank you. You really need to get some sleep, honey. Yeah, you do. You don't get mad. You don't need to get mad on that. No, you don't need to get mad. I think you're kind of tired today, weren't you? You okay? Honey, you okay? Okay.
Guess what I got? Your favorite sparkling water.
Oh boy.
Boop. There you go, Jamie.
Wish I could wait on you, honey.
So what do you want to do tonight, Jamie? Play some Scrabble? No? Do you want to work tonight?
Jesus Christ.
Jamie, ever heard the song before? Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. You hear that song before?
Why ain't that fucking special? I ain't trying to fucking sing to you, but it's okay if he sings, but you don't want me to sing. Special. There's a fucking special thing going on there. He just really knows how to fucking manipulate you, doesn't he?
You ought to know by now how much I love you.
Hello? I don't know why you want me on the phone. You got that fucking piece of shit there to fucking sing to you.
Jamie, why are you banging the table? Yeah, I'll stop singing. It was bad, I know.
Unfucking believable. And you just sit there and let him fucking say shit about me. You let him fucking go and sing fucking songs to you, love songs and all this shit. You better put him in his fucking place, Jamie. This shit's getting fucking deep and I'm getting tired of it.
Why do you keep doing that? Do you want something? Like, buy you water. What do you need? I'm here for you. What do you need? No, I know. I'm not going to sing anymore. You told me it was bad. I got it. You know, Jimmy, I really appreciate that gift you gave me. I mean, it'll benefit all of us since it seems like we'll be living together for a bit. I mean, this pandemic doesn't look like it's ever going to end. But I don't
know, I guess, yeah, I'm sure he does appreciate it.
But I do want you to know that, you know, even if you aren't working, it doesn't mean that I shouldn't stop being paid. Because, I mean, technically, I feel like I'm on the clock half the time. Because I'm doing normal assistant-y things, like sparkling water.
Well, it just becomes more and more about the money. Tell me he's being paid. He's living at your house when him and his wife are living at your house. He is being paid.
Oh, Jamie. Jamie, you know that. That's right. Nothing's going to change my love for you, right?
Jamie, I'm telling you, this guy is just fucking pounding the fucking shit right on. I'm gonna fucking hang up again if he doesn't stop. Tell him to shut the fuck up. I'm so fucking sick of him. Yeah, I am.
Are you making some sort of beat, or is that Morse code? Do you know Morse code? I know you know sign language. I was gonna say hand language, but why do you keep banging the table? It's weird. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Do you want anything? I got you water, but do you want? I know you can't really eat. Jello, pudding. Jamie. Alright, I'll be right back.
Did you point to something? Huh? Did you? Yes or no? Did you point to something when he asked you that? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? How about now? When he asked you if you wanted something, did you point to
Jamie,
something?
Bobamy, Banana, Thana, Fofamy, Yija, Old. I don't know the rest of that song. It was a quick one. Yeah, I washed my hands. Jamie, I don't know what to do about this guy. I'm telling you.
Luckily, I didn't hear anything you just said. Put that cut out on me.
What? I don't know. I don't know what that translates to. I don't know that one. Can you just write it on your phone? Okay, I'm not gonna touch your phone. Here's my phone. I don't know that word, just translate it. Really? Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Is that what you think of me? I mean, I'm just trying to propel you forward. Be a good, business partner. But, I mean, if your Beyonce's calling me a pimp, guy just can't stop running his mouth.
Yep, that's what I keep saying about him. She's talking about your fiance all the time. If she wasn't talking about your fiance all the time and fucking trying to cause problems between me and you, I'd be a little more accepting of them. I used to be accepting of them. That's why I made him the fucking offer to come out to Maine. He was too stupid to understand it all, and then he started fucking shit. So, he can kiss my ass.
Like, if this was what it's gonna be, Jamie, then I might as well just quit. I'll just go back to my old job. I can't handle this moron. He's constantly trying to put me down so that you'll stop talking to me. Because he's insecure and jealous.
Honey, I am not trying to constantly put him down so that you stop talking to him. I want him to stop his bullshit with me and you.
I mean, if it's not string beans and
I want him to
twigs,
stop.
He's thinking that we talk too long, and you sending me pictures is inappropriate, and me doing my job is inappropriate, and I'm pimping you out. I didn't know that happened, but apparently he's calling you a whore. So I just want to let you know that he's calling you a prostitute.
No, he's not calling you a whore.
Because
he's not calling you
if I'm a pimp, that means you're my.
I'm saying the way that he is acting, he's trying to act like a pimp. You're in the hospital on a fucking ventilator. What the fuck is he doing trying to get you to work?
Just saying. If I'm a pimp, that makes you a whore. He's calling you a whore.
No, I'm not calling you a whore, and you know what?
Oh, Jamie, don't cry. I know it's insensitive of him, but it's okay.
There he goes again. He's trying to put words in my mouth when he's the one fucking doing all the action.
I mean, if someone called you a pimp, would the person you're working for not be a prostitute? Of course they would be. But that's the thing. He runs his mouth and doesn't think about those types of things.
Really? Does he think about you being on a ventilator in the hospital? And asking you to fucking work?
So, by the way, I do still have
only
those
a pimp would be that uncaring.
So if you want, you can work tonight. Have the mask. We can cover your boobs.
There you go. There you go again.
I actually got them talked into a second ventilator for your vag. They won't know that. I'll just say that.
Unfucking believable.
That I drool a lot.
That is unfucking believable.
Yeah,
This guy just doesn't want to fucking quit.
Well, hey, if, I'm quitting then, I guess I shouldn't even be setting this thing up, right? Just trying to make you money, that's all.
You don't need to be making money when you're in a hospital on the ventilator.
But I think Lauren said he was going to take care of you, right? So we got that to look forward to. You're paying off his land, right? Okay, good. Good to know.
No, you're not paying off on me. I am. Fucking puss nuts don't. Decided he didn't want to fucking come out of here. One thing that I was trying to screw him some way when I could fucking lost my land just trying to help him. He doesn't understand that fucking concept.
Wonder how he paid for his land while he was in prison.
Wonder how it's any of his fucking business.
Oh, I know. Probably how he got his cigarettes this week.
There he goes again, putting your fucking fiance down and wondering why his fiance doesn't like him. He sure wasn't putting your fiance down when he was asking for your fiance's help to fucking get his wife to love him again. Said he was fucking begging constantly for fucking pictures and shit.
I mean, Jamie, you are going to pay for this hospital bill, right? You're not going to pull a Lauren and just dip out and wait until you file bankruptcy, right?
Oh, boy. Unbelievable. Still talking about your fucking fiance.
By the way, Jamie, I do believe we missed it yesterday, but we do need to wax sometime soon. If you want to do that tonight instead of work, I can go get the wax.
He knows I'm on the fucking phone with you. He knows I'm on the fucking phone with you.
Yeah, just put it in the sink with warm water. It's fine.
A minute ago he was gonna quit. Now he's all excited to fucking wax your ass. Isn't that special?
Listen, I know you love me as an employee, but I'm just saying I'll do my job till I'm gone. I'm going to be a good employee and give 2 weeks notice instead of just leaving and disappearing like some people.
He's still fucking doing it.
But I'll give you 2 weeks unless you can convince me not to quit because I'm done dealing with this stupid idiot.
Well, if he's done fucking dealing with it, tell him to shut his fucking mouth to me. Tell him to shut his fucking mouth and stop fucking trying to put shit in my head to make me all fucking pissed off. Thinking that he's fucking in it for more than just fucking what it's supposed to be.
This dolt getting mad at everything we do. Can't even do my fucking job.
You can't do your job without fucking bragging. Oh, I got a good job. I get to feel a beautiful woman's ass and see her naked all the fucking time. And I want to be her partner because I got so much invested in this. I'm going to, while she's in the hospital, I'm going to try to get her to fucking work so we can make more money while she's fucking sick on a fucking ventilator. Doesn't that sound intelligent?
Yeah, I got the sink going. I mean, who here stressed you read out more? Was it me or Lauren? Because, I mean, all I've done has been supportive and helpful, and every time I see you
talk about our fiance,
music, you start crying. It's really weird. Isn't it weird how that works? All I'm trying to do is my job and be a supportive friend, and then there's some...
Last night, all he did was fucking talk. And it's 2 nights in a row. It's all he did was fucking talk about me.
There's some gremlin on the other line getting pissed off because of no reason at all. Just yelling at you.
There you go, fucking string bean.
bucko with no trucko.
Yeah. Get real.
Oh, I mean, should I say a bucko with no buckos? He's gotta get his mom to pay for his ciggies.
See, this fucking guy don't shut his mouth. Unbelievable.
Like
The,
5 minutes.
doesn't care one bit that he disrespects you by talking about your fucking fiance. Thinks he can get in on all of you and your fiance's business. Right up to the point where he asks how many times we got phone sex, and he's got to have the answer because he's not happy unless he knows the answer. If I don't give him the fucking answer, he goes and asks you all about it. That shit is fucked up.
What? No. No. That guy couldn't scrap 2 nickels together, let alone fix a truck.
Oh, God. That's that guy if you've ever even seen a wrench.
Have I ever seen a what? I don't know that word. Here, it's my phone. Have you ever seen a wrench? Yeah, many types of wrenches. Why are you asking me that? You actually defending this idiot?
Has he ever touched one?
Listen, Jamie, if I don't know what you're doing here, but like if you want to talk, I've seen his cooking show. It was a fucking joke. You could tell he hated the food that his girlfriend made him make for the show.
No, actually, the food tastes good.
He's like, oh, it's good, and then he's chewing it for like 15 minutes. Never swallows it, camera turns off, but it went straight to the garbage.
No, actually, it went in my stomach, so it was good. Nice for him to think he knows everything that happened, though. Honey, I don't want you to start being friends with this fucking guy. I want him to stop his fucking stupid bullshit. He started this fucking bullshit, and now he keeps fucking wanting to continue. You can't seriously think that I'm going to be happy when he's trying to convince my fiance that I'm not good.
Have I held a wrench? Yes, I've held a wrench before. I've held screwdrivers and saws. Would you like me to continue to name parts and tools, or will that not satisfy you? You, air quotes. Yeah, go ahead and text him that. I don't care.
Honey, if you text me, I can't get it when I'm on the phone to you anyway.
I bet I know where that food came from for that cooking show.
Yeah, my wallet.
Do they have government vegan food?
Because I've had a job for a long time. This is the first time I haven't had a job in a long time. How about you, Will?
What, Jimmy? When was the last time I had a job? I had a job when you offered me this job. What kind of fucking question is that? You know that answer.
Before this in the last 7 years, Will. How many jobs have you had? How long?
In the last 7 years, I've had 4 jobs, working the entire 7 years. What's your point?
With how much space in between?
Just looking. Okay.
If you tell me zero, if you tell me zero space in between, I'm lying because if you was at Tells you zero. Okay, honey, I understand. If he tells you zero spaces in between, can you hear me now? If he tells you zero spaces in between, he's full of shit because when him and Winnie were living at that other apartment, he wasn't working then. And I never said one fucking word about him not working. Never teased him or nothing. That was his choice, not his problem, not mine.
What about
Not for me to say anything to him.
Are you calling me a liar saying I didn't work when I had an apartment with Winnie? No, that's a lie. I was working. You can't work from home.
Oh, of course.
That is a job. Selling things online is a job. I had an income enough to pay the bills. Otherwise, how are we living in the apartment?
It's called assistance. The assisted living thing that Winnie was getting. Otherwise, Will wouldn't have been able to be there. That came right from Will's mouth.
Assisted what? Oh, that? I mean, yeah, I still had a job. Why are you grilling me about my work? I mean, I had the job. I'll show you. Here, hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Since you don't, for some reason, you're questioning me all the fucking time now, Jamie. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me go to eBay.
Because he keeps saying things about your fiance.
Let me open up eBay real quick and just make you look like a fool real quick. Let me go to my profile. And
if you stop trying to fucking put your fiance down all the time.
See that? Do you see this? Do you see all the sales I have on my account during that time period? Well, stop. I'm not trying to make you look like an asshole. It's just, what the fuck's with this grilling? Like, there's the proof.
Don't, because you keep talking about your fiance.
Because what? Oh, because I'm talking about your fiance and how he's unemployed. Well, he's been unemployed. Ask him how long he was working in the past 7 years, or whatever the fuck it was. How many breaks he had.
I've had, let me see, when I got back, when I got out of the prison, first time, I took care of my uncle. Hi, honey, can you hear me? Honey, can you hear me? I hear moving in the background. I can't hear your ventilator. Honey.
Oh.
Hi, honey. Okay, I can hear your ventilator now. I couldn't hear your ventilator before. I heard other stuff in the background, but I couldn't hear your ventilator.
Yeah, he called. Yeah.
Who called?
I was taking the picture of the wax so I wasn't lying. I've got the wax ready. He called while I had your phone. I hung up on him.
I didn't call, honey. If he's talking about me, I didn't call.
Yeah, you got a call. I hung up. I must have slipped, and I hit another call.
It wasn't me that called. I was waiting for you to call.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, no, I answered, and then my finger slipped, and it called stupid, and then I hung up.
There he goes again. Right out of the fucking blue, that guy just wants to fucking do everything to fucking talk about your fiance to you. Hi, honey. Is he done calling me names, or is he still acting like a kid? The guy's got a serious fucking problem.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just taking a picture. It won't happen again, I swear.
He's taking a picture of.
No, I won't. Jimmy, I just don't even bother giving me your phone next time. I'll do it with my phone. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you.
Unbelievable.
Jamie, Jamie, Jamie. Oh, Jamie. Did you text him and ask him about his work over the 7 years or whatever the hell it was?
I was telling him about my work and got cut off. Out of those 7 years, I haven't worked like 7 months that I didn't work. And 3 was because we put my uncle in a nursing home. And 3 months after that, I was working. I worked for Clark's Milk for 2 years. I quit there, went to work for Madden Logging for 2 months. Quit because I didn't like it. It was too many hours. I worked 21 hours in one day and just got back home. They called me up and wanted me to come back to work. And I said no because I just got home and needed to sleep.
What?
Put it on mute.
He only was off of work for 3. Well, that's a lie.
No, weren't done.
Because in the past 7 years, he's been incarcerated for at least 6. So.
From 2013. Took care of my uncle for 3 months. For 3 months I didn't work. Then I worked at Clark's Milk for 2 years.
What?
Then I quit there to work for Man Lumber for 2 months. Didn't like that because they wanted me to work after working 21 hours, and I didn't even get any sleep yet. They called me back to work. So I told them no, I'd be in after I got some sleep. But there's too much of that going on, so I quit. And I went back to work for Clark's Milk for 9 months. After Clark's Milk, I worked at Cas3y for 2 years. After Cas3y, I worked for, who was in between Cas3y? For Linkletter for a year, or for actually 9 months. And then I worked for RC Moore for a year. So all in total, actually, it wasn't even 7 months that I didn't work, with the exception of being incarcerated for 6 months. If I wouldn't have got incarcerated, I'd still have my job with RC Moore.
You look confused, Jamie. So after he got out of jail, he went to Clark's Milk for 2 years, okay. And then 3 months off. Okay.
No. Okay, listen, honey. Three months I took care of my uncle after I got out of prison the first time. Then I had 3 months off from there because we had to put him in a nursing home. But after that 3 months, I got a job at Clark's Milk. I worked there for 2 years. I quit there, worked for Madden Logging for 2 months. Quit there, went back to work for Clark's Milk for 9 months. Then there was not even a month in between. I went to work for Cas3y. I worked for Cas3y for 2 years. There's not even a month in between that. And I worked for Linkletter for, I think it was 9 months. And after Linkletter, I worked for RC Moore. And there was no time in between now. Then I got incarcerated again. Otherwise, I would still be working for RC Moore.
All right, Jamie, hit me with it. So he didn't work for 3 months, and then he worked for Cas3y, and then he worked for some milk company for 2 years.
No.
And then he worked for RC Moore. Okay.
You missed something there. It's Clark's Milk for 2 years, Madden Logging 2 months, Clark's Milk for 9 months, Cas3y for 2 years, Better for 9 months, and RC Moore for a year. I know, you can't hear me. Hang on.
So you're telling me he had like 10 jobs over the course of 7 years? Doesn't sound like a good employee.
How about now? You hear me now? Is that a yes?
So was that 10 jobs in 7 years? Congrats, you're a terrible employee.
10 jobs in 7 years. There weren't 10 jobs in 7 years, you fucking retard. You can't count very well. Anyway, I don't need to give my fucking resume to that fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't understand why you were telling me to give you my resume earlier, but apparently it was important.
Because you're bragging about how good of a worker he is. Because he's bragging about how good of a worker he is and how much he's worked.
Because I was bragging. I wasn't bragging. I was telling you how good of a... You know how good of a job I am. I'm just enforcing how good I am.
Enforcing it by fucking wanting her to work when she's in the fucking hospital on the ventilator? Alright, hang on. Okay, can you hear me now? Is enforcing how good of a worker he is by wanting you to work while you're in the hospital on the ventilator?
What are you saying, Jamie? Sounds kind of hypocritical. I'm not comparing it to anything. You asked me. Not me? Okay, I don't know. So, okay. You're just saying that? Got it.
Alright, Donnie, I'm not going to talk to him through you, and I'm not going to talk to him, period. I'm done with this childish bullshit he is.
Alright, Jamie. You know the drill. Let's do this.
What's he going to do, wax your ass? He seems awful anxious to do that, doesn't he? It's very important that your ass gets waxed while you're in there on the ventilator. That's smart. What'd you do last night, Lauren? I was on the phone to my fiance while some guy was fucking waxing her ass while she's in the hospital on a ventilator.
Alright. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You already know by now. I love you.
Well, you enjoy your singing, huh? I gotta shut up from singing. You let him continue to sing. Well, that's really special.
Don't move.
All right, you call me when he's done, honey. I ain't gonna fucking do this shit. Hi, is he done?
Bah! And that's that. Job well done. Good job, Jamie. Alright. Yeah, turn over. Come on, here you go. Let me help you out. Alright, you relax. Yes, Shouldn't be too bad. Should rejuvenate. I don't know what that lotion is you bought, but it's fantastic. Jamie, ow.
Unbelievable that I can't fucking be on the phone with him and not hear his fucking voice.
Sorry you can't talk now. You shouldn't have been on the phone speaking with him to begin with.
Look at that. Your fucking employee's telling you not to speak with your fucking fiance. Isn't that special?
No, I mean, you can do it whatever you want. It's just now
you can't talk at all. Going on there.
Problem. You should have recovered before you start talking on the phone. I don't want to know. Whatever he did to piss you off and make you yell or whatever happened. But now you can't talk, and that's really not going to be good for business, you know?
Oh, that's his main concern, business.
Well, I guess you could still... Well, no. I know what that sounds like, but if you could probably still do that with your voice gone. Now I'm thinking about it. What's that? You're worried about working tonight? What, about getting caught?
You planned on working? What the fuck?
I told you there's a lock. Like, is that what you're worried about, is getting caught by someone? It was like 10,000 people on Twitter. But that was days ago, so who knows if they're even interested anymore. You gotta strike when the iron's hot in this business.
Honey, you're in a fucking hospital on a ventilator. That money means fucking nothing compared to what your life means. You can't spend it if you're dead. And you can't be with me if you're dead. Fuck that fucking money.
You got a good idea? Alright, let's hear it. Now that's an interesting concept. How would it work, though? Well, you'd have to go to a bank and get, like, new stuff. Listen, if you're gonna fuck yourself with dollar bills, you might as well get new fresh ones, because otherwise you can get like diseases or traces of cocaine or something in your body. That would be a good title for a movie, though. Fuck money. What? I don't understand. You don't want to say? Well, like, are you concerned about getting caught? Is that what it is? I mean, I'll go guard outside the door if you want. I don't give a shit. Your health, yeah. No, I understand, and that's what I'm saying. If you're not up for it, don't do it. But if you're healthy enough, why not?
Because you're in a hospital on a ventilator. So obviously the doctor doesn't think you're healthy enough.
I have 2 ventilators. No, I'm telling you.
Being in a hospital on a ventilator should say it all.
Put it right on your, you know.
God damn.
Then you could, like, I don't know, I know there's people in the queefs or whatever. You could do that.
Fucking unbelievable. He's talking you right into fucking working. He does fucking great.
Yeah, only if you want to, Jamie. I don't... Listen, you're gonna make plenty of money over the course of the next however long you work. And I'm just here to help you do the best that you can do. You make the decisions, you know? I follow your lead, not the other way around, and we know that. If I have good ideas, I'll pitch them to you, but you're very open-minded and never let me or any other man tell you what to do, so why start now?
He's talking about me, honey. I'm telling you, I don't want you to do it because I want you alive. I don't want you dead.
What?
We can't enjoy each other if you're dead.
Yeah, if you want, like, I'll do whatever you need me to do. I can prop a chair up on the door and sit on it so no one comes in. I can stand outside the door. I can try and wipe anything you could use for the show. I could set everything up. I can help you, whatever you want to do.
There you go, honey. There you go, honey. Listen to him. He's talking you right into fucking working. Isn't that fucking great?
Jamie, I know it's your decision. Why do you keep saying that? What? You feel pressured? I'm not pressuring you. Uh-huh. Well, like I said, I'm just here to support you and help you, Jamie. So whatever you decide, I will follow blindly. I trust you that much.
I'm going to be honest, honey. I understand his ambition, but it's the wrong time for the ambition. Right now it's time for you to rest and relax, not work.
No, I know, Jamie. I know. Hey, this wasn't even my idea, so I don't know why you're saying you feel pressured. You suggested it to me the day we got here and said how good of a money move it would be. That's the only reason I keep bringing it up, is because you mentioned it to me.
You got there, you didn't know exactly how bad off you were. You didn't realize you'd be in there this long. So it's obviously something that you need to really think about because of your health. Otherwise, the doctors wouldn't still have you in there.
No, again, and I thought it was a very smart play. That's why they've been talking about it, is because I think it's genius, and you are a genius. My ideas aren't nearly as good. They won't bring in nearly enough money. What? Give me a fucking break. I couldn't talk you into anything. This is so fucking stupid. What a moron. Oh, of course, I'm the big bad guy. I'm always the bad guy. Big bad Will coming into town. Making this strong woman here do what I want. How silly. I mean, if he's saying that, he's gonna feel like an ass when he finds that out. Well, it wouldn't surprise me. Any track record would stand. It's nothing out of the normal. Par for course on his thought process.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's just like when he grilled me with the phone call and the pictures and every other fucking thing that upsets him. It's always my fault. backpedals harder than anything I've ever seen. There's a big smoke trail coming up behind him. I'm sorry, I didn't know. And I told that cocksucker that I would forgive him that time, but if it happened again, I wouldn't. And then he did it again, and I forgave him again, even though I shouldn't have. And then I said it again, and he said, I wouldn't doubt it will. So when I don't, apparently I'm some douchebag, two-faced piece of shit, even though I'm doing exactly what I told him I was going to do. It's crazy.
Well, douchebag, you turn around and fucking do opposite things. You fucking contradict yourself all the time, Will.
What's that? Oh, he says I contradict myself? That's hilarious.
Questioning me and you both about our phone sex.
Oh, yeah, he brought that up before. I asked him to name something outside of that, and he can't. It's the only thing he's got to hold on to.
Really?
So when that illusion shatters, what's he got left?
Sticking right to the same question 4 or 5 different times. She really said, "Oh, beautiful clock." What exactly did she say?
What?
She really said that?
What's he do? Oh, he's mocking my voice? That's cute. Doesn't he cry when I do that and hang up like a little bitch?
You always cry like a little bitch.
So what?
And here we go again, right back to his childish fucking. He sucked me right in on his childish fucking talk.
Oh, the beautiful cock comment? Yeah, I didn't know you said that. And then I asked him to repeat it because I didn't think you actually said it. And then he repeated it
4 or 5 fucking times.
So then I asked him
again.
Yes,
we repeated 4 or 5 fucking times.
So then I asked him to say it again. Just
how many times does he really need to repeat it?
And then he repeated it. So I was like, well, let's see how many times I can get him to repeat it. And then he did it again and again.
Yeah.
He thinks there's something to that. Right? Yeah,
good one, Will. That's a good way to try to fucking hide it.
Right, so me wanting Lauren to repeat that my cock is beautiful over and over again means I have something for you, right, Jamie? Give me a break.
Yeah. Yeah, just like him fucking saying that he thinks that you were in love with him. Or she might be I think she might be in love with me. I don't know.
He's mocking my voice again. Oh, it's new. Look at the hypocrite dance. Dance, puppet, dance.
It's puppet. What a fucking retard.
Oh, yeah, it's funny. I did his voice like twice, and he goes, "Fuck you, Will, don't do that shit," and hung up like a little baby.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, right, Jamie? You've been on the side of his baby boy tantrums before, right? Where he doesn't get his way and cries, and then when he realizes he's an asshole, he calls you again and goes, "I'm sorry about that, I didn't really mean
it." That's a real fucking special friend to be able to talk to about your fiance like that.
What's that? Oh, okay. Well, he's a real special fiance, shit-talking your best friend and employee all the time. That's great. Good for him. What a real fucking fiance that is, huh? What a real nice fiance. What a real nice fiance.
Even on the fucking phone, you can't over-talk because he just fucking yaps out any stupid shit.
Yeah, Jimmy, what a real nice Beyonce you got.
What a real nice special fucking friend you got trying to make you work while you're in the fucking hospital on a ventilator. Real intelligent fella.
What do you want me to say? Jamie says for the last fucking time it was my idea. Yeah, moron, it was her idea. Fucking stupid idiot.
Oh. There he goes again. That special friend you got fucking calling your fucking fiance names. Boy, he gets away with fucking murder with you, doesn't he?
You want a little bit of the bubbly?
He gets away with murder with you, Jamie.
I just love how this stupid hypocrite can do everything, and if someone does even the slightest thing that he does, he gets so fucking mad, and it's unreasonable and unfair.
Again, this guy has fallen right back into the same fucking pattern that he was doing before.
I mean, The fact that this
mouth while I'm on the fucking phone with you.
The fact that this idiot keeps saying that I'm pressuring
you're letting me fucking do it.
Over and over again, it's been your idea from day one, but I'm the one pressuring you. What a fucking jackass.
Hi. Hang on. Hey, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay. Sorry, honey, but I'm tired of listening to his fucking mouth. Every time he fucking turns around, he's calling me fucking names and saying all kinds of shit.
What?
Like he's fucking perfect. They're just
alright, hold
fucked up voice again.
I'm supposed to read this out loud for Lauren Armstrong. I have had to sit here for the past 2 days and hear you say that Will is manipulating me and making me do things I don't want to do when it was my idea. Then you want to turn it around on him and tell me to tell him to fuck off over my idea. Are you stupid?
Can you hear me now? You want to join in on your fucking special friend you got going there and call me fucking names too? I can fucking hang up on you too. You want to act like a fucking kid, like your fucking best bitch there.
Well, this is uncomfortable. It's on speaker. Lauren, I was the one that called you stupid, not her.
Oh, ain't that fucking nice, Will? Thanks a lot. Making me fucking yell at her when you're the fucking asshole.
That's on you, not me.
Shut up, you fucking bitch.
Well,
get off the fucking speaker. I don't want to hear your fucking ugly voice.
What's with all the name calling? He's calling me names?
Yep. Oh, you act like such a fucking child.
So I'm supposed to read this now. Apparently you wrote to her, you want him, keep him. She says, this has nothing to do with that. Stop being stupid. That was me.
Unbelievable the amount of fucking bullshit this guy can cause between us.
All right, I'll read it. Lauren, the past 2 days you have been shit-talking Will, saying he's going to push me to do something I don't want to do when it was my idea. Yet you sit here and tell me Will is the bad guy and making me do things I don't want to do and shit-talking him. Explain.
Explain? Hey, you can take it off speaker on it. I don't want...
Oh, there's a follow-up. Why is it okay for you but not him? Explain. All right, here's your phone.
He fucking pulled me right into calling him fucking shit. He knows if he gets me fucking pissed off, I'll fucking go right alongside calling him shit. I don't want to fucking play that stupid game. He's constantly fucking mentioning doing the show.
I'm supposed to read this now. I can't hear you. It's funny how Will is pushing me to do the show, but you aren't pushing me to not do it.
I fucking begged you to not do it.
That's the point. So what you just said and sign. I don't know.
What do you mean, well, that's the point? I begged you to not do it because you're in the hospital on a ventilator. I want you to get better. Not work and get fucking worse.
You want me to read this? Okay. It's the same thing you're blaming Will for.
He's pushing you to do it. I'm begging you to not do it.
You're pushing me to not do it.
Yeah, because I want you to get better, not worse.
What is the difference?
Probably because I want to marry you.
What does that
want you alive
to do with what I said?
Because I fucking love you.
What does that have
Why would I want you to work if I love you?
What I said.
Because I love you, and I don't want you fucking getting worse.
What does that have to do with what I said?
I'm not playing that fucking game.
There are no games. You refused to see my point.
The point is, I love you, and I'm going to marry you. I don't want you to fucking work and get worse. It has everything. It has everything to do with it.
No, it does not.
Whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want, then.
Don't take that tone with me. Don't disrespect me like you do Will.
Oh, really? And Will doesn't disrespect you when he fucking talks shit about me?
Will has never
Stick up for Will tomorrow. Bye.
disrespected me.
Hello?
Jamie, I'm not a teleprompter. This is fucking ridiculous.
I'm not going to be on here listening to you stick up for that fucker either.
I am not sticking up for him. I am pointing out your bad behavior. Stop acting like a child.
Really? Did you tell your fucking employee that? I didn't fucking see you telling your employee that.
What? Oh, yeah, you have. Yeah. Yeah, we had a long talk about it last night after our fight.
Yeah, well, it obviously didn't do any good because he fucking did the same exact thing he did today.
Let me guess, didn't work? Yeah, I didn't think so. He's always got an excuse and always got an out. Just watch out.
Oh, there he goes. You fucking badmouth your fucking fiance again. He's a real special friend. Everything is good for Will as long as it goes Will's way. Otherwise, he runs his mouth about people. He turns around and tries to make him out to look like the bad guy. Real good guy.
Don't you use stuff and turn it around to make him look like the bad guy? How about that 7-hour phone call, ...
Whatever.
What? She's saying and signed, that's what I thought.
Well, don't find me on the fucking phone with fucking 7 hours.
She says, of course you'd go there, like a child.
Well, she wanted to fucking point it out.
She's now saying, you like to point out Will's bad behavior every time, even when it's not bad, but you are always innocent. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go, your buddy sticking right up for fucking, because you're on his side. Stick up for your buddy there. That's a real good job.
What?
Nice that I got to compete with your fucking special friend there.
What? I don't know that word. Can you write that one? Yeah, we have talked about it. I literally just answered this question. Yes, you yelled at me last night.
Didn't say anything to him tonight. It didn't work very well. So I guess
If
it doesn't matter how
you
many
don't
times I say
listen,
to him,
why would
work.
he listen?
Unbelievable. I'm not going to try to fucking compete with your special friend you got going there.
Keep saying special friend.
Well, that's what he obviously is, your special friend.
You are acting like a baby.
No, I'm telling him the fucking truth.
You shit-talked him just as much as he shit-talked you. Stop acting like you're on higher ground.
You'll have to repeat that. I had turned my headset back off and back on. Hang on. Can you hear me now?
Oh, so that's what that is. Okay.
I said you'll have to repeat that last one again because I had to turn my headset on and off and back on again.
Yeah, I already know what she said. She's telling me to repeat over again. She said, you shit-talked me as much as I shit-talked you. Stop acting like you're on higher ground.
Well, he's shit-talking me to my fucking fiance. Of course I'm gonna shit-talk him.
Who gives a shit who he said it to? You said it to the same person, his best friend and employee.
Well, that makes it more special to me, so he has to continue saying shit. That's nice. So that makes it more special to me, so he gets to continue saying shit. Nice.
You haven't stopped saying shit either.
That's because he started in again.
Why do you always have an excuse, but he doesn't?
He's so fucking perfect. Isn't that great?
When did I say that?
Your special friend is fucking perfect.
When did I say that?
Well, you always have an excuse and he doesn't.
When did I say that?
Doesn't fucking
When
matter.
the fuck did I say that?
I always have a fucking excuse.
When the fuck did I say that? You sound like a stupid child. Grow up.
Oh, no, is that you calling me stupid or is that Will calling me stupid?
I said stupid, but she did say child.
Oh, Will just wants to add words in there to fucking make me mad at you, right? Start more shit.
Keep dodging my questions.
Oh, so you're going to dodge that question.
I haven't dodged shit. You have grilled me for 2 days about working and how Will is so terrible. Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah. Because he kept fucking pushing you to work.
He knows that it was your idea, right? Does he know that? You did tell him.
I do now.
That's hilarious.
Now I know.
He must feel like an ass.
No, I don't feel like an ass. I didn't know before now. You should shut up. I didn't know until tonight.
That was her, moron.
There you go. No, I shouldn't. I didn't know before tonight that it was your idea.
That didn't stop you from trying to make Will look terrible.
Stick up for Will all you fucking want. I'm done listening to it.
Go there. Hang up too. How about that?
The preceding announcement has been paid for by the
Lawn World Order.
Good morning, precious. I love you. You are my life, and you are going to be my wife. I want my life and everything I do in my life.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you this straight out. Are you a virgin?
No. Oh, shit. God, no. What would ever make you ask me that?
Because none of your stories make sense, and you told this lady that you've only had 2 girlfriends for 3 weeks and you've never been intimate with someone. And then the whole Paula thing makes no sense. The way you describe a vagina doesn't make any sense.
I've repeatedly told everybody that I've had a lot of one-night stands.
Yeah, but you also don't know anything about sex, too, with the way you talk about it.
The way I talk about what?
Sex.
Huh?
The way you talk about sex and how you don't know anything about vaginas. It's not a big deal if you're a virgin. I would just like to know what I'm dealing with.
I'm not a virgin, Casey.
Okay. You said condoms make sex feel better? That doesn't make any sense.
Do you know what it feels like to be constantly interrogated?
Well, I'm not interrogating you. I'm just asking you to tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth about everything. There's not one part of me that is telling you a lie.
Just, if you don't lie, there would be no interrogating.
There's nothing about me at all that has been lying to you.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to give you a free pass. I promise I will never bring it up outside of this phone call. I never will. You did not have sex with Paula. Okay? You can admit it, and I promise you I won't text about it. I won't mention it anytime we talk ever. I will never mention Paula ever again.
And you don't want me to lie to you?
Yeah, I don't want you to lie to me.
Okay. I had sex with Paula. Remember, you just said you don't want me to lie to you.
Well, I gave you a chance.
You give me a chance.
I gave you a chance to be honest.
It's not my fault that you don't believe me. Do you want me to describe it?
Yeah, describe it again, how her vagina was so loose that it was like warm, wet air. That you never felt anything. That's impossible.
Okay. We were out in the living room. She went in on my bed and laid down. And after she went in there and lay down, I went in and lay down. I didn't make the first move. She made the first move. So all I did was lay down. As far as I knew, she had a boyfriend. She was just going to be over there, over my house, and just laying down and not an hour expecting anything to happen. And she's the one that leaned over and kissed me. She's the one that initiated the whole thing. So I just continued along, and we had sex. We started out with me on top of her, and then she flipped over, and I fucked her from behind. And she was the loosest person, the loosest woman that I've ever had.
Well, go into detail about the sex. I'm waiting for the detail.
Before I could come, she got off me, or she moved and pushed me out of the way, and then she got up off the bed, pulled her panties up, and wanted to call her boyfriend back to come get her.
Before you finished?
Yep. And he came back and got her.
Well, then how come the other day you told me after having sex you guys talked for hours afterwards?
I didn't tell you that.
You did. You said you had sex and you guys talked for hours before her boyfriend came.
We talked, I didn't say for hours. We talked before her boyfriend came. I didn't say for hours because she wasn't there for hours.
You said hours.
No, I didn't say hours. I said before her boyfriend came.
There you go, lying to me again. Do you feel like because you've rode this lie out for so long that you're in it too deep to admit the truth? Is that what the problem is?
No.
Because I told you I'm okay with it. I just want the truth.
I'm giving you the truth of everything that I remember. I don't remember talking to her for hours. I remember her wanting to call her boyfriend to have him come get her. And while she was waiting for her boyfriend, me and her talked about stuff. I don't remember exactly what it was we talked about, but we didn't just sit there looking at each other.
So then why did the psych evaluators say everything that you're claiming is not true?
I don't know why she said that, because I told her that I had sex with her. It's like the polygrapher. I don't know why the hell he's twisted everything around that I said either.
So now everybody's a liar and everyone's just out to get you. Which, I mean, she puts that in her conclusion as well, that you're paranoid. And that beyond your victim stand,
there's some people that are not telling the truth, and it's not me.
It's you. You're the one who can't take responsibility.
Casey, I'm telling them what the same thing that I tell you. They're not writing it down. They're writing down the opposite things of what I tell them.
Why would they do that?
That I have no idea. But I've told Ashley the same thing I told you. I've told my new counselor the same thing I told you. I haven't told them anything different. None of them.
They would lose their jobs, Lauren. They have no reason to lie.
Yeah, well, Maria had no reason to lie 9 different times in court under oath, and she did.
Yeah, but you can't name any, apparently.
I had them all written down. I probably still have it somewhere if I didn't wind up burning that box. That quote-unquote Jamie got me to burn.
Well, do you have at least one?
I've got one box.
No, one example of her lying.
Oh. I gotta think back to it. I can't remember now because I can't think back to them. I'll have to see if I can find the list of them.
I cannot believe I gave you my real number and you're lying to me.
Casey, I'm not lying to you. I just can't remember it right now. I didn't try to remember them all. That's why I wrote them down.
Not just about that, but lying about having sex with Paula, lying about everything that on this psych evaluation. You're saying none of it's true.
I'm not lying to you at all. I mean,
based on the paperwork, they are saying you are a liar, that you are a known liar.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, that you have a history of lying. You already have a history of lying with me.
They're going based off a polygrapher that has twisted every word that I've said around.
And your probation officer and your counselor. It says it in there.
Not my probation officer. Because Ashley knows everything, and I haven't told Ashley anything different than what I've told these people. So Ashley knows that I haven't been lying.
There's no polygrapher on the report. They don't list a polygrapher. It's just the psych evaluator. It's just weird that you told me this paperwork was credible, and then once you read it, you're saying now it's all a lie. Because remember when you told me this paperwork's going to get me off of probation, you said they were hitting everything on the head. They got it all perfect. And then when I point out to you what she put on there that you didn't read for some reason, now all of a sudden they all are lying. Everyone's a liar.
I can't believe you not believe in me.
Why can't you believe that?
I'm not gonna lie and say that what they're saying is true. Because it's not. It's not what I told them. Ashley knows it, and Julie knows it. And the polygrapher's gonna know it on August 4th.
You keep mentioning this polygrapher. I'm talking about the psych evaluation that a psychiatrist gave. You said the psychiatrist nailed it. It got it all perfect.
Yeah, because
And then I read it when she's actually saying that you're a liar and everything you do is fucked up, and now you're saying that she's a liar.
Because I was reading the self-description part, thinking that was her saying that.
Yeah, and then you got to her actual report.
Yeah. And that doesn't make me very fucking happy. It's the fucking Christ.
This is that victim thing she mentions in her report. She nailed it. She got everything perfectly right.
Yeah, well, apparently I was wrong about her nailing stuff.
Well, only because it goes against what you believe yourself. It goes against your own personal self-assessment.
Yeah, but now I got to talk to Ashley about it, and I got to talk to Julie about it. So I was thinking about all the stuff that was self-description stuff. I was thinking that it was her saying that stuff.
Why didn't you read it all?
Because I read that self-description stuff, and I mean, it's stuff that she's writing. He is extremely sensitive. He is extremely sensitive in his interactions with others, and quick to feel that. That's the way I was reading it, like she was describing it.
But now you understand that it's a self-assessment.
Yeah. Now I do, because now I'm seeing the word self.
But why didn't you read it all?
Because
Were you just too lazy to read the whole thing?
I was just reading over it quickly until I got to the parts that I wanted to see what she was saying, and I thought I was reading what she was saying.
You just block out things you don't want to see?
Not that I intentionally blocked it out.
Well, if this is how you wanted to prove to me that you're cured, you failed totally.
Okay, well.
If anything, I'm more concerned now.
This is what her saying this right here. Mr. Armstrong rated himself as most attracted to adults, 20 to 30s.
Rated himself? You just said it again.
Yeah, I know. I just read it. At the end, this is her saying this, not me. His sexual interest should be considered normal.
Based off what you said.
So what am I supposed to do? Tell her that I'm attracted to kids when I'm not?
She's basing it off your self-assessment.
Yeah, my self-assessment. I'm not attracted to kids. I'm not lying about that, and nobody can convince me that I am. It's fucking great. Now I gotta talk to fucking Ashley and Julie about this shit.
Why did it say on there that you fantasized about a 9-year-old girl, and why does it say you jerked off the teenage girl?
I didn't fantasize about a 9-year-old girl. The 9-year-old girl that is being talked about is the same one that I just told you about. That sings.
So why do you bring it up to them? It's a very random thing to bring up.
Because it bothered me, the skirt that she was wearing with the predators that are out there. That they would have.
Yeah, but why did you just mention that randomly?
Because, yes, it was something that was bothering me. I said, yeah.
That's been bothering you?
And I said, it bothers me every morning when I watch the news, right before the news comes on, that little girl watching, singing the national anthem comes on, and she's singing that song, and at the end of it, they've got her wearing a little skirt, carrying a flag, walking through a field. I told them I didn't like that, and I didn't think it was appropriate.
So why are you commenting on a child's skirt? I don't get it.
Huh?
I just don't get why you're commenting on a little girl's skirt. Like, why was that on your mind? Because I see little girls in skirts all the time. I never think about it.
Because there's a lot of predators out there that will look at that. And it makes her a victim. Casey, I can't tell you that I'm attracted to kids when I'm not. I can't help that what you read on, or what you're reading on there that I didn't catch before. I can't help that you want to believe that all of what they're saying. If I would have caught it before, I would have addressed it before with Ashley.
And you wouldn't have sent it.
No, I would have sent it because I promised you that I would have. There's nothing that I'm going to lie to you about. You can't automatically think that I'm going to lie to you about something because I'm not, because I didn't even lie to them. And that's what pisses me off. I can tell them, I've talked to Ashley about this stuff before and told her, I said, it's like it doesn't matter what I say, they're telling me that I'm lying when I haven't lied to them for a long time. I even told her that there's some things that I don't remember. That, you know, they assume that I leave it out on purpose. That I don't leave it on purpose. I just don't remember it at the time. Sometimes it might be intentionally blocking it out, or sometimes it's unintentional blocking out, but I just don't remember everything in detail.
They say you're an unreliable narrator.
Unreliable about remembering things to a T. But that doesn't mean that I lie. I haven't lied to them for a long time. Did I lie to them before? Yeah, I did, because I didn't trust Maria. I didn't like Maria. I think Maria was part of all that online shit.
She says she can't tell if you believe your own lies. She knows you're lying, and she can't tell if you actually believe them or not. Why is everybody a liar besides you?
Because my life that I'm talking about. They're not going to tell me what happened. They're not going to tell me what happened in my life. It's my life. It's not theirs. I'm the one that lived it, not them. They don't have any right to tell me I'm lying about my own life. I know what happened.
They do, and you're lying
life.
about it. You said you can't remember any of it.
I remember things that happened in my life. But because they want to choose to tell me that I'm lying about what happened in my own life, that's not my problem. That's their problem.
Well, it is your problem.
Yeah, it's my problem because they're making it a problem for me. I know what happened in my own life. It's like her saying that I didn't have sex with Paula. Bullshit, I didn't even tell her that. I told her that I did have sex with Paula. The way it happened was just exactly the way that I told you. I'm not going to lie to you about anything, Casey. We've taken a huge step forward. I am not going to lie to you about anything. I don't lie to Ashley about anything. I don't lie to Julie about anything. I didn't lie to the polygrapher or the psych value doc about anything. The polygrapher I'm royally pissed at because my word's been twisted all around. The psych doctor, that's a shock to me now that I got to talk to Ashley about.
Mr. Armstrong blames his lack of in-person relationships on his relationship with Paula. He noted that they spent time together after she broke up with her boyfriend. For about 6 months, they socialized. They did not discuss a romantic relationship, nor did they have sexual contact.
See, I told her that we did have sex. We did not talk about a romantic relationship.
Mr. Armstrong believed that they were going to date because she was, quote, giving him signs. His, quote, heart was broken when she began dating someone else. Since then, he's had 2 girlfriends. One relationship lasted 3 weeks and the other 1 week. He texts and talks to several women who are in other states. He is waiting for them to come visit him and demonstrate their affection for him by following through with what they say they will do.
The 3-week one, I told her it was 2 or 3 weeks. She left all.
Well, it's weird that she got everything right that you said. All that's correct, minus the one part that you said that you had sex with Paula. But she heard everything else correctly because you repeated all that to me before too. But that one detail she just somehow missed.
Yeah, well, she left all that one detail that I had sex with Paula.
Yeah, that's mighty weird.
She also left out that I said 2 or 3 weeks. I didn't say 3 weeks. I said 2 or 3 weeks. I couldn't remember how long it was. It was more than 10 years ago.
Well, now you're getting technical. She put 3 weeks and you said 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. I couldn't remember how long it was. I knew it wasn't that long. Casey, I'm not going to lie to you about anything. As far as having sex with Paula, I had sex with Paula. You want to believe me with that, you can, or you don't have to. But you didn't want me to lie to you. I even described how it happened. I even talked to Paul and Laura after.
Why do you sound more upset about not having sex with Paula than the pedophile stuff?
I'm upset about all of that.
Yeah, but you're like hyper-focused on the part where she said you didn't have sex with Paula.
Because you
I mean, what about the rest of it?
Because you was focused on that. The rest of it, I'm not attracted to kids. How else can I say that? I haven't given them any reason to believe it. I've given them every reason to not believe it. Yet my words are still getting fucking twisted around in the polygraph, or by the polygrapher.
Why do you think women have multiple clits?
I don't know. I was guessing. It's not like when I've been down there eating a woman's pussy that I've been counting her clits. It's not really what I'm counting, what I'm there for. Why do women get technical on that stuff?
What do you mean count them? I mean you're not. That's exactly what you're down there for.
To count them?
No.
As far as I knew,
Where do you? That's where the sexual pleasure comes from. Is the clit, Lauren?
Yeah, but as far as I knew, they had one. So am I right? Do they have one or do they have two? You're a woman, you can tell me. I've never been in bed with a woman and discussed it. I've never been through sexual education that went in detail in high school, because that's not what they were trying to teach us. It wasn't.
If you've had as many one-night stands as you claim, you would know how many there are.
Why? I had sex with them.
Because you said you love to eat pussy. You said that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't mean that I know how many clits they have.
You definitely should. You must not be very good at pleasing a woman if you don't know.
We never discussed it. I've never discussed it with anyone.
How many did you feel with your tongue?
I don't know. My tongue was all over the place.
Like a dog drinking from a bowl of water? What do you mean?
No.
How was your tongue all over the place?
Because it was all over the place. It was all over the place, and it was all in the place.
What are you? Oh my God. Where? Where was it?
It was in the pussy, and it was on the clit, and on the outer clit, and it was on G spots, and I had to lick all around them.
Where are the G spots?
Huh?
Where are the G spots, Lauren?
On the inside.
Where?
Usually to the left. I think it's usually to the left.
The left of what?
On the inside, to the left of the pussy. Just stick your tongue in. It's on the left. At least that's where it was with Kathy.
Who told you that?
Huh?
Who told you that?
Well, that's where it was with Kathy. I found
To the
it real
left
fast.
of the pussy.
To the left, on the inside, to the left. I put my tongue on the inside, to the left. I stuck my tongue on the inside of her pussy, and I wiggled my tongue around to the left, and I hit her G-spot.
How do you know?
Well, because she let it be known, and she told me.
How long do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Huh?
Do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Did I have a 9-inch long tongue? No. I didn't take a 9-inch long tongue.
She said, "Oh, that's one of my G-spots."
She let me know that I hit her G-spot, and then she told me after, yeah, you hit my G-spot.
You would never hit the G-spot with your tongue. What does a vagina taste like?
Tastes like a vagina.
What does it taste like?
Why would you interrogate me like this?
Well, you should know I'm not done interrogation unless you're going to lie to me.
Well, it's been a long time since I tasted one.
Yeah, but you would know.
But it still tastes like a vagina. How do you want me to explain it? It's got just a little tang to it.
A little tang to it.
See, it doesn't matter what I say, you're going to try to make fun of it.
What does that mean?
It's just like... how do I describe it? It's like raw skin. I guess that's the best way I can describe it, as raw skin.
Raw skin as opposed to cooked skin?
It's got a little tang to it. You know that drink Tang? Have you ever heard of that drink? I don't even know if
Yeah, I have.
All right, a little bit like that.
It tastes like oranges?
No, not quite like oranges, but kind of the same tangy taste. Kind of, but not quite like oranges.
But kind of like oranges.
It's just got a little tang. Why in the hell do women ask me this stuff now?
Well, it's weird that you're getting very defensive because you don't know anything about the female body.
In person, women never ask me this stuff in person.
Well, because there's no women in person.
When there was, then they never asked me these questions.
Well, then tell me more about the outer clit.
It's just floppy and it's nice to suck on and to play with.
You say floppy?
Floppy, not sloppy, floppy.
Why is it floppy?
Because it's the pussy lip. Actually, it's not a clit, I guess. I don't know if they consider it a clit or a lip. Holy Christ, I feel so fucking interrogated.
Well, why is your pussy lip flopping?
Casey, why are you asking me these questions?
Because now we've gone down a rabbit hole. The lip and the clit are very different.
Women have never asked me these questions in person. Why is it that women are asking me these questions over the phone?
I don't know who else is asking you besides me.
Well, he's quote-unquote Jamie asked me.
Okay, well, I'm not Will. I don't know what they did to you. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
You do know what they did to me. It's all over the internet.
Lord, I would have to be able to sit down or, like, a full 2 to 3 months to listen to everything they recorded over about you and with you.
With all the one-night stands that I've had, I've never had a woman sit down and discuss her bodily parts with me.
Is it because these women don't exist?
You can believe that if you want to. It's completely up to you.
I mean, you said you love eating pussy, but you don't know where or what the clits are.
So I don't know the names of them, of the parts. I didn't know that I was there to be able to list off the parts of a woman's body.
Well, you should know where they are.
Okay, well, you can teach me. You'll be the first one to teach me.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Are you
I
okay?
figured it out.
What?
Will and I talked.
And you already know what I'm gonna do. If it happens. You already know what I'm gonna do if it happens, Jamie. It's not something I'm even gonna talk. I'm not doing it. If it happens, I'm gone.
Why not? He will respect me.
No, Jamie. I've been pissed off the whole time we've been together because he sees you naked so much.
Okay, well, I have a backup plan.
What? You're gonna be doing with John Michael. Why can't you live with that? What's wrong with that? See, this is what I'm saying.
It's
I
not
say
a
okay to
stranger.
John Michael.
It's not Will. What about Carter?
No,
Why?
Jamie. I said okay to John Michael.
It's
Why
the
aren't you
perfect
all right with
plan.
that? Why aren't you all right with John Michael? I say
Carter checks
say
all
okay
the
to
boxes.
I say okay to one, and you want more of them, and it's like, come on here. Maggie
I
feels
used to
said
fuck
like,
10 different guys a day for my job.
it's used to Jamie. You're not that same woman anymore.
I just feel this would work.
It's not happening with Will.
JMJ goes on MJ schedule, not mine. I need stuff on my schedule.
You need to get your ass better. That's the first thing you need to worry about.
I go to the doctor soon to see if I can work again.
And if you do, you start out with John Michael. That's what we all discussed before.
What about Carter?
That's where Jamie, no. Start out with Carter. No, start out with John Michael. Not Carter. Maggie Jo says she didn't think Carter would even do it anyway.
Okay,
Which
I'll start with
good.
Carter. Thanks, Cucky Night.
Don't be a fucking smartass.
What, you said that?
Don't be a smartass. You know I accidentally said Carter.
You said that.
Jimmy, don't be a smart ass. I'm tired, and you woke me up for that. I'm trying to go out and find a job so you can get here.
What's the issue here? I'm trying to make money.
I know you're trying to make money. No to Carter. She said she don't think Carter would even do it anyway. And well, why can't you?
Well, stop
be
getting in the
satisfied.
way of my hustle.
Jamie, we're gonna be married.
I need to make money.
You need to make money. You can start out with with John Michael.
Okay,
Stop
with
trying to
lots of
push yourself.
thanks.
Smarten up, Jamie. Stop being a smart ass. You know I meant John Michael. Stop. Just because the doctor said it's okay for you to work, doesn't mean it's okay for you to go and fuck
Well, if it was
everybody.
will, I could make a shit ton of money.
No, it's a huge fucking no.
But you are being a fucking baby.
I know. That is way too fucking personal. It's not, no way in hell I'm living with that.
I fuck
Just
people
'cause
on
the dog
camera
moves.
for money, and I'll do that even when I'm married.
Jamie, just because the dog, if the doctor tells you that it's okay for you to work, just because he tells you that, doesn't mean that it's okay for you to push and fuck 10 people. It's not what it means. And you need to
I
go
didn't
over that with the doctor.
I didn't say 10.
You said before 10.
I said I used to do 10.
Yeah, you used to. That's not anymore. You're not the same woman anymore. Your lungs are not at...
Where did I say I was doing that now?
Nothing is the same. Well, you're the one that pointed it out, not me.
I didn't say I was doing it.
Does the doctor know what you do for a living?
Yes.
Then you need to go over it with him.
I gave
What your
him a free
limitations
DVD.
are. Fine. You need to go over it with them, what your limitations are. That's something that you're going to need to know.
I gave him the DVD so he knew what my work entailed.
Okay, well, good. At least you're honest with him about it. That gives him more to work with, so he knows more about what to tell you.
So ask the doctor if I can ask Carter.
No, Jamie.
I'm confused.
Ask the doctor how much you can work.
I did extra pills tonight to work this all out.
You did extra pills tonight to work this all out.
Yes.
You do understand that just taking pills is not going to get rid of everything like magic.
What?
So you do understand that taking pills is not going to just get rid of everything like magic. Jamie,
My Adderall.
from what I've been told, the Adderall is more like to make
Not
you
for
feel
my
better.
cold dummy. What?
From what I've been told, the Adderall is it's not it's like a antidepressant type of thing, and nothing more.
You are incorrect.
Oh, that's what I was told by the doctor. Because I asked about it when I was there.
must not have been listening then. What's new, right, copy? You clearly weren't listening. Watch this.
No to Carter, Jamie. No to Carter, Jamie. And a huge fat no to Will.
Adderall is an addictive prescription stimulant.
This is an addictive what stimulant?
It is used to treat ADHD.
Yeah. So ADHD.
Where's depression?
I get it wrong. Sorry, I remember now seeing the treat ADHD.
You weren't listening. What's new, hey copy?
Was
No, you forgot.
Like, Jamie, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, huh? I can forget things. I forget things during the day. I'm sure that it's okay for me to forget things when I just wake up.
What's my favorite movie? C.
What's the size of my dink? C.
Small.
Just want to be a smartass, huh?
When have you ever given me the size of your dink?
I haven't. You've seen it many, many times, though.
Then how would I know?
You've seen it many, many times. You want to
That's
think
not
it's
how it
small?
works.
You want to think it's small? Then you go ahead.
4 inches.
Yeah. Okay, if you say so.
You tell me.
No. You get here, you can find out.
You don't even know, do you?
Yep.
Then
You
tell
get here, you
me.
can find out. No. You can find out when you're here.
Why are you hiding things from me, Lorne?
Why? Because that's something that's going to stay hidden until you're here.
Stop
You wanna
hiding
find out
things
right
from
now?
me.
I don't hide my cock from you, Jamie. You already know that.
You never used to hide things from me. You never used to hide things from me.
Not hiding anything from you now.
What happened, Lorne?
I'm not hiding anything from you now. You want to see my cock? I'll take a picture and send it to you.
Okay, tell me how big it is.
I'm not going to tell you.
Hiding things, well, unbelievable.
Not hiding anything. Alright, I told you. You want a picture of it? I'll take it and send it to you right now.
That's not how it works.
How it works, because a picture's worth 1,000 words. There you go.
Oh right, are you 5'8" in pictures?
Yep. I'm 7 feet tall in pictures.
Because the doctor said you were 5'6".
Jamie, don't start. Holy fuck. It's like you just do this shit because you want to start. You want to start in on me.
Guess the camera adds a couple inches then.
It's like you want to do this shit just so you can start, in on me so you can try to be right about things. For some reason that really matters to you a lot.
I'm just asking for you to tell me the size.
Hey, why can't you drop it? Because I told you when you're here, you find out.
Why can't you just tell me? What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then say it.
No.
Why?
You must not want me to find a job too bad. You calling me up at 2 o'clock in the morning for this
Because
stuff.
you don't know.
I know. Okay, I don't know. There you go, you're right. I don't know.
You either don't know or you are embarrassed, which is it?
There was none of the above.
It's the latter.
Well, then drop it then. If that's what you think it is, then drop it. Don't keep continuing on. There's no need for it.
You are embarrassed, ha ha ha.
There you go. Okay, I'm embarrassed. That makes you happy? That's fine. I'm okay with that.
For someone who loves taking photos of it, why would you be embarrassed?
Well, Jamie, I'm not
Is it the
embarrassed,
hook?
but you want. I'm not embarrassed, but you seem to want to think I am, so I'm just gonna go along with you.
You are the one too afraid to say how big did ISN is.
I'm not afraid, Jamie. I'm just not gonna do it. You just want to press me on it so that I'll tell you. Because I don't need to. I don't need to tell you. You can find out when you're here.
Pass.
Oh, pass on finding out when you're here?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any reason to be on the phone now.
I'll just use Lamondre and we'll go.
Oh, Wildo won't be around.
Yeah, it will.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
I already told you what's going to happen if I ever find it. If I ever see it. I wasn't kidding about it.
You won't.
Yeah, I will.
I'll just make more.
Jamie, you need to learn to not push things.
And hide them like a dildo pack rat.
You seriously need to learn to not push things.
Take a picture of the grinder.
I already did.
Where is it?
I am not getting out of bed to take a picture of the grinder right now.
You never sent it.
I took one. Yeah, I did. I took one picture for you.
Didn't.
You can look at it through that.
No, you didn't.
I don't care for smart ass remarks right now. Obviously, I'm not into it. Smart ass remarks
I'm
for shit
telling
right
you
now.
that you never sent that photo.
I did. No, I know I did. Don't you ask Maggie Joe? You let her read the whole thing. Yeah, I know you let her read it because of her comments she made.
Are you going to quote remember that you didn't tomorrow and say you owned it?
Her saying those comments just to try to irritate me more because I said I'd flip out.
You never sent the picture, Lorne.
Yeah, I did.
You want to bet?
Jamie, the only reason Maggie Joe made them comments was because I said I would flip out if it kept getting mentioned.
I bet a movie with will you never sent them.
You just want to keep pushing things.
I bet a movie with will you never sent them.
Because for some reason you just want me to be upset.
I bet a movie with will you never sent them.
Jamie, what is your point of calling me at 2 o'clock in the morning when you never do before?
What is your wager?
Jamie, forget it.
You have to bet something. You are so confident you sent it.
I don't have to bet anything. And I know I said that because I attached all the stuff I said on there, I attached right to the picture. So there you go.
Okay, if I'm saying you didn't. If I'm right, I get to do a movie with Will.
No, Jamie. Stop pressing it.
Why? You said you sent it.
Jamie. I'm not talking about a movie with Will anymore.
You should have nothing to worry about.
You need to stop talking about it because it's not happening.
You sent it. Why are you worried?
Jamie.
Where did all that confidence go?
Because how do I know that you didn't move the whole thing?
Move what?
The picture. I don't know you didn't take it right off. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter.
Why would I do that?
I'm being so firm on this,
Why
Jamie.
would I do that?
Jamie, I am being so firm on this. It's unbelievable. You do a movie with Will, I leave. You want to keep pushing it.
You are
Not a
acting
good
real
idea.
dodgy for someone who was confident he sent a picture.
Get your mind off Will's cock.
So when do I get to see the grinder?
You've already seen it.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you have. I think I deleted that picture today.
would I keep saying I haven't if I have?
Because I know I sent it to you, Jamie.
You didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No.
Well, that's Maggie Joe. She saw it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You don't want me finding a job, do you?
How did you make it 50 years with that shit memory?
You don't want me finding a job, do you?
It's convenient you deleted that photo just today, go figure.
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
That one you sent I never saw. Wow, amazing.
Believe what you want. Believe what you want. You're just trying to find
I
faults.
will.
Just trying to find faults, Jamie.
Isn't that what you are doing?
Finding faults with what? Sleeping?
I sent it, Jamie, you got it, I know you saw it.
I know you saw it because you let Maggie Joe read the whole
I
fucking
didn't.
conversation, Jamie. And that conversation was attached to that. Maggie Joe mentioned what we'll talk because of that conversation. I'm not stupid, Jamie. I can figure shit out pretty easily like that. The way people act can say a lot.
There was no picture, Lorne. You are stupid, that photo never came through.
You're right.
I never saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I argue it if I got it? I'm not 87. Tell me the point and why I would say I didn't get it exactly.
Tell you what.
Got nothing? Go figure. Maybe it's because I never got it.
Fuck, I didn't hear a thing you said.
Oh, okay, fuck you then, what's new?
Well, I'm trying to walk back to the bed without slamming into the wall. So sorry, I want to concentrate on not
You
getting
heard
hurt.
what I said.
I didn't hear what you said, Jamie.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Play dumb, it's what you're good at.
Jeez, I wish you'd call me at 2:30 in the morning and actually sound loving to me. That would have been nice.
Go back through your text today and feel foolish. I won't be accepting your apology.
Okay.
You will. You'll try to laugh it off and say some excuse and say not to get on your ass because you own it. Like everything else.
Right.
You sick. You suck.
Suck on your nipple if you get here.
You can suck lamb on Dre.
You can suck my cock.
Pass.
Oh, pass, huh?
You can't even tell me how big it is.
Well, you get here and you can find out.
Pass.
A little incentive for you to get here.
Pass.
Oh, well.
I'm not going to measure for you. Guess that's one job Mum and Aunt Sharon can't do for you, ha.
Well, you want to know bad? Bad enough you can measure it. Or you can see it face to face, face to cock.
Why can't you just say?
Because I don't need to. I already know. What do I need to say for? It's a little incentive for you to get here.
Oh, okay, I'll use that next time you ask me and I don't want to answer.
Jamie, stop trying to use
I know that's all that matters.
backward shit on me. You used to try to use back ass shit on me just to get your own way all the time.
It's not backwards, I'm using your own words against you.
Exactly.
Well, if you can do it, so can I.
You do it. Excuse me.
No, I don't.
You do it just to try to irritate me often.
No.
Yeah, you do. You don't like it when it doesn't work. So you try to come up with some other way to try to irritate me.
Incorrect.
You do. Why you do that, I don't know. It baffles me.
You demanding to know when I go to bed or what I do with my time and me not answering isn't to irritate you.
Things happen just in conversation. Maybe I have an interest in you. Maybe I have an interest in you in knowing what your life is during the day. You know, we kind
Maybe you are controlling.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you aren't.
And unbelievable that you were trying to make something bad out of me asking what time you go to bed and what'd you do last night and
Shut up, liar.
and what'd you do today and what'd you do today and how did your day go. Conversation has to start somewhere.
How much time did you spend with him today, Jamie? Wow, what a conversation.
Yeah, well, look at the shit that you've been saying. Look at the shit that you've been saying.
Look how you change it.
And you're the one that's saying it. It's not me changing it.
How can you be mad at that, Jamie?
When you're the one saying it, Jamie, it's not me changing it.
Conversation has to start somewhere.
Do you hear anything that you're saying? All you're trying to do is start a fight with me. I don't know why you're trying to start a fight with me, but that's all you're trying to do. You're just trying to find some topics so that I'll react to it.
Oh, like you do every time I've got a call from you the past week?
No.
Well. There's that well again.
Comes a point, I'm just tired of you fucking doing
It's a great deflection.
To me. Try to make me react.
You accusing me of cheating and ignoring you is me trying to get you to react? Are you stupid?
I didn't even fucking say anything, and you just fucking said shit just to try to get me to react.
Just like you did to me tonight when I answered.
For some reason you're trying to pick a fight. But I suppose that's my fault, huh?
Accusing me of shit instantly. Was that to get me to react?
I'm sorry, you going back to the past?
Oh, tonight was the past?
Hey, that's what you say. You say that all the time.
Guess I could go movie with Will, won't tell you then it's in the past, you can't say shit. Right.
Can't say shit because I won't be around to say anything.
That's your logic.
Because there would be a day when I would find out and I would
It's on
leave.
the past though, Lorne. It's in the past though, Lorne.
You heard me.
It's in the past though, Lorne.
Hey, take my headset off for a second so I can blow my nose.
It's in the past though, Lorne.
Hold on, I gotta blow my nose.
Okay, so I'm doing a movie with Carter.
Jamie, why are you pushing things?
I'm not, I'm telling you what's happening.
Well, you're not doing a movie with Carter. Do it with John Michael.
Sure am.
I say one thing, you just want to keep going. You're not happy with one thing.
I forgot it's not my life or profession, it's yours. My bad.
Jamie, I'm the one that you can marry.
Am I?
You remember saying that you want to retire at 25? That's what you told me in the beginning.
Isn't that the past?
That's the past, but you still told me that.
Guess that backfired in you, huh?
What was that planned?
You just bitched about the past.
Was that planned, Jamie? I'll tell him I'm not down. I want to retire. I'll tell him at first I want to retire at 25, then I'll tell him later that I don't want to. After he falls in love with me.
So why are you allowed to talk about the past right now?
Well, amazing how you don't want me
I
talking
was
about
just
the past, but
told
it's
not
okay
to
for you.
mention last night.
Yeah, well, amazing how it's okay for you to talk about the past, but when I do it,
Yeah, well.
when I do it, you try to make it backfire.
Yeah, well.
So was that a plan, Jamie?
You just told me not to do something and then did it. You are a fucking hypocrite. What works for you, right?
Well, it's okay for you to do it, but it's not okay for me to do it.
Well. When did I say that?
You've done it already. You did it, but as soon as I do it, it's not okay. Guess we both do it, don't we?
You are a moron.
Of course.
You told me not to go back to the past and then did it. That's the fucking difference.
The fucking difference right now is that you just called me so that you could start bullshit with me.
You are a cunt.
When I was sleeping.
Fuck you.
Well, come here.
Never.
Oh, really?
Really?
Was that the plan too?
No more assumptions.
Hey, you just said it. Be a fucking smartass. Tell me never.
More fantasies in your fucking head that you make me answer for them.
More fantasies. What's my fantasy? What's the fantasy you're talking about?
Was that the plan, Jamie? Was that the plan, Jamie? Was that the plan, Jamie? Was that the plan, Jamie?
So what's the fantasy?
Are you listening, you fucking idiot? More fantasies in your
fucking
fucking
listening,
head that you
dum-dum?
make me answer for them.
Are you listening, dum-dum?
Was that the
What
plan,
was the fantasy?
Jamie?
What's the fantasy?
That's the fantasy, you moron. Can't remember what you said minutes ago?
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'm just wondering what you're calling the fantasy. If you're calling the fantasy of you coming here,
You said it,
you're calling
moron.
that. If you're calling the fantasy of you coming here, all you're going to hear from me is click.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
You are a dipshit.
I'm making sure it's clear to you. I'm not dicking around, Jamie. I'm not playing the fucking game.
How did you make it 50 years?
I'm not fucking dicking around, Jamie. I'm not playing the game. It's time that you stop dicking around and playing the game with me.
Right, but you can accuse me of planning some shit about my career. Fuck you, cunt.
Stop
Die.
playing the game, Jamie. Bob's Burgers.
I have come to a decision.
What's that?
I'm going to be as selfish and self-centered as you.
I really don't see how I'm being selfish and self-centered when I don't want the woman when I don't want the woman that I'm going to marry to do specific certain things.
It's my job.
No. I'm telling you right now, it's not your job to fuck Will. You planted his ass there the whole time that we've been together. You pushed things.
I know you don't really know what a job is, it's been so long.
Whatever, Jamie. Putting me down and makes you feel better, have at it.
I'll do what I want and your feelings be damned at this point.
Yeah? Can you do what you want?
Yeah.
But you heard what I said. I'm not kidding about it.
Don't give a shit.
No. You haven't given a shit since we've been together. You planted Will's ass right in our relationship. Since day one, you've planted Will's ass right in our relationship. And he's been literally right in our relationship.
I never gave a shit, really.
No, you didn't, Jamie. You've had Will there the whole fucking time.
Okay, well, lotion back on.
To the fucking point where you want me to build a...
back on.
To the point where you wanted me to build a fucking level for him to live in our new house. You make this an issue. It's you, Jamie, that makes it an issue. You can't live without Will. It makes it an issue. I'm not going to marry somebody that can't fucking live without another guy being in their life.
Guess what? You should choose your words more carefully. I will go back to how I was at the beginning, since, as you said, I never gave a shit.
Jamie, did you? Oh, there you go. You call Will on everything. What?
I don't understand where this is coming from.
No, I'm not all right with Will.
So
if she makes a movie with you, I'm not sticking around.
You're saying that it just doesn't sound right. Why would he say that, though? Why would he say that you never gave a shit? I think you're incorrect with what he said.
She took what I said the wrong way. She tried to twist it around. She's still trying to twist it around. She's always trying to twist fucking shit around.
So you're saying that you want... Okay, so when you're better... Okay.
What?
I mean, yeah, it's fine. If you're... When you're better, I will start, we'll do the lotion thing again. I'll wax your ass. I just thought... Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I just stopped doing all the assistant stuff because you said Lauren felt uncomfortable, so I stopped. What do you mean he... whatever. What is going on with you two? You never did anything for him? He never said that. What was his exact words? You never gave a shit? Well, I know that's...
What?
I know you changed your whole wardrobe. I get that. Why are you telling me this? I know. Jamie, first of all, I don't believe he said that you never gave a shit. But it's clear that you did, okay? Is that what you want to hear? Yes, I know. I know we didn't do... I don't assist you anymore. We barely even sit near each other because of his uncomfortability. I understand that. I know you stopped that because of him. I don't know why you're lecturing me. Jamie, I'm not... Listen, again, I don't think he said that, but I know that I never said that you never gave a shit. So I don't understand why I'm...
Fine, Jamie, I know you give a shit, okay? I know you give a shit.
That I'm getting...
But you don't want to stop putting shit on me all the fucking time.
It's just crazy.
You just keep pushing stuff.
That I'm getting grilled because you were saying Warren said something I don't believe he said. And what gets to me is that, you know, I don't want to do this and then I get yelled at by him because...
You won't get yelled at, Will, because I won't even be around.
Because it's ridiculous. Like, okay, listen, if you need me to do that stuff again, I will. If you need the waxings, fine. But I want to know it's okay with him.
No, it's not.
Well, you're sitting here telling me that it's fine because you, quote, never gave a shit. So you might as well just start doing all the things you changed for him. Like, I get it. I get what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. So you're saying because he says you never gave a shit, we might as well just be how we used to be. Okay, I mean, it makes sense, but could we at least talk to him about this? It just feels weird. I think you're misquoting him or something. What? Hello?
Hey, Will.
Hey, Lawrence, Will.
Hey.
What is going on?
She twists everything around. Just because I say something, she's got to take it literally.
What do you mean literally? What did you say?
Literally, I told her that she never gave a shit.
Well, how's she twisting that around?
I know she's giving a shit.
But
I know she gave a shit about shit. Yeah, because I could. It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. She woke me up. I'm fucking some things come out of my mouth that I don't really mean.
Lauren, no.
She wants to put it. Lauren. She wants to put it in my mouth literally, and she's fucking throwing this shit on me about you and her making a movie. And I told her if it fucking happens, I'm not hanging around. I won't be around.
What told her to do with Carter?
Not even with Carter. She got me to say okay to fucking Don Michael.
Lauren, can I...
now it's just pushing stuff.
Lauren, can I...
It's just a constant push.
Lauren, can you just relax for 5 seconds and just hear what I'm going to say? You just said that you just said shit because you could say it. Let me give you a metaphor, right? Okay? Let's say that...
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's fine. You'll be able to follow.
I just woke up. I haven't been up all night like you guys have.
That's fine. So, let's say that your words are like you are a roll of toothpaste, right? And the toothpaste, you're like a tube of toothpaste, right? You know what I'm talking about? You seen one of those before?
Okay.
Okay. Your words are the toothpaste, right? So when you just say whatever you want and you squeeze it out, right? Can you put it back into the roll of toothpaste?
No, you can't. All I can say is sorry I said that. Didn't mean to say what I did. I didn't really want to say what I should have knew. Anything. Listen.
I'm just saying, Lauren.
It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, and this shit is happening all over again.
What shit? What are you talking about?
My words are getting fucking taken to a literal fucking spot, and they're getting used against me.
Lauren, why wouldn't someone take it?
It's fucking ridiculous. You got you in the middle of this shit again.
Lauren, if I said...
It's fucking constantly happening.
Lauren, if I said you fucked up all the time, would you not think that you fucked up all the time?
This is constantly fucking happening.
What?
She's constantly getting you and Maggie Joe in our conversations.
Maybe it's because she can't speak and she's going through the robot. It's not quick enough.
She's going through robot, and I listen to her. I stop talking and listen to what she says.
Jamie's nodding, shaking her head no.
Jamie, when you tell me shut up, I shut up and I listen to you.
She's saying you say, no, I will not shut up.
No, well, on certain things I do.
See, Lauren?
Certainly not everything. Far from everything, because most everything I shut up so that she can talk. And then she doesn't give me a chance to talk. She doesn't give me a chance to talk anyway because she interrupts everything I say.
Well, she's a robot. You know? She's not a robot. She's using a robot. Jamie, I'm sorry.
I know that.
Lauren, listen, when you say stuff, you got to understand that people are going to take it the way it's presented, you know? That make sense?
Oh, it makes sense. It's just I'm not used to it being that way because
Why?
around here people don't take it literally.
You're telling me everyone in Maine is never literal?
Most people in Maine understand the way. Most people.
So if you went up to
most people through my whole fucking life have understood what I've said.
Right. So when you go up to your mother,
I've never ran into this literal shit.
When you go up to your mother and you say, "You've never done shit for me," she's gonna think she's not gonna take that literal.
I don't say that to my mother.
That's not what I said, Lauren.
Well, I was supposed to take
Would
it literal.
she take it that way?
She'd look at me and roll her eyes, and she said, "Yeah, right."
Right, but that means she was taking it literal? Not thinking you're saying half the time, some of the time, right?
She wouldn't take it to heart. She would know she would obviously know that I weren't meaning exactly what I was saying.
I'm sorry, but what people don't, you don't mean what you're saying, so you just say shit? Like, I'm sorry, Lauren, but that's very rude. You haven't done shit. Shouldn't be taken literal. You just meant part-time, some of the time, not at all? Like, how is she supposed to assume how much of that is real and not? Just asking. I'm trying to... Go ahead.
When you're in a relationship with somebody, how many other people get involved?
What do you mean, get involved?
Get involved with any relationship.
Define get involved.
When you get in an argument or a conversation with your significant other, how many other people get involved?
Well, when I'm in a relationship, I don't argue a fraction of the time you guys do. So that'd be the starting point, you know. So I don't necessarily need people to get involved, but it's silly to think that you don't talk to your friends or family about problems you're having.
I don't talk to my friends and family about shit. I'm not bringing my shit to them.
Right. That's you, though. Just because you do something doesn't mean the majority does.
Well, the majority of people that I know don't.
The majority of people that you know is your family.
And I do have friends, too, you know.
Okay. How often do you talk to your friends?
Some I talk to every day, some I don't talk to every day.
Who do you talk to every day that's your friend?
I talk to Alton every day. I used to talk to Tony every day.
Jamie's saying that you never mention Alton, except here and there.
And Tony was the one that I talked to the most about things.
Right, and I'm sorry that your friend passed. That's very sad.
And I still would never bring my relationship to him.
Jamie's saying you've talked to Tony about her before.
I told him about her. I never talked to any problems that me and Jamie had.
So why don't you bring your problems to other people? I'm just curious, what's your thought process on it?
Because the only one that I want to is Jamie. Right. So that me and Jamie can figure it out.
Right, but you don't want other people's perspective to see, like, maybe if you might be wrong on something?
Yeah, well, that's a good point. But when it's constantly happening,
or to back you up if you're right, you know.
Well, why can't me and Jamie figure it out between each other.
If it's constantly happening, it means that you guys can't figure it out. I would think that'd be my first.
It's not that we can't figure it out. It's that we really haven't had the chance to figure it out between each other because she's already gotten you or Maggie Joe involved.
Lauren, I don't know what you're talking about because there have been months where I have not talked to you.
Well, it was just the other night she got you involved.
Okay, so what about the time before
both
that?
you and
Or the
Maggie
time
Joe
before
involved
that?
so to figure things out.
You guys have been together 9 months and this has happened the entire 9 months, and you're telling me that I've been there every time this has happened? For 9 months?
You've been there many, many times it has happened.
Okay, but have I been there every time?
Every time, no.
Okay, so then why couldn't you figure it out then?
Sorry you want to take it literally. Sorry you want to take it literally. Sorry I said it literally. So it could be.
Well, there's words to use other than like all or nothing. You know that, right? There's in between words too.
Yeah, I know, but
you never use them.
What do you expect me to do? Do you expect me to come up with a number?
No, but like many times,
like I take the time
a
to
few
count
times. Those are general words you could use for a handful of time. A handful of times, a few times, an abundance of times. See how I'm not saying all the time, none of the time?
Yeah, I see that. I'm in the habit of saying it all the time.
Right. But all of the time usually means all of the time. If not most of the time. But my point standing, the times I was not there, did you guys figure it out?
Me and Jamie have actually had the chance to figure things out between us. There have been times when me and Jamie have actually had the chance to figure things out between just me and Jamie.
So you guys figured it out. So why does this keep happening?
There have been quite a few times. Why does it keep happening? We don't get the chance to figure things out between us most of the time.
You just said you figured things out, though.
There have been many times that me and Jamie have gotten the chance to figure things out between me and Jamie.
Right.
But most of the time, you or Maggie Joe have been brought in.
So you're saying it's me and Maggie Joe's fault that you guys can't figure it out?
I'm not saying it. Where did you get that I said it's you? That's yours and Maggie Joe's fault.
You can't figure it out because we get involved.
Because you guys are brought in
It's pretty
and get
hurtful,
involved. Because you guys are brought in and get involved.
So you're blaming Jamie.
Don't try to twist things around on me.
That's not twisting it around. You're saying it's not working for a specific reason, and it's because of us. So it's either us or the person that brought us in is who you're blaming for not working. Right?
Well.
Yes or no?
Yeah, you're trying to plan it on me that I'm saying a specific person is to blame.
I'm using your words and showing you what you're saying.
You're using my words against me.
You just said that.
You're using my words against me.
No, Lauren, you just said we don't figure it out because you guys are getting involved. Correct? Did you not just say that? I'm saying
that there's no reason why you or Maggie Joe need to be brought into mine and Jamie's stuff constantly.
Okay. And I'm just saying, you just told me that you guys can't figure it out because I or Maggie Joe are brought in. Yes?
Before me and Jamie get a chance to figure it out on our own,
right?
You guys are brought in before that chance is even given.
Okay. Even so, just adding those words doesn't change the point that you're saying that because we are brought in, it doesn't work, right?
Because you guys are brought in, me and Jamie don't have the chance to figure it out on our own.
What? I don't understand, Lauren. It makes no sense in my mind. You're either saying that we're the problem that you can't figure it out, or
the problem is you guys don't need to be brought in all the time.
We aren't brought in all the time.
Oh, sorry. Didn't want to take that literally. Let me back it up.
God forbid people use words with their given
A majority
definition.
of the time. A majority of the time.
Don't want to use the definition of the word, right, Lauren?
A majority of the time.
Watch out. A majority of the time. So why is it that I'll go weeks where I hear Jamie and you arguing and I don't get involved? If it's the majority of the time.
Do you
think
me and
that
Tony were best friends? Me and Tony were best friends for years. You know how many of his and Wendy's
Lauren, how many times do I have to explain to you that...
You know how many times I have gotten into their arguments? 0.
Okay, hey Lauren, let me ask you this. Again, I've said that everyone's an individual, so why are you dictating what everyone else should be doing because you don't do something?
You know how many times they've asked me to get in on their argument?
Hey Lauren, did you know this? You went to prison and I didn't. Should I be like making some grand point about how most people don't go to prison?
Point is, it's a relationship between me and Jamie, and nobody but me and Jamie should be brought in.
No, Lauren, that's incorrect.
The amount of time,
that's
the amount of times,
isolation.
the amount of times that you and Maggie Jo have been brought in.
That's called, people are allowed to talk to their friends and family about their problems and have them get involved in it. It's not crazy.
Yeah, but it's happening frequently.
No, it isn't. It's happened maybe a couple times this past week. That's it, Lauren.
It happens frequently.
Lauren, name a time 2 weeks ago that this happened.
I'm not going to name a time.
Because you can't. You're just saying broad, vague statements and saying it's fact when you're not proving anything.
Well, you were just brought in again this morning.
Yeah, but Lauren, here's the thing. When she's asking me to confirm something, I come in and confirm it and leave. What are you talking about? I'm getting involved. It sounds like you're too stubborn to accept the answer, and she wants someone to confirm it, and then you get mad about it. Did I stick around
but you're
and
involved
talk to
right
you
now.
after the fact? Did I stick around and talk to you after the fact?
You're involved in it right now, though.
Lauren, did I stick around this morning and talk to you after the fact? Or did I leave? Just answer the question.
This morning.
You just said earlier today.
This morning. Earlier, oh, you mean yesterday?
Whatever.
No.
You're the one that mentioned when I came in earlier.
No, you left. You left earlier.
Okay, so then how was I involved?
I can't even remember what the hell it was about. I can't even remember what the hell it was about earlier.
Okay, but I came in, I told Jamie yes or no, and then I left. So how's that me getting involved in your guys' arguments?
That wasn't you getting involved.
But you just used it as an example.
I mean, I was talking about this time, Will. No, like right now, what's happening right now?
Lauren.
What's happening right now is you're involved.
Lauren, you just told me that I get involved all the time. I got involved in your conversation earlier today. So I asked you about it, and now you're saying you didn't say that.
Earlier, you came in and you left. This time you came in, you're still here. This time you came in, you're still here, and you're still talking to me about this shit.
Okay, but Lauren,
when the whole thing revolves around mine and Jamie's discussion about shit.
Lauren, you just told me that I got involved earlier, and I didn't. Yes or no?
I don't even fucking remember earlier, Will.
But you just told me.
You're fucking kidding me.
Lauren,
this is just a goddamn fucking joke right now.
Lauren, can you listen?
The preceding announcement has been paid for by the
Lawn World Order.
Do you have to work today?
Yes, I teach a yoga class.
You in a yoga outfit? Where do I sign up? Lol. I'm eating some lunch right now. Then have to move some things around to get them out of the weather for the winter. Then see how much more I can get done before dark. Which probably won't be much considering it gets dark around 4:30 or 5 now. It's going to be nice out tomorrow though, so I'll get a lot done tomorrow. How long is each yoga class?
Oh, nice. What's for lunch? Each class is about an hour, and I teach maybe 3 to 4 a day on top of dance classes while I look for more acting work.
Chicken breast with oops, too much ranch, and a glass of milk. Want a bite? I'll share it with you. How many students do you have in each class?
Looks good. How did you cook it? I don't like ranch. Just depends on how many people sign up. Could be 5 or it could be 25 people.
I cooked it in my toaster oven for 1 hour. What if I signed up and just wanted to sit there and watch you? Lol.
You would probably get kicked out of the studio by a manager.
Can I be in the front row directly in front of you? Lol.
Well, it depends on who gets to class first and where everyone chooses to sit. I don't do assigned seating or anything like that.
If I go there with you, will I be the first one there?
Usually people are waiting outside when I get there. Do you do yoga?
No, but if it means I would get to see you in a yoga outfit, I would start and not miss a class. Lol. As a matter of fact, I'll put a reserve sign in the seat right in front of you. I like to meditate. I don't do it as often as I should, but when I'm able to take the time to do it, I really let myself go, and I feel so much better after. I'm betting that I would enjoy yoga, but I won't go to it without someone there that I know. I forgot to tell you that I emailed Chris back this morning and told him that just a copy of his photo ID is all I need to make sure it's him, and that it wasn't me that called him, because I don't have his number. I hope he didn't take that for some hint that I wanted his number. I have to do this drug screen in the morning for the job. So far it's looking good. I know I'll pass the drug screen, but I just need to wait to hear what they say about the background check. That was easily the juiciest, best steak I've ever had. I only ate one of those 3 pieces though. I'm quite positive how I have the job now. I just talked to Mark, the recruiter, and he said he checked with his connection in Connecticut, and they only have to go back 2 years unless you committed a murder. He said they've already set up training in routes and tracks, so it's looking really good now. I'm going to sleep now. Hope you had a good day today. Good night, beautiful lady. Good morning, beautiful lady. I got my drug screen done. It's just a matter of waiting for them.
Nice. I hope it works out for you.
Me too. I've been paying close attention for your email, lol. Do you have a busy day today?
Not really.
I'm arguing with Jamie through Cas3y now. She's telling me that it might or might not be a date that she's going on tonight. She's not being smart. Good. Want to spend the emailing with me again?
Isn't she your ex? Maybe she wants to get back out there and meet a new guy.
She is my ex, but we're half in and half out. And she continues to find an excuse to stay there with her friends. And she was concerned about me and you talking, but she turns around and does this possible date thing with some guy. She has every right in the world to be concerned about you and me because there's a lot to be concerned about. I've liked you for a long time, but she doesn't know that. So her playing this possible date thing with this other guy is not a good idea on her part. She was meeting new guys when her and I were together before. I was supposed to be alright with that, but if I talk to another woman, then that's not okay in her eyes. I'm done texting with her now. We are only pissing each other off. How did your day go yesterday?
How have you liked me for a long time? We don't know each other and you have never met me.
I saw more than just you dancing that time I told you about. I saw you in some interview that you did after the show, and your hair was so straight my jaw hit the floor, so yeah. I've liked you a long, long time. You are very much a threat to anyone that likes me, lol. Sorry I took long to reply. My probation officer just called me.
But how can you like me if we haven't met and we don't know each other?
Okay, maybe I should rephrase it. I've been very attracted to you for a long time, and so far I enjoy our conversations. Did I do better with that explanation? Lol. I just got an email that the people doing my background check are having a problem getting a hold of 3 references. So I'm trying to get a hold of these places to get an email addresses, and to make sure the phone numbers are correct. It's a pain. Did my telling you that I've had the hots for you for a long time scare you? Lol.
No, I was doing yoga.
In your yoga outfit? You know, if you have the urge to send me a picture, I promise I won't be upset, lol. One of my references that I've gave this place that's doing my background check was bought out by another company, so they don't even have my record of working there even though the name of the company stated the same. It makes it a little difficult to use that company now. So, if I were to seriously invite you out here to meet me, what would your response be?
He's not supposed to send it to me unless I'm representing myself, unless he's no longer my lawyer.
How does that make any sense? He can give it to you because you're hired him. He works for you. He gives you the proof. You should be able to see the proof. You're his client.
I could probably see it if I'm there. He'll probably show it to me.
He has sent you things before. He sent you the polygraph report. He sent you.
Yeah, he sent me a copy of the polygraph report. Unless he, I don't know if he maybe could make a copy of it and send it to me. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Maybe he can. I don't think he can, but when I think back at it, my other lawyer sent me a copy of the discovery, and I can't remember if it was after he was no longer my lawyer or before. It was after, because I was in jail. I was in the first prison when he sent it.
Well, I mean, I think it's worth hiring him to get that, because then you can sue the person and that'll cover the cost of everything.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't he be able to send it to you? It's no different than sending you the polygraph report.
I don't know. I don't know. You can't know. I'd have to ask him. Find out. Something's going to happen for me to be able to sue him anyway. It's such a pain in the ass. I really wish you just believed in me. You know,
yeah, it's unfortunate that you've lied so much, and I can't.
So, Casey, both of us have lied. There's a time where we need to stop lying. And I've stopped lying.
We're lying to each other now. So once I see the polygraph report or whatever, or hear the audio, we should be good to go.
Well, it's up to you. If you don't want anything to do with me, that's up to you. You know, I'm stuck in a position that you seem to think that I can just jump through hoops and shit. I can't.
No.
Oh, yeah, I can get the audio.
Yeah, so I just need to hear that. And then
at some point, Casey, I don't know when.
Yeah, because it doesn't sound like the polygrapher's going to give you any sort of document. So I guess that's our only option, huh?
Oh, that's our only option. You can't just come out here, huh?
I'm not going to come out there if I don't have proof that you're not a pedophile.
Casey, you
Why
do you not understand? Why do you not
understand about the seriousness of what it says on that report? That you think I should just be able
I understand it. I understand it completely, Casey.
Okay,
I understand it completely.
Good.
I'm trying to get you the proof. But the fact of the matter is, every time I send a fucking document, it winds up over the internet. I can't do anything about it because you won't show up. Still.
Well, I haven't put any of your documents on the internet. You know that.
How do I know? You want me to believe in you, but you don't believe in me.
Okay, well, if you don't believe in me, then I guess don't send it, and I guess this is over.
That's up to you. That's you calling that show.
Well, it's up to you, Lauren, because I'm saying I'll fly up there and do whatever once I see the proof. I just need to see the proof that you didn't say you fantasized about children. I think that's a fair thing of me to ask.
Yeah, and the proof that I didn't say is on the recording. It is fair of you to ask, but I'm not in a normal situation. This is far from a normal situation.
No, it's not normal at all.
You know it. No, it's not normal. I have a problem with what I did so bad that 16 years later, I'm still having a problem with it. I still have a hard time with it.
Well,
and I'll probably have a hard time with it the rest of my life.
Ignore my feelings.
Huh?
Stop using your situation to ignore my feelings.
I'm not ignoring your feelings. But every time I tell you what happened, you don't listen.
Well, I listen, but it goes in one ear and out the other because I don't believe it. And I'm sorry I don't believe you. It's just I can't force myself to believe you. I can't just like say, all right, I guess I believe him. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but don't you think you can take a chance in believing in me?
No, that's what I was just saying. I said I can't just snap my fingers and say, all right, well, I believe in him now.
Okay, so tell me, do you really think that I can get the polygrapher to sign the paper saying he didn't say that, and I twisted his words around? When his
Well, he doesn't need to put his signature on it. And, well, if you can't get that, you know you can get the recording because Ashley's requested it, and your lawyer can request it from her. You can get it from your lawyer, and you can give it to me to listen to. You're the one who has to prove it didn't happen, Lauren, because it's documented on the record that you did. So you're the one who has to prove that it did not happen.
All right, listen to me, what I'm going to tell you. This is exactly what happened. As far as my memory goes, this is exactly what happened. It's the first part I already told you. Then when he asked the post question, he asked me, he said, do you think that was for any sexual reason? No, wait a second. Give me a second so I can remember what he asked.
Your memory is set long.
He asked me if...
and your memory is shit, and it doesn't prove anything. Because it doesn't say that on the paperwork.
He asked me if I was thinking of sexual things when I thought about what could happen to her. So I was like, well, yeah, if I'm afraid and if I'm worried about something happening to her, then obviously I'm worried about somebody, that has to do with a predator. I'm worried about something sexual happening to her. But that's where he got that. That's the only place that he could have got that. It was not me saying that I was having sexual fantasy.
Well, good. I hope it says that on the recording when I listen to it.
All right.
Because that's the third version of the story you sent. And, I mean, you failed the test.
I didn't fail that test.
You failed the test.
Oh, maybe I did.
It says it on the polling. It says it on the report, Lauren.
I forgot. I can't remember if I failed it at all. Well, how long
did.
ago was that? That was over a year ago.
It was in February of last year, and then you failed it again in March.
No,
and they asked you pretty much the same question. And you failed it both times.
Oh, shit. Jesus. I gotta fucking pay attention. I just missed my turn. I didn't fail the next one because if I would have failed the next one, I would have been incarcerated.
Well, I just need to hear the one that you found. I don't need to hear the other one.
That's usually what they do. If you fail both of them, they usually incarcerate you. I don't think they made an exception on that. I don't know if they did at all. I don't remember.
Well, you did fail twice.
Huh?
You failed in February and then again in March. And so the one that you take on the 4th, if you fail that, do they put you back in jail? Because that'll be the third one?
No, if you fail two of the same. If you fail one, then you have follow-up one and you fail that, usually they incarcerate you.
I mean, it probably would have been easier if you had done something about this back then when it was fresh in the polygrapher's mind. I don't understand why you didn't care until it got in the way of you having help.
I didn't know what his report said on it. I didn't see his report until you got it from the psyche valve.
And you didn't do anything about it then?
Yeah, I didn't do anything. Well, I told my lawyer about it. You already see the notes that I had on the paper. I swear to God to you, Casey, I'm trying to be as honest as I can possibly be and then some. I'm telling you things that I don't tell other people. I'm telling you things that are in my fucking head that I think about. Even the thing about, watching Little House on the Prairie, because I used to wish that Charles Ingalls was that I had a dad like him. I didn't tell Julie that because I forgot all about it. Nobody else knows that's the reason that I used to watch that. I didn't have a good dad. I had a good stepdad in some ways. My quote-unquote stepdad wasn't even really my stepdad. He never shared any emotional shit with me and stuff. He was just there.
Well, you're the one who brought up Mary, not the polygrapher.
Well,
you brought it up when you failed.
Yeah, I was being honest.
Just a lot more. You're 52. You gotta stop thinking about your daddy issues. You know how many people get raised without dads?
And that's what Julie meant by reparenting myself.
I mean, you gotta just stop being a baby. You're a grown-ass man. You're old enough to be a grandfather right now, and you're thinking about your daddy.
Yeah, because shit was messed up in my life. That shouldn't have been messed up.
Grow the fuck up. Seriously, people get raised by single mothers all the time.
That's what Julie meant about reparenting myself, Casey.
You and I lost each other because of somebody that was fake.
Yeah.
And that sucks. But the good thing is that now we have each other back. And that's out of the picture now. And
how do we have each other back? Because last I checked, we weren't supposed to be talking at all.
Mm-hmm. Well, that doesn't work out so well with me and you, apparently.
What do you mean?
Apparently it doesn't work out so well with me and you, because look at us. We're talking.
You know, when I ask you something and you just repeat what you just said, I'm asking for, like, an explanation. You just repeated it. I'm saying, what doesn't work for us? What wasn't working? You didn't explain anything.
It was us not talking wasn't working very well.
For you?
Obviously for both of us, because look at us. We don't stop talking to each other.
I stopped talking to you and you said you didn't want to talk anymore.
You stopped, but you also started again. The conversation started anyway. So regardless of how it happened, it doesn't really matter. It happened, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it happening. And I don't want to stop talking to you. I don't like going without talking to you.
Okay, well, we'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, it'll last. Just do me a favor. Think of some things before you say them to me.
I do. I think long and hard about the things I say to you. That's why I say them.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish I could see you right now. I wish I could see you right now. I wish I could send you pictures. I wish I could send you videos.
Well, I think you can. You just don't want to because you think it's going to get you in trouble with your probation officer.
I can, but if I do, they say something to me because of them wanting to stop the videos from going online and all that stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do it if you wanted to. You're just afraid to do it because of you're embarrassed probation's going to say something to you. But I mean, they don't, it's not illegal. You're not doing anything illegal. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not doing anything illegal, but they don't want me sending videos because they don't want anything being online.
Right, but you're not going to get in trouble by sending videos.
No.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
they might not like it, but you can still do it if you wanted to.
Yeah, Ashley would say something to me if it wanted.
Yeah, she would say something to you, but she wouldn't like throw you in jail or like write you up for that. That's not something you get in trouble for. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll just say something about it.
Yeah. And they're trying to help me to stop videos from being put online, videos and pictures. And they won't believe that you're real until you hear anyway, regardless. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. So I don't really give a shit what they think.
well, I know you. I know you're going to say that it doesn't upset you, but I know it does upset you some because they don't believe you, even with you giving them your license and shit.
Nope, doesn't upset me at all. I do not give a single fuck about Ashley or the other one or the other one. I really, I do not give a single goddamn fuck if they think I'm fake or real.
Well, Casey, I wish you would give a shit because it helps.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't.
I wish you would.
Because I really don't give a goddamn.
It helps when you do because it helps you to understand more.
You see, it doesn't really matter because I gave them what they wanted and they still think I'm fake, so I don't care.
Well, you know why that is, though.
Why?
Because of the ticket.
Oh. That
ticket didn't do any justice.
Well, they didn't believe me before the ticket, so it doesn't matter.
That's, you gotta look at what they're seeing.
Well, here's what I'm saying. I don't care though what they're seeing or what they think. Like, you know what I mean? I don't care what their suspicions are. It doesn't bother me.
I wish it would bother you because it wasn't you that did anything.
Well, it doesn't. It doesn't bother me. I mean, even if they, I can give them anything they want, they'll still think I'm fake. But I really don't care.
I wish you would care a little bit.
Sorry though. I do not. I do not care. I don't think there's anything in this world I care less about than what your probation officers think of me.
Well, I wish you would care about what they think about you because that would make it easier for me going out there to see you.
How would that make it easier?
Because if you're nice to them and you give a shit about what they're saying, they're gonna notice that and they're gonna feel better about me going out there.
They don't say anything to me.
No, they don't. They don't want. They're afraid of being recorded themselves and put on the internet.
Right. So I don't hear what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying. Nothing I can do is going to go a long way. It doesn't matter.
But especially where they work for the government, they have to watch the steps that they take. Well, they have to watch the steps that they take.
Well, wouldn't that just be more evidence for them?
No, it'd be more evidence for them, but it wouldn't help me any. I mean, it would hurt the people in court when I get them in court.
Right. So, I mean, what do they have to worry about?
Because
I mean, how would that not help you then? Wouldn't it be able to prove that I'm fake?
It would help me, but it would not help my probation officers.
Well, it would help them if I was fake and recorded them when I talked to them on Zoom and then put it online. That helps both of you, right? Because then it would prove I'm fake.
But it would, excuse me, it wouldn't help them because of their job. They're getting paid to prevent stuff like that from happening to me, and they let it happen to themselves. See what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that was in the job description.
Yeah, well.
I mean, Sue told everyone about you going to the airport and the ticket.
No, I'm sure she did. I don't even talk to her anymore. I really don't talk to Roy anymore because of Sue, because I know he still talks to her. So I try to stay away from Roy, because The less that Roy knows about me, the less he can tell Sue. Apparently Roy's talking to some other woman, too, that he met at the Acadia psychiatric place, too.
Damn, he's picking up girls at the psych hospital?
Apparently.
His brother is a daddy as fuck.
Well, he's not himself anymore. That's why it's been so hard for me to deal with him. He's not himself. The alcohol, he's drank so much alcohol over the years, and the stuff that he drinks now it's called Natty Daddy, and it's literally bottom of the barrel crap, and it's
he is a daddy. He's balling out.
Well, it's like Paul said, he's natty, but he's not a daddy.
Oh, he's a daddy. Homeboy's a daddy. He's picking up girls at the mental hospital?
Oh.
That's the daddiest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, Roy's the goat.
Yeah, it's sad to seem like this because he doesn't. He used to be. I mean,
he gets to live in a shack, drink beer, and fuck girls all the time.
No, he's not fucking anybody.
He has 2 women right now. He's balling.
He's just talking to them. He's not.
Yeah, right.
I guess the one that he met at the psych hospital was an alcoholic too, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna be slapping them cheeks pretty soon.
She was supposed to come down one weekend, but I don't know. Her life is messed up, but she sounds like she's actually trying to straighten her life out. Roy's not, but I know he's filling her full of shit because he lies to everybody about everything now.
Roy must have a 2.5 foot long penis.
No, he's got a 2.5 foot long dream. It's so sad. He literally used to be the hardest worker that I ever seen in my life.
Who needs to be a hard worker when you're dripping pussy all the time?
Well, he's not. It sucks to see him like this.
I mean, it sounds like Roy's living his best life.
No, he's trying to live off other people, and it's sad to see him like this.
I mean, sad for you.
It's sad. It's sad for the whole
Sounds
family.
like Roy's killing it.
It's especially sad for Mom, because it's affecting her the most.
How so?
Because it was affecting her the most, but that's where he goes. He goes up to Mom's garage and stays in Mom's garage, except for when he's drunk now. He won't go up there drunk anymore because I kept calling the cops on him when he did. So, and I think that last time, the cop must have told him not to be up there drunk again because they're getting tired of getting calls about him being up there drunk.
Okay, so is your mom upset that he's getting all that strange, or that he's using her garage as a love shack?
She's upset that he's not the same as the person that he used to be.
He sounds better than he used to be. He's swagging out.
Yeah, no, he's not better than he used to be.
Free rent, drinking booze all the time. He's like, what, almost 60? And he's just slanging dong all over town?
He's not getting anything.
Sounds like he is. He's laying pipe right now.
The guy that I have doing work here for me, he's best friends with Uncle Clayton, has been for years. And he knows Roy really well. He told Roy, he said, Roy, if you quit drinking for 2 months, I'll give you a trailer that will put on your lot. You'll have to do some fixing on it, but it'll be a trailer. It'll be something for you to live in, other than the camper. And Roy told me.
And Roy was so daddy, he didn't even want that shit. He's like, fuck it. I'm gonna drink booze in this trailer in my little camper. I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's basically what he said.
That's a baller ass move.
He said, you know I can't stop drinking for that long.
I mean, you gotta think of it from his perspective. He's comfortable in the camper. Ladies come to his camper to sleep with him, and he gets to be a drunk alcoholic all day long. He's living the greatest life ever.
He doesn't get to sleep with them. they don't get down here to see him.
Well, I mean, whoever he's sleeping with, whether it be Sue, whenever Sue comes down to sleep with him, I mean, we know he had sex with her.
Sue won't be coming down.
Well, that's what I'm saying is she did recently, and he was in a camper. He got a woman to travel from another country to come fuck him. And you're saying that ain't sweet?
Yeah. Would have been sweet if he would have.
He's one dope ass motherfucker. People flying from countries and bang him in a camper.
Casey, that's the last thing he needs is somebody to buy him a beer.
I mean, that's a great ass story.
It's not a great story at all. When it affects your mother.
What's not great about a woman paid for a plane ticket, flew to another country, and he didn't even have to have a home. He's a homeless man who got a woman to fly over and have sex with him. That's pretty kick-ass. That's rock and roll. Roy's my new hero.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you should learn a thing or two from him.
I don't fucking think so. I like living.
He's living more than you are. The natty daddy's up there just banging chicks all over the place. Getting drunk all the time.
He can't
barely works, probably.
He can't take care of himself the way he is.
Who cares? He's living a fucking James Dean lifestyle. It's kick-ass.
He's not living any James Dean lifestyle, I can tell you that. When his, I don't know, it's upsetting to see him like this. But I can understand why you get the divorces that he got, because it wasn't their fault, it was his fault. He wants to blame everybody else for it. That sucks.
Well, at least he's been married 100 times, so good on him.
He's only been married twice.
Twice as many times as you and I.
Yeah, well, we'll cure that. Well, no, wait. We won't cure that because we'll only get married once.
I think when you're waist deep in poon, you don't really care about divorces that much.
Yeah, well, he's not waist deep in poon.
He's neck deep.
He's
neck deep in that mental hospital poon.
Yeah, that he is.
That chick has sex like crazy wild. Calling up Roy like, oh, I'm little sitting by my little lonesome self over here.
It's sad to see. Well, I've seen a couple.
To get stopped and fucked by Roy.
I've seen a couple of women that he's been with, and it's like they were so drugged up when they were with him.
It releases so much dopamine in the brain because Roy just knows how to sling it.
Yeah, I don't see how you're trying to find something good out of that.
What's not good about it? He's stuffing fucking all over town.
What's not
all
good?
These girls are so freaking horny.
Not straight in the head.
What?
His head's out in the left field.
His head's buried in the lady's vagina.
He probably doesn't even know.
God, he's so badass. He doesn't even know he has sex that much.
That's what I'm saying. He's drunk all the time. He probably doesn't even know when he has sex. I'd rather have sex than remember.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you don't see how that's awesome. That makes him even more daddy.
Wouldn't you rather have sex and remember it?
Well, I mean, if I was having sex as much as Roy is, who cares if you forget a few times?
I care.
Well, I don't. Clearly, Roy doesn't.
So you're trying to say we're going to have a lot of sex, but you're going to forget some of it?
Who the fuck is Paula?
She was a potential girlfriend that wasn't really a girlfriend, that was working on being boyfriend and girlfriend. Then she wound up hooking up with some other guy that she didn't even really want. She just used to have sex with him.
So,
it was my fault because her and I spent a lot of time together, like every minute that we could.
so you've been in love with a woman for 25 years who was never your girlfriend. Why do you love her for 25 years? I assume she's moved on and probably has an entirely different life now.
Oh, yeah, she does.
What did you love about her? You said you know what love is. What about her did you love? Because she was never even your girlfriend.
I love the attention that we gave each other.
You love the attention. You love getting attention.
I love the attention that we gave each other. The time that we spent together.
There it is.
I love that she was good to my nieces and nephews, and to my brother, and to my sister-in-law. I love that she
There we
fit right in.
go. Got it. Finally. You love attention. You love any attention you can get, whether it's negative or positive.
I love the attention that she gave to me, and I love the attention I gave to her.
You love all attention.
We both gave each other a lot of positive attention. Right up.
So how long did you know her for?
I knew her, at the time, I knew her for 6 months.
You knew a woman for 6 months and were in love with her for 25 fucking years?
Yeah, well,
That's
shit happened.
pathetic. Yep,
Shit
shit happened.
I didn't stop my life. I didn't stop my life. I didn't stop
Half
my
of your
life.
years being on this earth, you were in love with a woman who didn't give a single fuck about you.
Casey, I didn't stop my life, but I was still in love with her.
That shows me that you don't know what being in love means.
Of course. There's always something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Let's be picky. Let's pick me apart.
Let's be picky. You're saying you loved someone for 25 years, who you knew for 6 months. I'm trying to help you. Not being picky, it's just a fact.
You know, you know how many people have done the same thing, though? They try to pick my brain apart. They're trying to
get you to understand?
Trying to get me to say things. You want to ask me these questions? Ask me when you're in person.
You wouldn't listen in person either.
In person, I pay more attention to you. Over the phone, all I'm thinking about is how many other people have done the same shit over the phone.
I'm trying to figure out how you can say you love me when you don't know what love is, and you were infatuated with a girl from 25 years ago who doesn't give a shit about you. She probably forgot who you were.
I'm not talking about her.
She probably never thinks about you.
Oh, no, I know what she does.
She probably never thinks about you. You brought her up, Lauren.
Okay, what part of I'm not talking about this over the phone?
You brought her up.
Yep, I brought her up. But I also cut it off, but you wanted to keep going with it.
That was your example of loving someone, or knowing what being in love is. Was you being in love with someone who had no feelings for you back.
I'm not talking about this.
That is some creepy shit.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
6 months of attention equals 25 years of obsession. You should talk to your therapist about it.
I already did.
Did she call you pathetic?
Nope.
Did she mention obsession?
Nope.
Then she sucks. And you should get a new therapist.
No. The one I get now is fine.
Yeah, it's good to have one who just agrees with everything you say.
She doesn't agree with everything I say. Told her I didn't really want to stop talking to you. She pointed out the things that didn't make sense.
Are you in love with her too?
Jesus.
Alright, well, I'm not going to do this all night, so you got to tell me now what you want to do.
Well, first of all, do you want me?
I told you before, Lauren, I have to meet you and get to know you first. Because unlike you, I don't fall in love with everyone right away. I need
Really?
to get to know them, and I don't even know
Jamie.
you.
You did Jamie.
What?
You fell in love with Jamie right away.
Holy shit.
That was before you went to Nashville.
Oh my god.
Matter of fact, you were engaged to her before you even went to Nashville.
Got married in Nashville.
Yeah, but gotten married in Nashville, you already knew what was going on.
And the difference with that is Jamie and I were always super nice to each other and got to know each other, or at least she got to know me. I got to know a fake person.
2 weeks? No, it wasn't even 2 weeks.
Started an engagement ring after 3 weeks. It wasn't 2 weeks.
2 weeks. You said I love you to each other. Then what was it? A couple days later, she asked you to marry her. You said yes. That was long before you went to Nashville.
You fell in love with her too, and she was never nice to you. You don't even know you don't know anything about her.
Nope. Nope, I don't. Not like I thought I did.
Lisa and I, we spent time together, played games together. She got to know me. She knew more about me than you do right now.
Well, yeah. 'Cause they're good catfish.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do now, Lauren?
Well, we're going to have to figure out some way to let probation know that you're real. And that you're not a catfish.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. You give probation my phone number or my email address or any way they want to get in contact with me. They can ask me whatever questions they want, ask me whatever pictures they want, videos they want, whatever they want. I want to hear it from her fucking mouth. She needs to tell me what she wants from me to prove I'm real. And until then, you can go ahead and not text me and not call me if that makes you feel better, okay?
All right.
All right.
It's a fucking mess. I'm sorry I haven't showed you that picture of Jamie. I'm sorry. Anything about everything about Jamie.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that too. I wish you never introduced her to me.
I wish the same. I wish I never met her. Or anything.
But you got a special connection with her for some fucking reason that you can't describe.
Well, I don't have it, obviously. It's all catfish. You can't have a special connection with a catfish.
Certainly thought you did.
Well, because at the time I was being catfished. You know that feeling.
Remember when we first started talking and I caught you sending those text messages that said that her pussy will always be yours? This is all your fault. Leave it alone.
Oh, shit.
And she didn't even have a pussy. It was Will's dick.
Oh, Will's a big pussy then, isn't he?
Well, you wanted to suck his dick.
No, I didn't want to suck his dick.
You were in love with him, so whatever. You and I both fell in love with Will.
Oh, we both fell in love with what we thought was a female.
That turned out to be a man.
That wasn't our fault, Casey. That was not our fault. We didn't do anything wrong with that.
Her being female was the only thing that you loved about her. Her being female was the only thing you loved.
Well, you said...
Because if there's anything about her personality, it was all Will. You fell in love with Will for spending time with you.
He certainly knows how to act like a female.
Really? Because he used a British male robot voice. I don't know how that makes him act like a female. But okay.
So they lied to me. They lied to me about her voice.
Yeah.
How the hell did I know what COVID could do?
I'm not talking about her voice. I'm pointing the fact out that she didn't act any different. It was a man talking with a man's voice. There's nothing feminine about her.
And how could I know that? I knew about the robot voice.
I know you didn't know it. I'm saying you
I
fell in
couldn't
love.
understand the female voice.
What I'm saying is,
I asked her to change voices. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
she
you're
picked
asking-
a male voice that I could understand better than I could the female voice.
okay, enough
I
about
answered-
the boy. What I'm saying is, you fell in love with Will for spending time with you. That is what you said earlier.
I fell in love with what I thought was a female,
Right.
with what I thought was Jamie.
Yep, I know. But you said it was about spending time with you.
Yeah, well, I didn't fall in love with Will. Will
Certainly did.
He's female, so he was given a completely different personality.
So you spent time with Will and fell in love with him.
I did not fall in love with Will. Will you stop trying to get me to say that?
You don't have to say it as long as you know it.
Huh?
And we
I don't
know it.
I don't. No. I know now that it was Will portraying a
Now
female.
Yep.
I did not fall in
Alrighty
love
then.
with Will.
Okay. So I guess I'll hear from you when you tell probation what they want, right? Is that what we're gonna wait for?
I don't want to stop talking to you.
I know, but we have to, right? Because my number's fake, and because probation thinks I'm fake. And the solution to that is letting probation know I'm real. And that was what you said earlier, that we can't talk because you can't verify I'm real. So what I'm saying is, you give probation my information, they can get in contact with me however they'd like. Whatever they want that from me to prove I'm real, I will give it to them. And I guess until then, we'll just do whatever you want to do. Sound good?
Okay.
All right. So I'll hear from you once I hear from them.
No, you'll hear from me before then, probably.
All right. Well, if I do, don't ask me for my phone number and don't ask me about anything you're suspicious of. Because if you're suspicious, you tell your probation, they can come to me with concerns. I'll give them directly whatever will prove to you that I'm not fake, okay?
All right. Don't expect me not to tell you when something bothers me.
Well, this is what I'm saying. If you have an inkling at all that I'm doing something fishy or you think I'm fake, go to them. They can come to me. I don't want to hear it, okay?
You don't want me to be honest with you about the way I feel.
I don't want you to accuse me of being fake. Yeah.
Okay.
If I have to get for accusing me of being fake or you have questions and you think I'm fake, your options are don't talk to me ever again or have them reach out to me with your concerns, okay? Because I don't want to hear the same shit every day.
Okay, but if you do something that makes me uncomfortable, you're gonna want me to be honest with you about it, right? You're not gonna want me to not mention it.
Here's the thing. If the thing that's making you uncomfortable is giving you the suspicion that I'm fake, then no, I don't want you to come to me with it, okay?
Okay.
I want you to go to your information, okay?
Okay, so what if I come right down straight and ask you, why would you say that, or something like that?
Are you accusing me of being fake when you say that?
I would be accusing you of using something from the internet to make me feel bad or to make me react in a certain way.
And does that make you think I'm a catfish and fake?
No, because honestly, I don't think you're fake. I don't think you can.
Great. Well, you can come to me with that. But if you have any doubts that I'm real, then just don't talk to me, or have probation reach out to me with your concerns, and that way we can get it all squashed, and we don't have to have any concerns at all that I'm fake, okay?
Okay. Jesus. Okay. But I'm going to give you an example of something. That gargoyle,
All right, give me your...
that gargoyle
Okay.
crap that you said the other day, yesterday.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's all the same shit that Jamie and Will said.
Okay, so two people can't come to the same conclusion that you have disgusting feet. Is that what you're saying?
Two people come to the conclusion, but what I was telling you is it was almost word for word what you said and what they said.
Okay, so what that says to me is that two separate people came to the conclusion that you have gargoyle feet. So maybe instead of accusing me of being fake, you should look at your feet and decide how to take care of them better so that no one ever says they're gargoyle feet ever again, okay?
Casey, listen, you don't need to talk to me like I'm a kid. Seriously. I've looked at my feet before. I try to take care of my feet the best I can. You see pictures of my feet then, it's a little more difficult for me to take care of my feet as good as I can now. They're looking better, but there's some things that I can't help them because it's hereditary.
That's
My mother's
great to hear, okay?
Mother has issues with her feet.
All right, so you're a whole family of gargoyle feet.
I didn't say my
Is
whole
that
family.
okay?
I didn't say my whole
Whatever.
family.
Then you and your mom have gargoyle
Well,
feet.
Point being is nobody should be making fun of what anybody looks like, period. There's nobody in this world that is perfect.
Nobody's perfect, that's correct. But no one besides you has gargoyle feet, okay?
All right.
And you told Jamie that I was ugly without makeup, so you did that before. You lying piece of shit bitch, okay?
Yeah, well, you're not ugly.
I know I'm not ugly. I'm not
I've never
sensitive
said
about
you're
it.
ugly.
But when you get called ugly or gargoyle feet, you know it's true, so you get defensive.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I was more defensive because of it being the same things that Will and Jamie had said.
okay, well, just because Jamie and I got to the same conclusion that you have disgusting feet doesn't mean that I'm a catfish recording you, okay?
All right.
Okay, so what's the new rule, Lauren?
The new rule is don't call you fake.
And if you think I'm fake, what are you supposed to do?
Tell probation my concerns.
Or
Stop talking to you.
there you go.
Why do you feel
All
like
right.
you're going to talk to me like a kid?
Because this is the only way I can get you to understand, little buddy.
No, it is not.
Well, because I just talked to you for like 2 hours, son, and you didn't listen to a goddamn thing I said.
Well,
So when I talk like this, you seem to absorb the information.
But Casey, you say I don't listen to a thing you said, and I listen to what you say, but you don't listen to what I say.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Huh?
Is there anything else? Any other concerns you might have?
Not right now. You can stop talking to me like I'm a kid.
Okay. Now, you have a good night, all right?
All right, you too.
All right. Sleep tight, okay?
All right, you too. Bye.
I actually would like to have a house on a lake. That's what I
Oh,
want.
that'd be so pretty.
Yeah, and that's actually what I plan on getting. Like
Yeah.
maybe in the next year or two,
Mhm.
and I'd like to have nice big windows in the back so that you can see the look out and see the lake,
Mhm.
and I like to have a loft with a master bedroom. I know exactly the kind of house that I want because it's actually been built already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Got
but
your
somebody
eye
else
on
owns
it.
it. Yeah, somebody else owns it, and I actually knew the people that actually had it built.
Mhm.
So, but they sold it to somebody else a long time ago because they got divorced. But it's just such a pretty house. But it's also
Yeah.
up in a town that I don't want to live in. So
Oh well.
I have to pick a different lake and build a different house.
Well, yeah.
So
What's your house like?
what's my house like?
Mhm.
My house is actually my uncle's trailer that I've been
Oh.
tearing apart and rebuilding and adding on to it, and that's why I don't want to live here.
Yeah, I hear. I've never been in a
regardless,
trailer before.
you haven't.
No.
Well, this isn't really like any normal trailer anymore because I've been adding on to it and redoing
Oh yeah.
the whole thing. So, but it's like it doesn't matter how much I do to it. The realtor told me that it's not going to increase the value of the property. So it's like I thought about just after doing everything I've done, I thought about just tearing it apart and building a house. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to live in Cornville, so I'll just
Right.
finish the trailer and I'll build a house somewhere else and either rent this property here out or sell it or something.
Yeah.
But
Sounds like
I
you
don't
got
want
it
to.
all figured out.
Yeah, because I don't want to live here. I mean, the biggest reason I'm living here right now really is because of mom. She's in Cas3y again, and it's only like 7 miles away from her.
Gotcha.
So we'll figure it out though. But there are places that you would love to live.
Like where?
Like down by Round Pond where my brother lives. That's nice down there. That's close to the coast.
I do like the ocean. I love surfing.
I mean, cold surfing in Maine, though. Well, I guess the ocean's cold anyway. Either way. Hell, I'd like to live down by the coast too.
Yeah.
And
get away from the
FedEx.
trees.
Yeah. Well, no, I like get away from the trees. We'll still have trees. Just won't be as many.
So you said you go skiing a lot?
I used to go like a long time ago, and I haven't been in years. Last time I went, I was in the Air Force. We had a ski mountain right on the base, and that was the last time that I went.
There's an Air Force base there in Maine?
No, I was stationed in Alaska.
Oh.
I was up with his real winter weather.
Right. Yeah. That's just pretty cool.
Yeah.
So where do you ski then in Maine? Where do you go?
Oh, you got. Oh, let me see. You got Squaw Mountain. I got to remember all the mountains. Mount Katahdin has some. Mount Katahdin's actually the highest mountain in Maine.
Well, the last time you skied in Maine, what mountain did you like going to?
That was. Trying to remember the name of it. Shit. It's in Carrabassett. The name of the town is Carrabassett.
Okay.
Damn. I can't remember. I can't believe I can't remember the name of that. It begins with an F. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah.
and find out. The three kids that I used to babysit when I was a teenager and their mother, we used to go there all the time, go skiing. And she's the one that taught me how to ski. And she kept looking behind her. Yeah, she kept looking behind her, and she ran right into a bunch of trees.
Oh,
Small
goodness.
trees.
Yeah, thank God there were small trees, but all I could think was, holy crap, she's teaching me how to ski. Yeah, so that was too funny when that happened.
Hmm.
But God, I love that. I love skiing down there. But see, the skiing there, that's not far from here. In the Squaw Mountain, there's Eden Mountain, which is really close to here.
Hmm.
There's damn, Mount Katahdin. There's a lot of mountains around here actually that have ski slopes on them. I can't list off all the names of them because I haven't been to all of them. But there's a lot of mountains here, and there's a lot of lakes too.
Hmm.
But the further north you go, there's less population. So it's like,
Oh, yeah.
further south, they get more population. So if you moved here back here to Maine, we can move down by the coast. Because I'd have a good job, and you started a dancing school.
Oh, we can?
Yeah. You don't want to leave me out of it, do you? See, I got it all figured out. You started a dancing school. You make all kinds of money down there.
Yeah, a lot of dancers there.
Well, yeah, a lot of elderly people that want to learn how to do things and get out and do things. There's younger people that want to learn all the dancing and do all the yoga and stuff. And
Hmm.
you'd make some good money back here, especially down by the coast.
Yeah, never thought about it.
Yeah, now I get you thinking about it, so that's good. that would really be awesome.
Yeah.
Think about this too.
Hmm.
All of our family is back here on the East Coast.
Hmm.
See?
Your family?
Yours too. You're from New Jersey.
Yeah, I have some family there. Some family
See?
here.
Oh, you got family there too?
Hmm. Yeah.
Huh. I wasn't expecting that one. I didn't
Well, yeah,
plan
I've
for that
lived
one
out
there.
here for almost 10 years now.
You've only been out there for 10 years?
Hmm.
What made you move out there? The acting?
Yeah.
Actually, you probably could get acting jobs from back here in Maine because,
Mhm.
well, Stephen
film a
King
lot of
lives right in
shows.
Bangor.
Oh,
Stephen King,
yeah.
Stephen King
I'll
lives
just
right in
knock on his
Bangor.
door.
Huh?
Just knock on his door. Ask if he can give me a job.
Yeah. I bet I could probably get a hold of him.
You think so?
I really.
Oh.
Well, there's a guy that. Well, Stephen King owns a radio station, but there's another guy that I know that works at a radio station. Not the one that Stephen King owns, but he knows a lot of celebrities. He's
Mhm.
met a lot of celebrities, and he actually stayed over my house one night with my brother, another one of my brothers. And,
Stephen King stayed with your brother?
huh?
You said Stephen King stays with your brother?
No, the guy that worked at a radio station that knows a lot of celebrities. He stayed over my house one night when I had my septic business, and I lived in a different town.
Mhm.
Him and another one of my brothers stayed over my house that night, and we went out to the bar and everything. And he's got all kinds of pictures of all kinds of celebrities that he's met, and plus he's on the radio all the time. But he knows all kinds of celebrities. And
Yeah.
I think he knows Stephen King. So I don't know.
Reach out to him for me. Don't tell him that his movies are stupid.
I'll tell him, I know somebody that would be perfect in your movies.
Mhm.
That's what I'll tell him. I'll say I have a perfect person for you to play in your next movie.
Yeah. Have you read any of his books?
No, I've watched a couple of his movies.
Yeah, they're awful.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't read them. Yeah,
You read
he's
a
gonna
lot,
freak me
though?
mind. No, I have moments when I do, and moments when I
Mhm.
don't. And it's like, actually, when I was incarcerated, I actually wrote a book. I actually wrote more than one book, but
You wrote
I
a
didn't.
book.
Yeah, I didn't spend my time not doing anything when I was incarcerated. But
What's it
I
about?
wrote when I got out. My mom wanted me to publish it, and
Mhm.
I would write some in it, then I'd send it back to her, and she'd read it, and then I'd write some more of it, and I'd send it back to her, and she'd keep reading it. And she wanted me to publish it when I got out, so I self-published it. It's called Taking Abroad. If you go on ondemandbooks.com, you'll
Mhm.
be able to find it. You'll be able to find it on there. But that
Oh, okay. What's it about?
it's about 100 some odd pages long.
No.
You want to know?
Let
You got
me
to read
see
it.
the.
No, actually,
Okay.
hang on a second. I'll read to you what it's about. I've got a
All
copy
right.
of it right here. I think I got a copy of it right here. Yeah, right here.
You just can't remember off the top of your head what it's about.
I do, but it's better if I read it from the back of the book.
Okay. Go
So that
ahead.
way you get a better picture of it. All
Okay.
right, I can turn my light on here. Gonna put my reading glasses on now.
Your reading glasses.
Yes, I had to start wearing reading glasses like a year and a half ago. Shocked the hell out of me. I looked at the book and I was trying to read. And I was like, why is this getting all blurry on me?
Mhm.
I
You're
had to
getting
let
up
that
there.
down. Yeah. I'm still young.
Mhm.
At least in my mind, I am.
Right.
Okay.
You can come to
Parents
my
will
elderly hip hop class.
come to your what?
My elderly hip hop class.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Come dance with the old ladies.
What is that? Yeah, let's see, and I'll be the youngest one there, and all the
Yeah.
others will be
There you
75
go.
and older, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, you saw the way I dance, so you
Yeah.
have to
There
place
you
me
go.
where you see fit.
Mhm. You can show them how it's done.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look at me go! I step side to side and swing my arms a little.
All right. Read this book.
I felt like such an idiot doing that dancing for you. I was like, here I am
No,
dancing
no.
for somebody that dances professionally. Yeah, I look real intelligent.
Well,
Okay, I'll read this to you.
okay.
Okay, preparing for life after high school. Aaron, I'm having a hard time seeing the words here. Like, off the book. Preparing for life after high school, Aaron enlisted into the Army, anxious to serve his country and fight for what he believed in. After losing his closest friend to a sniper, Aaron lost it while in the field and spent 3 months in a psychiatric ward until being shipped home. Once home, he falls in love with Brooke, a girl he meets on a blind date. Not long after getting engaged, he begins having nightmares of his time in Iraq, in the Iraqi war. But he puts it off as nothing serious. When the nightmares become more intense, Brooke talks to Aaron about seeing a psychiatrist, and because of the deep love that Aaron has for his family, he agrees. Unfortunately, the intense sessions with the psychiatrist don't help, and the nightmares begin to affect Aaron further. Aaron can no longer fight the right and wrong of the murders he's about to commit. In the end, justice is served with a heartbreaking death that Aaron did not plan on. There you go.
Okay. So it's about PTSD,
It's about what?
having PTSD.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
It's about a kid that goes in into the military after school and has post-traumatic stress. No, it's pretty much about that.
Okay. I'll have to buy it.
Yeah. You don't have to buy it. Just come here and you can read it. Sneaky on that one, huh?
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah. I'd like to have you. Come here. Yeah, gotta get you moved to Maine.
Can you not move?
Well, I can, but I have to get permission from them.
Oh.
It's like I gotta get permission from probation. They have to okay it out in California, and I have to have a place to be out there and somebody that I know, and the area has to be right.
Well, you got your family, don't you?
Out in California?
Yeah.
No, they're not out there anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, because both uncles came back, and one died, and both my brothers moved back here a long time ago too.
How much longer are you on that for?
They've got me on a supervision for life, supervised release for life. So it's
okay.
From what my lawyer told me when I started before I signed the plea agreement, he said that this is what it is, but it's once you take this class, you can go back to court and get off supervised release because they don't want people being on supervised release if they're not a threat to the community.
Okay.
I haven't been a threat for God knows how long, and they still had me in that class, and I kind of figured out why they have me in there today. So I got to call my lawyer tomorrow because I've already got my lawyer working on getting me out of that class.
Mm-hmm.
Like I should have been out of that class within like a year and a half time from what they told me from the start. But I've never seen anybody get out of that class in a year and a half time. And it's like
so
they have a book.
You've been in the class since you got out?
Yeah.
Oh wow! You just get out?
And there's one person that I've seen get out of the class, and I've actually had 4 different counselors. For 4 years, I had one counselor, but then all of a sudden somebody got the contract. They sell the contracts, and it's like they go with the lowest bidder. And somebody else had gotten the contract, and I was with that person for a year.
Mm-hmm.
And then another person got a contract, and I was with that person for a year or two. And then
so what is this class for exactly?
It's for the sex offender treatment class. That's what it's called.
Okay. And you've been in it since you got out?
Yeah. There's a book that you have to finish. And
must be a big
you don't
book.
even. Well, it actually was pretty thick. And well, the thing is you don't have to complete all the assignments in the book. But I took my time, and I took 4 years, and I completed every assignment. Until I felt good about what I had completed. I made sure that I went through everything, so that way I felt good about it myself. Because I had a lot of things happen to me, so it's like I wanted to get that stuff straight in my head of what brought me to that point where I was able to do something so terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to understand everything.
You finished the book?
Oh God, I finished the book.
Or what?
Yeah, I finished the book 4 years ago, and they still haven't let me out of class. So that's why me and my family's been bitching about it for the last 4 years. And finally, it's just got tired of it. They can't even give me a reason now why I'm in there.
Weird.
So yeah, so now it's like I got a lawyer, so we can either figure out why they still have me in there or get me out of there. And I'm shooting for them to get me out of there.
Well,
they can't even give me a reason.
Well, you said you found out today the reason, right?
Well, I have an idea of the reason. and it's really not a reason because it has nothing to do with being a threat to the community, which is basically the reason why you're in that class. It's so to make sure you're not a threat to the community. The reason that I think it is, it's not even being a threat to the community.
So you're in there because you're not a threat to the community?
That's what I'm getting from it. From what I heard today, well, it's not just today that I heard it, because it took today for me to realize, this is like the 20th time that they've told me the same thing, and it's like it just dawned on me that this has got to be the reason why they still have me in here, because I'm not doing
ask
what.
them?
Oh, I've asked them. I've asked them right out straight. They won't give me the reason.
They just zip their lips?
They just tell me, is it hurting you being in there? I'm like, well, no, it doesn't hurt me being there. Everybody should have counseling. It's good for them. It's good for them to be able to talk to people. But the thing is I'd rather have a one-on-one session with somebody than I would be in a class of people.
I'm not understanding. So what's the issue then?
The issue is that they have me in.
They just won't tell you.
Yeah, they won't tell me what the reason is. So they can't come up with a reason. They've got to have a valid reason. It's
they got to have a reason. Otherwise, they'd let you out.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. They're not telling me what the reason is. So in order for me to find out the reason, I have to I have to actually have a lawyer to do it.
Okay. I must have misheard you. I thought you said you figured out the reason.
I think I figured it out. So I got to call my lawyer tomorrow and tell him what I think, so he knows what I'm hearing from the counselor and from probation.
So, what do you think it is? That's the issue.
I think it's because they want me to get out in the community more and socialize. They've stated this out very many times that they want me to meet people out in the community, and it's like I meet people out in the community every day. I mean, I go to the stores and I talk to people, but it's like I don't ask them out on dates and stuff like that. Well, yeah, I know, but it's like I don't go bowling. I don't. Why do I need to go bowling?
Do you think it's possible they mean like volunteering, not just like talking to strangers?
Well, volunteering wouldn't be bad.
Well,
that's something nobody said to me yet. Was volunteering, which I've actually.
You said they said to go out to the community, so that's what that means, I think.
Well, and I've volunteered before because I went over the humane side and volunteered over there.
You put dogs down?
Huh?
You put dogs down?
Do I put dogs down?
Yeah, like put them to sleep. Is that what you did?
No.
That's what I would
God,
do.
no. Hey, you're mean. You would love my dogs, really.
Probably not. I've never met a dog I like.
I bet you would. I bet you would like these two, because one of them
is outside.
One of them is extremely skittish, and so she was abused before. She spends the majority of her time she spends on the bed, just laying on the bed. And Roscoe is like her safety net. And he's old. He used to be rambunctious before, but now he's older and settled down. And I think after these two, I don't want to get any more because I've had dogs all my life, and
yeah,
it's
they shed, they smell bad.
Well, yeah, unless you give them baths and stuff. I mean, there are ways to get around them smelling bad.
I guess. You have to buy them food. They need attention all the time.
Yeah, but you think about how loyal they are. Think about how loyal they are to you. How much protection they are.
I'd rather die.
Oh, don't say that. You can't die. You and I just got to start talking here. I do love dogs, but it's so hard when something happens and you don't have them. It's after.
Like what? Is it dangerous where you live?
No. When this thing happened, I had Bud, my black lab that I had when I was down there in Nashville. And I actually had him when I got my CDL when I was out in Washington State. Yeah, they actually sent me one time to Georgia, and that's where I found Bud. He was abandoned and abused. His ribs were showing. He had scars on his head, and I was talking to my sister-in-law on the dock, on the payphone on the dock, and he came over and started barking at me. So I got off the phone with her, and from a distance he looked like a full-grown dog, but then I got up close and I realized he was just a puppy. And the nearest house was like 20 miles away, so I threw him up in the truck and fed him 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and had him ever since that. For 9 years, right up till the point of the sting. And when the sting happened, and I had to have my best friend Tony go down from Maine down to Nashville and get him. So that was rough on me. But he won't.
So where you don't have that dog anymore?
No, he's probably dead by now. He probably died.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because he was 9 when the sting happened. And
yeah, probably dead.
Yeah, he probably died 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Probably.
He was a really good dog. Every dog I have is a really good dog because they're loving. They've got a lot of love in them. They've got a lot of love in them.
Right.
I have a cat too.
Yeah.
Okay, here's something to tell you. Okay, down in southern Maine, which is around the area that's where a lot of rich people are down there. Well, there's the malls down there. And you don't have to go far to go to the malls.
Okay.
That'll help sell you.
That help with what?
It helps sell you a little bit. I'm reaching here. Don't make me take pictures of
I didn't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah,
there's a mall here. There's a mall everywhere.
Okay, here's something else to tell you. The white population is greater than the black or Hispanic population. See, that ought to tell you right there. I know California has a lot of Hispanic people.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go make dinner. Okay, so I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye. Sorry, I'm boring tonight.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty bored, so I'll let you go, and I'll talk to you later.
Seriously?
Yeah, why not?
All right, whatever.
Well, what?
Nothing.
What do you want to talk about?
No, I didn't care. I just wanted to spend time with you, but it's not like I can get up and dance and everything right now.
I'm not asking you to dance, just like talk about something.
Well, let's find something to talk about.
Well, I got nothing to talk about, so do you?
Yeah, let's find something to talk about.
All right, find something.
All right. What would you like to do when you come to Maine? Is there
Did
anything
you make that agenda already?
specific? No, you know I didn't make it already. I've been sick today.
You can still write on paper when you're sick.
And all the way I've been feeling today, I didn't have energy to do anything. It got worse as the day went on. You know, I worked almost 4 hours this morning before I even left work. Then I went and did the COVID test. Then I went over to Mom's for, I don't know, a half hour or so. Then I went home just trying to feel better. Is there anything specific that you would like to do? That you would like to see in Maine?
I don't know. You tell me what's there to do.
Well, there's a lot to do. It's just me having a thought process right now. It's not happening very well.
All right. Well, do you want to go to bed?
No.
You can't even think right now. You just said.
Oh, will you stop seeming so anxious to get off the phone with me? My God. Kind of hoped you like spending time with me on the phone.
Well, I don't normally just sit on the phone. Like, I usually, when I talk to people on the phone, it's because we have, like, stuff to talk about, you know?
Well, yeah, but how are we going to have stuff to talk about if we don't start talking on the phone and find stuff to talk about?
Well, why don't we talk when we have stuff to talk about? Otherwise, we're just sitting here.
We're just sitting here spending time together? So we can be able to find things to talk about?
All right.
That's why I told you should get a headset and you can get up and do things and move around, do things, and we'll still be able to spend time together and we can find things to talk about still.
Well, what do you mean, like, do things? Like, just have you on the phone not talking while I do laundry and stuff?
Well, I'll be talking too, but I'll be able to do my stuff too at the same time.
Well, if you have stuff to do, I can let you go.
Well, no, I don't have anything to do right now. I don't want you to let me go.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
All right, let me see. Have you ever played cards before?
Yeah.
What kind of card games do you know?
Like Go Fish and stuff. I don't know why.
I'm just curious. I know some card games. Didn't know if
you want to talk about card games?
No, I just didn't know if you'd like to learn how to play some different card games. If you like playing cards, didn't know. So I thought I'd ask. I don't like playing cards that much, but I used to. Let me see.
I like Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Video cards?
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh. What's Yu-Gi-Oh?
Card game.
I've never heard of that. How do you play that?
You have to summon monsters and spells and traps, and you have to bring your opponent's life points down to 0, and then you win.
So that like Uno?
Not at
Is
all.
it like that? No. Maybe we can play that while you're here. You can teach me how to play that. Do you want to go skiing or snowboarding when you're here?
Where at?
I'm gonna go to Sugarloaf, Squaw Mountain. I prefer going to Sugarloaf. I like Sugarloaf.
How much does that cost? I can't remember.
I don't remember now either, but it doesn't cost that much. My guess is probably for lift ticket, it's probably, I think maybe $30. I think I can
When
call
was
and
the
find
last
out.
time you went to Sugarloaf?
Oh, it's been a long, long time. It's, I think I was in my 20s. I think that's the last time I went. So I might have to go on the bunny slope again
Oh.
for the first trial run. But I miss skiing. I wish I had a snowmobile already, but we don't have any snow here right now anyway. I mean, that could change, but still, we don't have snow here right yet anyway. But if the ponds and lakes freeze over by the time you come, we can go out on the ice in the truck. We have a lot of fun on that. And I'll let you drive me and do whoopies. That shit's cool.
Oh,
You've seen lighthouses in Maine?
I've seen a lighthouse. Yeah.
See, we can go down on the coast and walk right down on the coast and show you some lighthouse and some other places down on the coast. That's where there's a lot of stuff to do down there. Just sightseeing stuff is pretty cool. I just don't want to. I want to do something different. I don't want to do the same old thing. I want to watch a movie and all that kind of stuff. I want to do something different with you.
What's a whoopee?
A whoopie's it's a donut only on ice. When you do it on ice, you really don't have any control. The only time that you have control is when you're going straight. And then
So what, like, restaurants and stuff you like to go to?
I like to go to any restaurants. I'm not big on Chinese. There's some Chinese food that
What
I
are
like.
your, like, 5 favorite restaurants?
What do I like? What?
What are your top favorite restaurants?
Which end is in Skowhegan? I like that one. Texas Roadhouse. I like that one. You ever been to Texas Roadhouse? It's more than just
A lot of
in
times,
Maine.
yeah.
Have you?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Texas Roadhouse. I don't know. There's other ones that are positive that I like that I don't even know about.
What about, like, besides chain restaurants? Like, what kind of cool restaurants are near you?
Near me. I don't know. I don't go to restaurants that often either.
What do you do?
Well, I don't eat like I should. I mean, I eat when I feel like eating, and so to actually plan to go to a restaurant, it doesn't do me much good. I need to start eating like I used to. But
Okay.
it's like I eat whenever I'm hungry, and I usually don't eat that much. It's usually
That's what you
nothing.
do when you go to a restaurant. You eat when you're hungry. That's why you go.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't. It's like for breakfast. If I'm not hungry for breakfast, then I don't eat anything.
So what do you do for like dates?
For dates,
Yeah, like when you take a woman on a date.
it's been so long since I've been on a date.
Okay, well, what do you do on your last date?
Oh,
When was it?
I,
Like a year ago or something?
no, it was longer than that. It's been a long time since
Uh,
I've been on a
like,
date.
like 2 years?
It's been longer than that. I've,
Oh
well,
my
I've
goodness.
been I've been with Jamie for 2 years. Or
You never took her on a date?
she's never come up here.
All right, well, your last date.
Last date I went on, we actually got drunk.
No, but what do you do? Like, where do you go and what do you do?
We went to a bar, and well, it was actually a restaurant.
Like, you picked her up or what?
Yeah, well, she lives in Cawls, and so we actually met at Tony's apartment that he was there. He was living in at the time. So we met there and started drinking there. Then we went out to get something to eat. And
Where do you
then we
go
went up.
to eat?
There's a little restaurant up in Cawls. It's called Ken's. It's called Ken's Family Restaurant. We went there and ate. Went there and ate supper and or dinner. Then we went back to Tony's and we drank again. We drank the rest of the night.
So, when did you go on a date?
That was the date. That's what we decided to do.
Okay. When was your last, like, real date? Like, where you took a woman out somewhere? Like, what would you do? If you were taking me on a date, what would you do?
You now is completely different than what I was then. You, I would take you out to lunch. Then I would take
Where?
you. I have to take you to Wits End because I like Wits End. And I want you to be in someplace that's fairly nice. Then I'd like to
take me to lunch? Like a lunch date?
No, it'd be an all day date.
Okay. Continue.
I'd take you to lunch, and I'd take you so we could see a movie. Then I'd take you out. I don't know, maybe just walk around the mall or something, just to do something together, just to look, check stuff out.
Walk around the mall and check stuff out.
Yeah. Just because I don't go to malls very often. It's like rare. I don't even like going to stores. But when I do, I like to just, really, I don't even like going in malls anymore. But for a date with you, I'd like to just do something relaxing and enjoyable. At least for a little while.
Walking around the mall.
Yeah, just to check stuff out, see what else is there. I'd like to get Spencer's gift. I don't even know if they still have Spencer's gifts or not. They've got all kinds of cool gag gifts there. But I wish there was a roller skating rink. It's been a long time since I've been roller skating. I like roller skating.
What's at Spencer's Gifts?
Spencer's Gifts they have all kinds of different gag gifts. I mean Oh, there's just gifts there that you never even think would be a gift, a gag gift. They come
Okay, I know they have gag gifts because you said it, but what are there?
You ever heard of a fart jar?
No.
They got fart jars there that it's literally a jar, like a quart jar. You open it up and that's exactly what it smells like.
Okay. So
they've got all kinds of gifts like that there. They've got sex toy gag gifts and any kind of gag gift that you can think about, and most things that you don't even think about.
okay, continue on this date. Then what are we doing? We go buy a fart jar.
Yeah, we go buy a fart jar. And we stop by Roy's camper. Put it on the step. I guess I gotta find some things to do. I haven't done things to me for so long. I'd like to. There's one place in Maine that I'd like to take you to. Well, actually, there's a couple places I'd like to take you to so you can check them out. But the problem is
all right. Well, this is one day. So far on this date, we have lunch at Woods End or whatever. Then we go to a movie, and then we go to the mall and buy a fart jar from Spencer's.
You're just trying to make fun of me.
Your brother's camper. Well, you're the one who want to take me on a date.
I'd like to take you roller skating. Do you like roller skating?
I don't really go roller skating. But I'm just, if I were there tomorrow night, like I show up on your door, where are you taking me? What are we doing on a date? So far we have going to the mall.
Oh, let me see. Okay, we go to the mall, go to a movie, take you to Wits End. See, I'm more outdoors. I don't know what the hell there is to do indoors anymore. I'd like to take you on a hike, but it's kind of cold, so I don't want you getting all cold.
Well, sounds really boring.
What, going on a hike?
Everything. I mean, what? That's what you want to do?
I'd like to take you on a hike. That'd be awesome. I'd like to take you to climb Mount Katahdin. You ever climbed the mountain before?
Yeah.
I'd like to take you to climb Mount Katahdin. I've only done that once when I was a kid, and I haven't done it since. But they closed down for the season.
So tell me more about the dates you've been on.
Most of the dates that I've been on have been going to bars and to karaoke bars and getting drunk. You know,
Getting drunk on a date?
Oh yeah, we do. That's a lot of what I did was wind up getting drunk or drinking on the date. I'd take her out to karaoke bars, and that's what we'd wind up doing.
So we'd go to a karaoke bar as well.
No, because I can't go to karaoke bars anymore.
Okay, so what would you want to do?
Oh, I guess I got to find more things that are for indoors.
Live there your whole life. You have you don't know anything?
Not anymore, because I haven't done anything for so long in Maine now.
My God, what do you do?
I do my stuff.
You just waste away.
No, I don't. I tell you, I've been so busy doing my stuff and taking care of Mom and not sharing and having to deal with Roy.
Oh my
that
God.
I've
Oh,
that I've been
that's
well.
awful.
Well, okay. I'm gonna be honest with you about something.
Okay.
With this thing, since this thing, it set me back a lot because it really played tricks on my head, and so it made me so I didn't really want to be out.
For 15 years, you haven't done anything?
I haven't gone on a date in that long.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it messed with my head a lot. So it's, this thing wasn't fun for me. It messed me up a bit.
So you've just been wasting away since the sting, but not doing anything?
No, I haven't been wasting away. I've been doing stuff. It's just I haven't let myself forget about it.
Well, you shouldn't forget about it because it's a life lesson, but like you just kind of been wasting your one life doing nothing. What's going to happen when you're on your deathbed and you're going to look back on your life and for half of it, you just kind of wasted it?
I know.
Does that not scare you?
Well, yeah, it does. I'm so upset with myself for doing what I did that it's affected me in going on dates and stuff.
Well, not just dates. It sounds like you don't do anything at all.
No, I do a lot.
Well, besides like working on your trailer and stuff, I mean, you don't travel or experience new things or do anything like that. Go on vacation. You don't hang out with friends go to a restaurant or anything like that.
A lot of it has to do with probation, so I don't have to deal with them telling me what I can do and what I can't do. Just go on vacation, wouldn't be able to go out of state to go on vacation unless I okay it with them first and
not just
everywhere going.
Out of state. You don't have hobbies really. You just work on your trailer, but you don't have any interest or things you like to do.
I got a lot of things I like to do, just haven't done them.
Okay, well.
It's depressed me a lot.
I like to tightrope or cross volcanoes. I just haven't done it.
Well, I know what you're saying. I need to start doing things again. Besides working on my trailer and helping Mom and dealing with Roy.
Well, yeah, you don't really have a life, it sounds like.
I used to go over Tony's all the time. That would be my escape, was going over Tony's. And I'd get drunk with Tony.
That sounds terrible, too.
Yeah, I know. It was, really. I had fun going over there, but that was basically the only thing I did for an escape.
I mean, I like to do all sorts of things. Surfing, checking out new restaurants and bars, spending time with my friends, traveling, going to different countries, experiencing new cultures and stuff like that. I've been living a really good life.
That's what I've always done. That's the way I've always been. Right up until this thing happened, and then it just completely shut me right down.
Okay, well, I'm talking about like now, in the past, like since the sting, I've done so much stuff. I've had relationships, been in love, traveled, found new interests, tried new things. And you're kind of like,
I've been stuck.
yeah, like forever.
I've been stuck, and I need to get unstuck. I know.
Yeah, you're just like wasting your one life.
I know. I don't like wasting my life either. Sucks.
No, and you're like nearing the end of the road, you know?
I am not. Will you stop saying that?
I mean, you're closer to dead than alive, right?
No. I don't know. Maybe. I don't want to be realistic. Maybe. Well, you seem to think that I'm really old, and I'm not. All right, let me see. What else can we do for a date? We can go skiing. Although you don't ski, you like snowboarding, right?
I've been snowboarding.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it was all right.
It was just all right. Didn't sound like you liked it a lot. Do you want to do it again, or is that something you'd rather pass on?
I don't know. Not really a date activity.
Okay, well, I'll think of some good stuff for us to do. I just kind of want to do something that, it's not an everyday thing.
Like what?
I don't know. Well, since yesterday, I still haven't put much thought into it. I'm just trying to deal with being sick.
Going to the mall isn't an everyday thing.
That's an everyday. Well, it's not for me. It's not. For me, it's not an everyday thing. But I know going to the mall is an everyday thing for a normal person. Let me see.
So, like,
have you
for the past few months, you just like go to the store, come home, and sit around, and then go to bed, wake up, and do it all over again?
No, I don't just sit around. I'm doing things here at home. But,
so,
yeah,
okay, so you like do chores and fix things around the house or whatever.
Yeah, for the last few years, that's been what I've been doing because there's been a lot to do on this place. That's why I wish I would have just started building a house versus fixing this thing. But I'd also been spending a lot of time with Jamie too.
You said you've never met her.
Yeah, but we spend a lot of time on the phone together. When COVID happened, and really couldn't do much there anyway. I'm gonna have to find some other stuff for us to do. I just really kind of wanted to think and see things in Maine that, and do things in Maine that aren't an everyday thing. I know walking around the mall is an everyday thing, but just be something different for me. It'd be different. I thought for you might be different for Maine, but you're in California, so you have big malls, which I forgot about. Have you ever seen Stephen King's house?
No.
Would you like to see that?
Can you like go inside and stuff?
No. Unless he invites us in, which I don't think that's going to happen.
So what do you do? Just look at it?
Yeah, you can see the outside of it.
No, I'm good.
All right. That's right in Bangor.
I mean, I can see celebrity houses here all day long.
Yeah, that's true. And during Halloween, he has his house all decked out in props from his movies. So he's got a black picket fence around his property. A lot of people come to Maine just to see Stephen King's house during Halloween. Let me see. We could go down to the ocean. It'd be cold though. I'll have to look into more things to do. Because I don't want to do just everyday things. You can be in the state of Maine. I want you to see some good stuff in the state of Maine. You always ask me, what's in Maine? What's in Maine? Like there's nothing in Maine.
Well, you don't even know what's in Maine.
Well, not anymore, I don't. We'll be sightseeing for the first time. I'm used to doing things outside. I can find some inside stuff to do so you're not cold. But I gotta like know more of what you like to do too.
I like to go to breweries. I like to surf. I like yoga, meditation, and dancing.
For breweries, I thought about that before too. Could take you to some of the breweries. We've got some small breweries in Maine that you can actually.
You can't go though, I thought.
No, I can go. I just can't drink.
That's awkward.
Yeah, that sucks.
But aren't breweries like primary? They serve alcohol primarily, so you probably can't.
True too. Yeah, I can't go to them either. Then that shit pisses me off. I gotta get that. I really gotta get that restriction off me. It was off me before, but they put it on me because of where I found out I started to get drunk, and then some assholes would record me and put me on the internet. They took it off my. They made it a restriction.
They sent you back to prison for drinking. So were you like drunk driving and stuff, or what?
I was drinking anyway. You know, we weren't supposed to.
But you weren't doing anything illegal while drinking.
No, I wasn't doing anything illegal.
Oh, so if you weren't driving or like getting into bar fights, what was the problem?
they would record me and put me on the internet.
But you were just at your house, so
Yeah. And I'd be drinking.
and that's
Not
why
knowing
they
that
made you not drink.
not knowing that I was being recorded. That's what they would do to me. They would record me drinking.
Why would they
They heard-
record you drinking?
Just to be assholes, just to do anything that they could to get something of me to put me on the internet.
Okay.
And they would record me, put me on the internet. Then my probation officer would see it.
How did they record you drinking? Do they have like cameras in your
Phone.
house and stuff, or what?
No, on the phone.
How could they tell you were drinking?
That was Emma and Winnie's thing. One of their things they did. They would record me and put me on the internet.
How would that get you in trouble?
Because they would record me and put me on the internet. My probation officer would listen to them. And me not knowing that they were recording me, I would let them know that I'd been drinking. So then,
But they had no evidence of you drinking?
No, well, no, I don't think they did. I might have taken a picture of me drinking a beer or something, sent to her, to Emma. I think.
But you were allowed to drink at the time, so why did they take it away?
Because I wasn't allowed to drink at the time. Before this, I was allowed to drink. But
How
I was
did they
only
take
allowed,
it away?
They just put it on my probation thing. They brought me a
Why?
paper to sign. They brought me a paper signed that says that I can no longer drink alcohol on probation
For no reason?
for no reason. Well, no, not for no reason, because they knew I was getting drunk. Well, I failed the lie detector test because I was drinking. They asked a question about me drinking.
But you said you were allowed to drink. So then you lied. And what were you lying about?
Before I was allowed to drink.
Right. And then you failed the lie detector test about drinking?
No. Before I was allowed to drink. I was allowed to drink before this. At first, I was allowed to drink. Then they would record me and put me on the internet when I was drinking. And my probation officer would hear that. So they wound up putting it on a paper. They wound up bringing me a paper and signing the paper, having me sign the paper stating that I would no longer drink.
But you weren't doing anything illegal.
No, but I would still drink.
Yeah, but you're allowed to drink.
No, when I signed the paper that I wouldn't.
Prior to that, they recorded you doing something that you were allowed to do. So how did that get you banned from alcohol? There's something missing there.
Because probation thought I was drinking too much.
Why?
Because they would always record me when I was drinking.
What were you doing in these recordings that made it sound like you were drinking too much?
That's when they would get me wound up the most.
Wound up? Like what? What do you mean?
They do things to. That was when Winnie was pretending that she was you and was on drugs and shit.
How would they get you wound up? What was define wound up?
They get me wound up. Winnie would start doing stupid stuff. She started doing drugs. She'd act like she was doing drugs.
So how did you get wound? What is being wound up like?
I would get all upset about her doing drugs.
Upset? How?
Like upset. I'd yell at her so she would listen to me. She'd be doing drugs, acting like she was doing drugs, and doing erratic things. So I would yell at her, and they would record that, and they'd put it on the internet.
What were you yelling at her? You were just yelling at her like to stop doing drugs. Why is that a problem?
Well, okay, one of the instances that this happened was, okay, this was one of the times she was pretending to be you. This was at the time she was pretending to be you. She went to a party, and she was drinking, and then they had this lap dance contest thing that they did, and supposedly she won, and then somebody had her do drugs, and I was mad at her for doing that, and then she went outside, and so she was just alone with me, so she could talk to just me, and all of a sudden these three guys come up and start manhandling her, and they wound up raping her. This was all an act that they were putting on so that they could get me wound up and record me.
So how are you getting wound up?
That wound me up. I was yelling.
Wound up. You keep saying wound up, but it means nothing.
Yelling.
Yelling what?
Yelling. Well, at that time, I was yelling at them to leave her alone, even though supposedly they couldn't hear me. Huh?
So why is that bad? You're yelling at someone to not rape somebody.
Because when they record me and put it on the internet, it makes me sound bad.
How so?
Me not, because it's just me yelling. They wouldn't record the rest of it.
So you're just screaming like ah.
Yeah, I'd be yelling at them and yelling at her, trying to. Well, there was a point where she was supposedly passed out, and I'd be yelling at her to wake up, and they would edit the whole thing before they would put it on the internet.
So you heard them all, like the recordings?
No, I haven't heard them all. Probation has.
Oh. So how do you know that they were like edited or something?
Oh.
Or that they were fake or whatever?
Because I know what happened at that time. And probation would tell me what was on there. And they would leave out some parts that was on there. And I was like, yeah, they didn't know what led up to me yelling.
What were you yelling?
There were so many times that they did it, I don't even remember now.
All right, well then a different example. Give me an example you remember.
Oh, I just gave you one that I remember. Another one was when this girl named Ramona that Emma had set me up with. Little to my knowledge, Ramona was already engaged to somebody. The whole thing was a catfish. So they had set up a supposed date with a doctor, and she went on the supposed date, and this she went back to his house and hit an elevator and lifted the car up. She had hurt her leg, and he lifted. They hit her at his house.
What are you yelling? I get that it made you like it was a catfish, but what were you yelling? I asked, like, give me an example of what you would yell when you're talking about a lady's hurt leg in an elevator.
Well, it was mostly it was more at the guys that I was yelling at and get me pissed off. they'd say stupid shit to me.
Where can I
Just give me
listen to
one up.
these?
I don't know. I'd rather you not listen to them.
Well, you're not doing a very good job at explaining.
Well, probably because I don't want to remember them.
Okay, well,
Had to deal with
you're
them for
asking
years.
me to come meet you and all this stuff, and you're not telling me anything. It sounds like you're like leaving stuff out.
Well, it's not like I'm intentionally leaving it out. It's just I try not to remember them. It's a bad part in my life that I'd rather leave behind.
Oh,
I didn't like being catfished. I didn't like being played with. It was a very emotional thing for me. I'm not intentionally leaving things out. So I intentionally forget things.
you intentionally forget things?
Yeah.
That you are intentionally forgetting things. That you. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. That's not possible.
Yeah,
How do
well,
you like think of something and then purposely like block it from your memory?
because I can.
So like if you just wanted to stop, like if you wanted to forget what your favorite food is, you have the ability to do that. Like you can just stop doing it and forget it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I was so emotionally involved with Winnie, which I thought was you at the time, and it turned out to be a letdown.
Turned out to be a what?
A letdown. And it hurt me quite a bit. So I intentionally tried to block it out. When I put my emotions into someone, I really put them in 100%. I don't just go half-ass.
Well, that's good.
I had my emotions 100% into that. And it sucked. It really sucked. It was very disappointing.
Yeah, I bet. I just don't get why that means you can't drink alcohol.
Because I would drink at the time. At the time I was drinking alcohol, even though I weren't supposed to drink alcohol, I was drinking alcohol. The reason that they had me sign a paper not drinking was actually because I failed polygraph because from drinking, on the question of drinking. Because they had made me sign the paper that I wouldn't drink, that I would no longer drink alcohol, and I still drank alcohol. So then, before that, when I was able to drink, they only wanted me to drink 1 or 2 beers a day. So I would drink more than that. So I would go over Tony's and I would drink over there. But after I drink over Tony's, I'd go home
And you would drive home.
Yeah, and I only lived like
Okay.
100 yards from Tony, but still,
Well, I asked you if you were driving
drive.
drunk earlier, and you didn't say anything.
well, yeah, because I would drive from Tony's to my house. It's only 100 yards
Yep.
away, but still, I would
Car.
drive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Well,
Yeah. So
that's
the answer to
illegal.
that question is
Okay.
yes, that's illegal. So I would do that. I would drive far, but it was still illegal for me to drive there.
If it's 100 yards, why not just walk?
Don't
It's
know.
only the length of a football field. You can
Yeah,
throw
I
a rock
know.
at the house.
I know. But at the time, I wasn't using my head enough to just walk. So there's no other excuse for that.
That
other
makes
than I was-
sense why they told you not to drink. You left that part out, and it was very confusing because you were like, I was able to drink, and then I drank, and then they said I couldn't drink because I failed the polygraph. You know what I mean? It didn't make any sense, but now it makes sense.
Well, there was nothing there about drinking and driving.
Well, that's illegal for everybody.
Well, I know. But what their concern was me being recorded and being put on the internet.
They were concerned about that, but not the drinking and driving.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
I'm sure they were probably concerned about it, but that's not what they portrayed the biggest concern to be.
I gotcha.
The biggest concern they portrayed to be was me being put on the internet.
Yeah.
I hate talking about this stuff. I hate going back to that time.
You know that when you try to get to know someone, like you personally, you're gonna have to explain that every time. So I know you don't like talking about it, but every time you meet a woman or want to get to know someone, you're gonna have to say that stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so it's like not avoidable. I know it probably annoys you to talk about it, but I've never heard it. And everyone you meet is gonna need to know about it.
I want to tell you about all this stuff, and I want to be open and honest with you about it. God, I hate going back to that shit. This shit is so emotional for me. Friggin', I just fucking hate it. I was really in love with winning, but she was portraying to be you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they knew it. That's when they started doing the most things to me.
Like what? They knew you loved her, so what did they do?
Well, the thing I told you about the rape. And then they started doing more drugs. That's actually when the drugs came into the picture. That's when they knew I was in love with her. So it really got me wound up because I hate drugs.
Well, when you met her, was she doing drugs and stuff?
No, not that I know.
Well, I mean, you would have saw when you were hanging out with her.
This was all over the phone. I never met
Oh,
Winnie
this
in
is-
person.
Okay, which ones have you met in person?
Emma and Dan are the only two that I've met in person.
Oh, you're bisexual.
I'm not bisexual. I'm not bisexual.
Oh, I was asking who you dated that you met in person.
No, Emma was the one that portrayed to be my best friend. She was married when Emma was actually the first one that I met. She was the one that sent me a package that had a plush blanket in it and Oreo cookies and some other crap. And she left her number and email address in there. And I thought it was nice. She told me if I ever wanted to contact her, and that was her phone number, and I could call her or email her. I didn't have the internet at the time. Yeah,
But
this is actually how it all started.
Of the women you dated, which ones have you met?
From the internet?
Yeah, any of them.
I haven't met any of them.
Oh,
They were all catfished.
how many total?
There was Ramona and Winnie. That Winnie actually portrayed to be you, and then I still dated
Does
Winnie.
that count as two?
And I still dated Winnie even when I found out that she was Winnie and not you, because I was still in love with the person.
We'll count that as two people.
And that was Debbie.
You dated a woman named Debbie. I don't think you told me that one.
She was a very short-lived thing. It wasn't. She was Winnie's sister.
How did you guys break up?
We really didn't date. Even we talked on the phone some, but then not a lot. Then she started doing some fucked up shit that would just really seem screwed. So that's why I hate talking about the whole thing. The whole thing is so screwed up.
Well, yeah, you dated her sister. That's weird. And then you dated her.
Well, it was her that took me away from her sister. So she seemed more normal than what Winnie seemed.
Kind of messed up.
It was very messed up.
No, I mean, like on your part.
Why? Because I dated her sister?
Yeah.
I've known if that happened before. Other people do that before.
I would just assume that's like off limits.
That's the way I used to think too. Until I heard about other people doing that. I'm like, I don't know, maybe it was
messed up when they do it too.
Yeah, I thought. Huh?
It's messed up when they do it too.
Yeah. Well, when I found out about other people dating their previous boyfriend's sister or brother or whatever, I started thinking, well, maybe it's just the way that I think is messed up, and maybe that's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's something wrong with that.
That's what I thought.
I mean, how would you feel if Jamie dated your brother? Wouldn't that be weird?
It would be weird to me. But see, I was in. All right, I went with one of my friends one time to his party.
Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
You sound far away.
about now?
I can hear you.
Okay.
So, like, what's the point, though? Like, because other people do it, that makes it okay?
Well, it makes me stop. It made me stop and think. You know, maybe it's just the way that I think, because I led a sheltered life. Maybe it's the way that I thought that, or maybe the way I was thinking was wrong. I went to this party one time with one of my friends, and I knew these two people, but I didn't know that they were together. And I found out that they were married. But I also knew his brother, and they told me that she used to be married to his brother, but now she was married to him. And I looked at them. I said, "Don't you find that a little odd?" I said, "Your brother probably doesn't like that too much, does he?" He said, "No, my brother's fine with it." He said, "My brother's coming over to the party later on." I was like, "Seriously?" I thought it was really strange. And that right there was the time when I started thinking, well, okay, maybe it's with the way that I'm thinking, because it's, you know, they're no longer married, so why should
those people were also disgusting.
Yeah, it must have been. I thought it was just the way that I was thinking, but
No, you were right the first time.
there's some strange people in this world, I can tell you that. It's a fucked up world.
Well, you did it too, so.
Yeah, I did it too. But to be honest, I don't even know if Debbie and Winnie were actual sisters.
But you thought they were.
But I thought they were.
Yeah. Just like you thought they were all your girlfriends, you know?
Yeah.
In reality, they probably had, like, other boyfriends and stuff.
Yeah, they did. Ramona had a fiance. And Winnie was married. I never knew her. See why I don't like talking about that?
Why? Because it's, like, really embarrassing.
It's extremely embarrassing and extremely emotional. Especially with Winnie, because I had a lot of my emotions involved in Winnie.
Honey, you know, you're going to have to explain that to everyone.
Winnie?
Okay, so.
Well, hopefully things go good with us, and I won't ever have to explain it again. I hate bringing my mind back to that crap. The whole thing is so friggin' stupid. It's unbelievable. And never in my life would I ever think somebody would, or a group of people especially, would get together and plan shit like that. Just sad.
Yeah. Your whole life's kind of been pretty sad.
Huh?
But yeah, your life's kind of been pretty sad.
Yeah, since this thing, yeah, it is. It is. I just snap out of it. Before this thing, I had a really good life. Right up until my family started using me for money. I had my septic business then, and I made a lot of money. Unfortunately, I idolized my oldest brother and my sister. They were They were able to manipulate me pretty easy.
Manipulate you to do what?
Get money out of me.
How they manipulate you?
Well, when I started, the second time I came back from Washington State, I started my septic business, and they didn't think I was going to do good with it. You know, the first job I wound up getting wound up being a $10,000 job. Then they paid attention. So.
Well, how they manipulate you? I don't need to know, like. Okay, lead up to it. Go ahead.
I'm leading up to it. They saw that I was able to get jobs that cost a lot of money that I'd make a lot of money on, and so they'd find a way to give me a guilt trip. A poor me story, so they can get money out of me. And I wound up buying my brother Ralph's house. Well, they kind of stuck me in the spot. They got together, Ralph and Lori, and stuck me in a spot where it was kind of tough for me because Ralph wanted to sell his house, and he had already asked me if I wanted to buy his house, and I told him no. But at the time, I had built myself a small place right across from my sister's driveway on my sister's land, and I was paying the electrical for my place and her place, but she had just gotten her boyfriend that was going to be her, wound up being her husband, and so she didn't want me to live there anymore. So her and Ralph got together, and Lori told me that I had to find a different place to live. So of course, Ralph came up again and asked me if I wanted to buy his house. So then I told him, yeah, I kind of don't have much of a choice now. So
well, there's other options besides buying your brother's home.
Yeah, there was, but I also needed a place where I could put money down and pay on it. So he told me to give him $1,000 down and then pay him $5,000 a month for 4 months in a row. So that's what I did.
So when did they guilt trip you or trick you? Because it kind of sounds like they did you a favor. They got you a place to live.
No, he didn't do me a favor. He told me everything was caught up on the house. And after I bought it from him, after I signed papers, I found out that he was like, what was it, $2,500 behind in taxes, and trying to think, $6,000 behind in payments. So I had to catch up on all that. And what he did was him and his wife wound up moving to Guilford, and which is the same town that her mother lives in, his wife's mother, his mother-in-law. But they wound up getting a rent-to-own trailer, and he lived there for like a year until they moved again. And he came down and he asked me if I wanted to buy that trailer and take over payments, and then I could rent it out. He said he already had somebody that wanted to rent it out for $450 a month. And he told me if I give him $2,000 down, then just take over payments. He said that person's going to pay $350 a month, so all I'd have to do is pay him $100 a month. And so I said, yeah, I said, that sounds like a good deal. So I trusted him again. and I shouldn't have. Yeah, well, I made too much of a payment, $100 a month to them, thinking those people were still there paying $350 a month. But those people weren't even there to begin with, and he didn't even have the trailer. So, which I didn't even have a trailer. I was just giving him $100 a month for nothing. So he screwed me out of that. And him and my brother Richard, they wanted to come in on the business with me. So I let them come in on the business. I got one job that was $11,000, and when the job was done, I split it 3 different ways. Like they got $3,000 each, and I got $3,000. And I wound up paying all the bills, and they still kept their $3,000 instead of throwing any money in. So I told them that I was going to do the business by myself. Because there was stuff like that the whole time that I had the business. They constantly tried to get money out of me. So they would manipulate me in certain ways to do it.
So it was total of like $200 that they took from you?
200. It was a lot more than 200. You mean for just that trailer?
Yeah.
It was $2,200 for that trailer. I gave him $2,000 down. Then I was supposed to pay him just $100 a month because he had somebody that was going to pay $350 a month that was going to rent the trailer. There was nobody that was renting the trailer for $350 a month. He just wanted an extra $100 a month. So he lied to me.
Oh, okay.
The third month, I went to give him the $100, and he said, "You don't have to give me that." He said, "People just decided they're not going to rent the trailer, and I just let it go back to the original owners." I'm like, "Well, it was supposed to be mine, so why were you making that decision without talking to me first?" So there was all kinds of stuff like that happened, and I did things out of that I felt. I did some things for them without them asking too. That kind of hurt me quite a bit, just because of the way they reacted to it. I was expecting a different reaction than what they gave me.
What'd they give you?
There was one year that when Ralph was living in that trailer that I just told you about, they needed insulation around the bottom of the trailer for the winter time, and they needed help putting it on. So I had all kinds of insulation, styrofoam insulation. So I took that up, and I took a couple guys from my crew out, and we did that for them for a day. So in total, it cost me $700 to do that. And I told Ralph, I said, "You don't have to pay me back." I said, "If you want to give me anything back, just have your wife make me some deviled eggs." And my sister Lori, I did like $700 worth of work at her house for her, and told her it's a Christmas present. You don't need to give me anything back. If you want to give me something, just make me some of your homemade macaroni and cheese. And then my brother Paul, I gave him $425 so we could buy him some heating oil, and told him he didn't have to give me anything back. If you want to give me something back, just make me some meatballs that him and his wife made. So my intention was, I just didn't want them to go out and spend a bunch of money on me for a present or anything. I just wanted to help them out, but I didn't want them spending a bunch of money on me. And well, none of them did anything. They didn't make.
You just said that they didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But even though I said that, it still hurt me that they didn't do anything.
Well, okay. I mean, if someone wanted to do work on my home and they said, if you want to give me mashed potatoes, but you don't have to, I probably wouldn't.
Okay. I know that I'm wrong in feeling hurt about that. That's
Yeah.
part of where I was raised with the way Mom is.
They can't read your mind.
Oh, I know.
He said you can do it, but you don't have to. He didn't say you need to give me this, so I'll do that.
Yeah, I know. I know I was wrong in feeling the way that I did, but
Yeah, that was
it
all right.
it still hurt. I mean, it still hurt
Well,
me.
I'm sure it did, but
I was wrong in being hurt. I was, the main reason I did it was to help them out.
yeah, you did him a favor.
Yeah, it just hurt me that they didn't show anything towards it.
It's a really weird thing to be holding on to for so long.
I know. Well,
Because I've done things to my brother, and he hasn't done anything back, and I just let it go because he's my brother. So, that's just a brother and sister relationship.
yeah, but
Sometimes he does things for me, sometimes I do stuff for him, and sometimes he tells me he's going to do something for me and doesn't do it. And I can't even, it's been so many times I can't remember, but it's not a big deal.
see, with my sister, it's not such a big deal because her and I are like that. We'll do things for each other. Even though at the time it was more her looking for ways to get anything that she could for free. She's changed since then. But with my brother Ralph, he was the one that I idolized the most because he was the oldest, and to me, he was the only real, well, how do I say that? Not father figure, but he was the one that I looked up to the most all through my years of growing up. And I had never known of him to do stuff like that before I started making all the money that I made. And then that's when he started doing that stuff. And that it took me a while to realize that, what he was doing, the way he was being. Then down the road, I realized more things too. So.
Well, yeah, he's not your father, so it's not really his responsibility.
No, it's not. And now I take into consideration too that at the time, the way that he probably felt at the time, how betrayed he had felt by dad leaving, to what position it put him in. He was rebellious after dad left. He was rebellious. Now I understand more why he was rebellious. He was put in the position of a position that he shouldn't have had when he was 10 years old.
He was 10?
When dad left, yeah.
You thought of him as your father when he was 10? For some reason, I thought you meant as like an adult. He was a 10-year-old?
Well, that's when dad left. Ralph was 10 when dad left. Actually, not even 10. Ralph was 9 when dad left.
So you looked up to him as like a father figure when he was a 9-year-old?
Well, not as a father figure, but as the older figure. Oldest figure that I was 2. I was 2. I was 2 when that happened. So it's like the whole time I didn't even know Dad. Dad, it never bothered me about Dad being gone because I was 2 when he left. So I didn't even know him. So it was like Ralph was the only oldest figure that I knew.
Yeah, but Ralph was still only 9.
Right, but to tell a 2-year-old that, what's that gonna do?
So a
It doesn't-
2-year-old
doesn't-
what?
To tell a 2-year-old that your oldest brother is only 9, it doesn't do anything because 2 years old, I'm not gonna know difference anyway. It's not gonna matter to a 2-year-old.
Well, nothing matters to a 2-year-old.
Exactly. That's why it was ever since I was 2 that I had always looked up to Ralph because he was the only oldest male figure.
You can remember back when you were 2?
No, but I don't have any memories of Dad.
I'm sure Ralph doesn't either. He was 9.
No, Ralph had memories of Dad.
Okay.
Ralph was 9. By the time you're 9, you have memories, a lot of memories. When you're 2, you don't have that many memories.
I mean, he was still 9. He was just a baby.
Yeah, I know, but he got put in a position that he shouldn't have been in when he was 9.
Yeah, like a father figure at 9. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That poor kid.
Yeah, no kidding. I understand why he was rebellious. Now, back then I didn't know.
He was a rebellious 9-year-old.
When Dad left, I remember Mom having a hell of a time with Ralph. He'd do something. She'd have to do whatever she could to try to keep him straight. I remember
So you can remember it too. Huh.
Well, no, I weren't 2 then. I have one memory.
Wasn't.
One memory about when Ralph did something to piss Mom off, and Mom. I remember Mom yelling, and all I remember is Ralph running down the hall and darting into the back bedroom.
Yeah, he was a child.
He was a teenager at this time. And I was like,
Still a child.
I think I was like 5 or 6 at the time. And
So he was like 12, 13,
no, he was
or 14.
So 7 years older than me.
And you were 5, so 13.
No, maybe he
Or 12.
He must have been older. Must have been older than that. I must have been around 8. He was 7. So he was 14 or 15. I remember him running down the end of the hall and darting into the back bedroom. And I remember Mom took his shoe. And there was a back door with a glass window in it. She just shook the shoe and threw it at him. And he darted into the bedroom. She broke the door.
That made him rebellious.
He I don't know what the hell he did, but he did something to piss her off.
Yeah, all kids piss their parents off at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Mom only having her and trying to keep a 15-year-old boy in line, 14, 15-year-old boy in line. Mom's only 5'2". So she did what she had to do back then. But
Okay.
I just don't want you. I don't want you to prejudge Mom.
I don't know your mom.
I know. But with me telling you stories, all things Mom had to do, I don't want you to prejudge her because she's really a sweet lady. She's really a very sweet lady. But
all right. Well, I'm gonna go read a book or something. So I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want me? Do you
What?
want me to send you that? Do you want me to send you that book that I wrote?
Oh, like pictures, you mean?
Yeah. Or,
Yeah, like send it in an email so I don't get a million text messages.
okay. Well, I don't know how the hell I can do that, but or you can just wait till you're
Cool.
here and read it here.
Okay, we'll do that instead. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Good night, beautiful.
Hang on, I'm on the phone, so please hang on, okay?
I only had a few minutes, but now I'm busy. Sorry.
Okay. What time will you not be busy?
Just thought I would call on my car ride to dinner.
How long till you go home?
Not sure, just thought I would surprise you.
You definitely did. And I'm upset that I missed it. You beautiful Rose. I'm still awake, smiley face. Just in case. Rose. So beautiful. Rose. Good morning, beautiful Rose. After I'll get my physical for the job this morning and then get my brother Roy and bring him here to my house. He's going to help me do a bunch of stuff around here before winter. Then I have class from 12 to 1:30 Eastern Time. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. Just making sure you remember because I keep forgetting. Lol. I will be able to text throughout the day though, except when I'm in class. And hopefully I can have you on the phone later. Smiley face. Rose.
Class? Are you going back to school or something?
No, treatment class for probation. Chris sent me his passport ID and told me to let him know when I want to talk. I just wanted to make sure it was him, for I could thank him for giving you my email address. Lol.
I don't want him to know that we are talking.
Okay, I won't say anything to him. He's looking old.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What do you care if he knows?
Because it is bad for my image, and if he knows that, I can guarantee that him and his assistant will be reaching out to me constantly for information, and I don't want to deal with that.
Okay. You know about his going to jail for writing bad checks, right? I'm quite positive he no longer works for NBC.
Yes, but this is the exact kind of story that would get his career off the ground, so I better not get any emails or calls from him or his team today, because they are relentless.
Okay. If you do, it won't be because of me, lol. And I think if he was to try to make anything of us, that it will ruin him for good. People are not happy with him about that Texas sting.
It won't ruin him. Nobody's going to care.
Okay. Regardless, he won't hear shit from me, and I already told you that there are some things I will consult with you first because my life is complicated until these idiots stop their weird Church of God crap.
Why do you contact them then? It seems like the easiest way for it to stop would be to ignore them and go about your life. I haven't looked into the Church of Cog stuff, but it sounds like you give them content to post by interacting with them.
I haven't contacted them for a couple of years. She was the only one that I contacted because she seems harmless in her letters. And I'm happy I contacted her, because she is all Roy needed to get his life straightened back out again. Jamie is actually the one that got them away from me. I'll fill you in on that over the phone. It's a lot to type. You're beautiful. What do you wear for your PJs? I wanted that the other night, and now I can't get it out of my head. Lol.
Wait a minute. Your friend Sue was someone who wrote you a letter? And that didn't seem odd to you?
They all seem odd to me, but she seemed fairly nice, so I blocked my number and called her. I knew you're going to give me hell for it, and to not do it anymore. Yes, ma'am. Lol.
I don't care who you talk to, lol. I won't give you hell for it. It is your life, and you have to deal with the consequences of responding to the letters you get, just as long as I am never mentioned. It is likely your friend turns out to be one of your internet people, so I don't want anything about me ending up on YouTube or the internet.
It won't. They're all fading away now. I was told that there was only like 6 or 7 left that are sending me letters and stuff. After a couple months with this job, I'm getting a lawyer to get that shit about me off YouTube. And anywhere else it is. We'll be safe. What time do you work? I have to call for class now, so I'll talk to you after. Rose. I'm out of class now.
Cool, what did you learn?
Can't tell you. Lol. Can't talk about things that are discussed in class. It's one of the rules. I can tell you though that I texted you just as soon as I was done and looked at your picture and smiled. Lol. Rose. How's your classes going?
They're going.
Wish I could watch you in your class. Hot, hot, hot. Are they going as good as last night's classes? Wanna kiss my boo-boo? Lol. Whoa! I just got done cutting and splitting some firewood. Feels good.
Ouch.
I'm done for the day. It's dark out. I hope your day is going good. You didn't seem like it was going too good.
It has been good, just busy.
Pucker up and kiss me, beautiful lady. Smile.
Haha.
I was hoping to get a picture of you puckering up for me. That didn't work the way I planned, lol. What time will you be done working?
I'm done at 6 p.m.
That'll be 9 my time. Wanna try calling me again tonight? Smile.
I will let you know if I can. I've been so busy I might just want to pass out on the couch the second I get home.
Okay. I'd say I could sing you to sleep, but you don't like country music. Yet. Lol. This is so much better than emailing. Lol. I'm looking at your picture. Damn, you're beautiful. If I was there, I could give you a nice massage when you get home. Call me again. Ugh. I tried calling you back, but you didn't answer. And I couldn't hear you when we were on the phone. Something else to help you sell your main. I'm here. Lol. And even your voice is beautiful. Rose. And I shouldn't have made that last comment when we were on the phone, because it made me sound like I'm prejudiced. And I'm not. So please scratch that comment off the record for me. A couple more reasons you should move to Maine. The air is cleaner, and you and I could go many places without being recognized by media. That is a huge bonus. I'm going to be getting a $225,000 FHA loan before next summer. Let's find a way to sell you on Maine, lol. Another sell for you is that you'll be able to start your own dancing, yoga, and acting studio. Sorry, I fell asleep for a short time.
Yeah, me too.
Are you awake, beautiful? Ugh. Seems like neither one of us can stay awake tonight. We must be working too hard. Let's find a cabin and hide away together for a week and just enjoy each other. I wish. Lol. I stayed awake for a bit, but now I'm getting tired again, so I'm going to lay back down, close my eyes, and drift off to dream about you for at least a couple of hours. Rose. Good morning, beautiful lady. Rose. Another reason you should move to Maine is because I will be able to wake up every morning and see your beautiful face. Rose. Here's something to help sell you on Maine. We can use some of my $225,000 FHA loan to open up your studio. Plush. I will be working, so my income will support both of us while your studio gets going, and we'll have the money to put out a lot of advertising.
I don't think you can use an FHA loan to purchase commercial property.
I have the resources to find out. I have a feeling that I might be able to because I've had a similar discussion with the lady that I'm working with before about starting a business with some of the money to flip houses. She told me it was a good idea, but I will try to get hold of her today and see what information I can find out. Even if I could only use the FHA loan for a house, I could still sell my house, and we could use that money for your studio. Either way, we would have it covered. Me and Roy are working on the trailer REIT today. This will be better than the new trailer when we're done with it. Roy's going to do a lot of work for me because he's having problems with his back. So while I'm working driving, he'll be doing things here, and this place will be done within 2 months. Are you working today? Oh yeah, before I forgot to tell you, I have a home phone too. You can't leave a voicemail on my cell phone because I don't have it set up, but you can leave one on my home phone.
Oh, that's okay, lol. I don't think I ever leave voicemails.
I promise I would listen to it if you did, lol. Over and over and over, lol.
Because you are hard of hearing?
Yeah, sure. Let's call it that, lol.
Haha.
Are you just starting work, or are you not working today? I wish I could see how beautiful you look today, Rose.
Oh, that is sweet. Thank you.
You're extremely welcome, and it's very much my pleasure. And if you feel like sending me another picture, don't be shy, lol.
I know.
Like this, lol. Kissy fish. I'm such a smart ass, Reet. Lol.
Are those sunglasses glued to your hat?
Only when I don't take them off. I'll send you a pic with them on when I was flagging a month ago.
Your calendar is still in October.
Huh, yeah. I'm not good at remembering to flip it over when the month ends. Lol.
You must not be very busy if you can't remember to flip over your calendar. Is that earpiece permanently attached to your head?
I look at my phone for the present date and go with the flow. Lol. And yes, it is, because I hate holding the phone up to my ear. Plus, I use it when I drive track. So, if you want to call me when I'm driving track, I will be safe. Lol. That was a hint. Lol.
So you keep it on all day, not just for when you get a call?
Yep. I can move about 50 feet away from my phone with it, so I don't have to constantly have my phone on me.
Oh, wow.
And if my phone rings, I just press a button on it and it answers it. Plus, I can hear it when I get messages and texts.
You must also really like that brown hat. You wear it all the time.
Laughing my ass off. I need to wash it. It's actually red. I've gotten it really dirty in the last couple of weeks. Lol. I'll wash it tonight. Not you just said it was brown. Lol.
Ew, that is a red hat? It looks 100% brown. That thing is filthy. You probably shouldn't wear it till it's clean.
Yes, dear. I'll put a different one on right now. Lol.
Why the heck have you been wearing that thing for weeks? It probably stinks.
Better. Lol. I like the way it fits. Lol. And it has an A on it for Armstrong. I don't have a large selection of hats. The other two hanging I have are not much cleaner, and this one I have on I don't wear for good reasons. Lol.
What do you mean?
But this one I just put on is the only clean one I have, so I'll definitely be washing my red one tonight. Lol.
What is wrong with the Red Sox hat?
This is a Boston Red Sox hat someone gave me. I wore a Boston Red Sox hat to the Sting House. I haven't worn one since. The sale of Red Sox hats went up because of those Church of Cod idiots.
I doubt that is why the sales went up, lol. It's a professional baseball team. I think hats look better when they are worn backwards. I don't like how big the fronts look.
That crap is so odd to me. Why people became so obsessed with me. There was one guy that came here pretending like he was going to buy a copy machine from me, and he snuck and took a couple of pictures of me and put them on YouTube. Strange people.
That looks a ton better. It makes you look younger.
And seriously, people were buying Red Sox hats just to pretend to be me and make videos for YouTube. And I don't mean the sales of the hats went up in the thousands. That was just a way of saying people would buy hats to copy me for videos. You didn't notice my sunglasses? Lol.
The sunglasses look better like that.
I was being a smart ass doing that, but I'll try to get used to having it like that. Just for you, Rose. You're special.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. Me and Roy are getting a lot done here today. I want to send you pictures, but not until I have more done on it.
Okay, I'm going into work.
Okay. Have fun. And I hope you call me on your way home and text me on your breaks. I can't get enough of you, Rose. I think you're awesome and extremely beautiful, Rose. I'm having my breakfast with my new boss at 7:30 tomorrow morning, beautiful. I'm so anxious to start working.
There you go, beautiful. I thought I'd make you a little video. I'm out here on the deck grilling a couple big burgers for me and Roy. Don't they look good? This is gonna be some good stuff.
I accidentally sent that twice. I wasn't paying attention to where my finger was.
What did you season them with?
Nothing yet. Want me to show you what I have for seasoning?
Yes. And shouldn't they be on the bottom rack? Your grill is on fire, which means you need to clean it because it has too much grease filled up.
I'll put them on the top so they cook slower.
You need to clean the grill, though. It is dirty, and that is why it's on fire. Then you will be able to turn the grill on a lower heat and cook them on the bottom. Are you putting cinnamon sugar on your burgers? I bet that tastes good, like sweet and savory.
I didn't notice what I put on the counter to show you, lol. I need to get a new grill. That one is old.
You could just clean the one you have. What are you going to season them with?
It still works good, but it's old. It used to be Roy's. He gave it to Mom, and Mom never used it, but I liked it, so now I have it. But I need a new one. I have 3 grills. I need to get rid of them. Whatever you tell me to use, that's what I'm going to use.
Cinnamon sugar. Tell me if it's good.
Lol, seriously?
Yeah, why not? I would try it, but I enjoy trying new things. You ever put cinnamon in chili? It's delicious.
I'm gonna try it, lol. Roy doesn't want me to try it, and I don't like chili. You're gonna find that I'm a picky eater, lol. With cinnamon sugar and Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Good shit, beautiful. Very good. That was really good. I put a good amount of cinnamon sugar on it, but I still couldn't taste it. I need to get another ball of Montreal steak seasoning.
I'm not a fan of barbecue sauce.
I love it, especially Sweet Baby Ray's. It's good stuff. You eat my chili, and I'll eat your barbecue sauce, lol. Sounds a little sexual, Reed, lol. Sorry, my mom went to the gutter for a minute there, lol. By the way, beautiful, I'm a fan of you, Rose, Kissy. I'm hoping you call tonight, Smiley.
Oh, sorry, not tonight. I went to dinner right after a ballroom dance class with my partner, and I am like so tired. I'm going to shower and go to sleep.
It's okay, beautiful. I understand. I don't know how, I just woke, but I had a really hard time keeping my eyes open earlier. Thank you for telling me you were going to shower then sleep. That gives me 2 beautiful images in my head. Smiley, Rose. I wish I could take you dancing and then to dinner. I'll be happy when I can, Rose. Good morning, my beautiful lady, Rose. I had a rude awakening when he was in the walk-in closet and jumped from the desk on the shelf and knocked over a little box with some mail stuff in it. See? That's another good thing about dogs. They can't jump on shelves. Lol. It would have been a lot nicer waking up to your beautiful face, Rose. I spent the last 5 minutes looking at your picture. I love looking at your beautiful face.
You sent me audio and a video, but I can't see what either of them are.
The audio was a mistake, lol. My finger hit something and I don't know what it was. The video was of spices at Walmart. It didn't show?
Nope, it didn't show anything. Did you have breakfast with your new boss this morning?
Yes. Still not 100% sure I had the job yet. They're still doing the background check. He said it's about 93% done, and he should have known something by Saturday. Today being Veterans Day, he doesn't think they're working. Tell me if that one works. I tried creating a link, but I can't find a way to do it other than create a movie. That didn't send either. I'll figure it out in a bit. What's his schedule today?
Just heading to an audition for a television role my agent got me.
Good luck, beautiful. I'm under the trailer right now insulating the porch floor because I'm making a part of the house. How big of a role is it?
Not very big. It is a 4-episode story arc.
I'm being selfish when I say I'm happy it's not years long because I want you, lol. But 4 episodes. I'm rooting extra hard for you.
It is spelled Rudy, not Rowdy. But thank you anyways.
Whoops, lol. Damn it. I need to pay more attention to my spelling with you, lol. I had to get out from under the porch. I sneezed about 10 times in 5 minutes because of the dust.
How do I look like this? I was gonna put my glasses up. Hell, they're not gonna stay up there.
I made you a rooting video, bot. I thought it looked stupid, so I deleted it, lol.
Oh, you should have sent it. The backward hat looks good. I approve.
I'll make you another one. I like making you happy. It makes me happy. Rose.
Okay, I'm heading out to the audition now.
You go, girl.
Can you hear Roy in the background? He's saying, "You go, girl." Now I'm saying, "You can do it, baby. You can do it. I believe in you. You got this." And I don't know. I don't have any pom poms, so I can't really cheer. But there's your rooting video.
Video's coming. Good luck, beautiful. Rose.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. Knock them out, beautiful. I'm wondering how your audition went. My fingers are crossed that you got that part.
I felt so guilty, I gave them How did that make you feel? Terrible. I worked really hard on that project. I stayed up all night singing the Clowns aria from Pagliacci to a line of these crowds. It wasn't my fault. I had never seen my brother's project, and my mother could have told me before instead of having the ceremony in front of everyone.
You gotta show me some before and afters, lol. What were you saying?
I was saying, hi, beautiful. I'm cleaning my teeth. I don't want them to be terrible looking when I kiss you. Lol. I didn't expect you to ask me what I said. Lol. I also said, I'm dreaming over you. Lol. Drooling, not dreaming. Although I have dreamt about you a few times. Lol. And I don't want to show you before, only after. Lol. How did your audition go?
Good, I hope. I should hear back in the next couple of days if I got the part. It's spelled drooling, not drooling.
Damn it. Lol. I hope you get the part. Do you have an early night tonight?
Well, I'm going to the gym right now since the audition took up the whole day.
I thought about getting on the treadmill, but I was tired. Thinking about it is about as far as I got. Lol. I want to start working out again, but I did something to my left elbow and it's hard to lift things with it right now. Are you going to call me tonight? Apparently you're not going to call, so I'm going to sleep now. Good night.
Oh, sorry. I'll call tomorrow after work, I promise. I have been swamped with work and stuff. Good night.
Rose. And I wouldn't be upset if you told me what you're wearing for PJs tonight, too. Good night, beautiful. Rose.
I'm wearing a big t-shirt to sleep.
That's all, Smiley?
Yes.
Damn, you need to be here with me, kissy face. Now I won't be able to fall asleep thinking about that. I'll have to hit myself on the head and knock myself out. Is the only way I'm going to get any sleep tonight, lol. Good morning, my beautiful lady, Rose.
It's called a smart card. When the QR code is scanned, your new birthday vaccination status comes up. If you don't you can also print out the QR code. It is now 7:27. It's 38 degrees. Experience some wicked wind today. The town has the latest.
In the video I said, good morning, beautiful. I wish you were here so I could walk in and kiss you. After I do this. Roy's over there.
Haha, that is funny. Good morning.
You beautiful, Rose.
I know.
Me and Roy are working on the deck out front while we can. It's supposed to rain soon, and have high winds today too, at some point. So we're doing this while we can. What's the sad face for? Oh, I looked at it the wrong way. Lol. What's your schedule today?
Same as every day. Working till 6.
At least I'll get you a little throughout the day and the promise of a phone call tonight. Plus you owe me a picture for forgetting about me last night. Lol. We got a lot done on the front deck before it started raining. We still worked after it started raining so we get a certain point. Then we stopped. Now I'm wet and cold and trying to get warm. Wanna come warm me up? Lol.
It is bright and sunny here. Just another way living in California is better than Maine.
Maybe, but here we get to warm each other up more often. Lol.
But it's already warm here.
Which sounds more fun to you? Lol. Yes. I'm waiting for your response to that question.
Being wet and cold or warm and dry? I think the choice is obvious.
Yeah. Wet and cold. And the enjoyment of warming each other up. Lol. Think about how much healthier it is here versus out there. With the clean air here and the smog and smoke out there. And here we already own a house. So no rent or house payment until I get the loan. But even then, we'll have more options to be more successful. And you will have your own studio. Does anyone in your family know that you and I are talking?
You don't care about clean air, lol. I saw you smoking a cigarette in one of your videos. That is way worse for you than the air out here. No, my family doesn't know who you are.
Laughing my ass off. Oops. It doesn't matter. I will quit smoking if you were here because I don't want you to be around it or smell it. And I just got my physical from my medical card for driving truck, and the doctor said my lungs are in good shape. What would they say about you moving here to be with me if they didn't know who I am?
Oh, I don't know. I would speculate that in that hypothetical situation, that they would probably say, why the hell are you moving to Maine when you already live in beautiful California?
What would be your response to their hypothetical question? Lol.
I would say that is a great point. California is the best place on earth.
Bah, there's a better life for you in Maine with a hot guy. Lol. 3 people in my family knows about us talking. Roy, Paul, and Mom. And they all know who you are because I told them. So that you don't have to wonder, they said, the past is the past. That's your business? You both are adults. And Paul said, I don't care. Lol. Oh yeah. I got some spices yesterday.
What kind of spices?
I also got some parsley flakes too. I also have more in the cabinet too that I forgot I had. I'll take a pic and I'll show you those. Never mind. That was a false alarm. They are special little containers for spices, but they're all empty. Lol. You know, if it weren't for me being on probation and dealing with the stuff I have to deal with, involving the probation, I would move out there in a heartbeat to be with you. That's why I'm praying that you'll want to move here. I also have something I want to talk to you about too.
What do you want to talk to me about?
I'll wait till tonight when we're on the phone to talk to you about it. It'll be easier. You know, the living out here would be a lot better for us, I hope. If we lived out there, there's no way it would be good for us. The media will be all over us fast. Out here, the media doesn't bother people with tabloids, and people move around with no worries of being known.
Well, just tell me what you want to talk to me about. We can still talk about whatever it is later. Like, what is the subject?
We'd have so much more of a better chance at a better life together out here. Okay, this class that I have to take, I'm supposed to be honest with them about the people in my life, including who I'm involved with. Anything that is said in the class cannot leave the class, or people can go back to jail or prison with a felony charge for the violation. See where I'm going with this? My signal's screwing up. I'm gonna reboot. BRB. Okay, never mind. It's good again. I have some questions.
What are your questions?
I just tapped your name in the address bar, and things came up about you, and one of them said wife/husband. Others said your net value was 1.5 million. I read a couple of the titles, a couple of movie parts you played in. There are things about you in there, Casey, that makes me wonder why would you want anything to do with me? Can you help me out here?
Weird that you decided to do research on me, and I don't know who writes those things, but I wish I was worth 1.5 million. What do you need help with?
I've just been messed with so much, Casey, that sometimes when things feel too good to be true, I have to figure things out. I've liked you for a long time, and I do. I just want to know that you're real in every way. You don't call me when you're at home, and that raises flags with me, so I guess I need you to help me know that there aren't any little hang-ups that I should know about. Haven't you done some research on me?
I have no idea what you were talking about, but it raises red flags to me that you feel the need to look me up to try to catch me in some sort of lie for some reason. I have no idea who is writing things about me on the internet, and it really doesn't bother me, but if you have trust issues, maybe go see a therapist. Done research on you for what?
Just because you want to know things about me.
Why wouldn't I just ask you? And what does that mean? It raises flags when I don't call you when I'm home.
True, but okay. I'm just going to ask you then. It raises flags mean it makes me want to know if there's some reason you don't call me from home, because the 2 times that you called me was from your car.
Do whatever you want, but I'm not sure how stuff written by someone else online is more reliable than it coming from my own mouth.
I know. What makes it more difficult is that you showed me your ID. What I want to do is a long time with you. I just need to know things to make sure what I'm involved with is real.
I was at home when we talked, but I'm not going to sit here and try to defend myself to someone I've only known for a couple of weeks. So believe or don't believe whatever you'd like.
I thought you said you was in your car because you called me on your way home.
and then I got home.
Okay, I'm sorry, lol. I know that this is upsetting talking about this, but I also hope you understand a little the way I have to take precautions and think about some things. When we're face to face, all fears will be gone. They should be gone now because you sent me your ID. I guess it's just difficult because I think you're completely awesome and I've been through a season of hell.
I'm not upset about anything, and no, I don't understand why you can't trust people because I'm not a therapist.
Oh, believe me, I can trust you very easily, and maybe that's one reason I need you to let me ask the questions I need to. Because I went without asking questions before, and ended up being blind to what was going on before.
You said calling you from a car gave you red flags. That doesn't make any sense to me. Then you looked me up to try to disprove something I said or whatever when I myself already gave you the answer. Maybe if I look you up, then I'll understand better, but right now, nothing you are saying makes any bit of sense to me.
I told you already I was catfished. They did things that at the time was done just to make me upset, to record me and put me on the internet. After they had edited it all, they made me out to be the worst person that they could from editing. I feel so relaxed with you, and I'm worried about that wall falling on my head, because I'm not used to it. Plus, you already know some of the hell I've been through, and I guess I just wonder why you wouldn't want anything to do with me because of that. Damn, if you only knew how uptight I've been for so long. You are such a breath of fresh air, it blows my mind. By the way, we've been talking for almost a month now, since October 17th. Holy crap! I just laid on the couch for a few minutes just trying to fall asleep. I hate rainy days. It's hard to get anything done. Are you sure you're not upset with me? You haven't said anything for a bit, so I'm just asking. I'm sorry for questioning you. I'll talk more about it with you on the phone, and it will make more sense to you. And I'm sorry for researching you online too. I'll explain the reason behind that too.
You already explained it was because you wanted to make sure I was telling you the truth, because calling you from a car means I am a liar somehow and you have been catfished by people who have cars or something. I don't know, it's fine, I don't care.
Lol, no. There's more to explain. I don't have any reason to believe you'd lie to me about anything, and you haven't given me any reason to believe otherwise. You never commented on what I told you about how I need to be honest in the class about the people I have in my life. I want you to know your feelings on it, because it's important, and we need to be able to talk about things. And I made you a little video of it raining here in my backyard, and I kind of explained the mess. Lol.
Thought I'd send you a little video of what it's doing right now. Shit, and shed doors open. Of the rain that it's doing right now. And of the mess out in back. Those are all... It's all lumber and stuff that I'm trying to use and come on the house. And there's the chicken house. There's 4 chickens in there. There's the metal shed. There's a burn pile. There's another burn pile over there. I got a portable shed over that way. So there's a little video of the house or of the backyard. And that right there is the dog shed. I call the dog shed. That's Roscoe's dog house. And this is the backyard where I let the dogs go.
And I'm saying screw it. I'm going out on a limb here and asking you out straight. Casey, will you be my girlfriend? You'll be surprised when you read that. Lol.
Well, didn't you just say you have some red flags? Besides, we don't even know each other, and you just got out of a long-term relationship, so perhaps that isn't a good idea right now. I'm also not in the mindset to be in any relationship right now either. Sorry.
Egg. For one, that long-term relationship has been downhill for a long time, and although I have feelings for her, since I started talking to you, I've realized that they're not the feelings that can be shared with someone that is meant to last. 2, we're going to get to know each other, and I would say that we're doing a very good job at it. Besides, isn't being a couple easier to get to know someone because you're open to share more things with your significant other and relying on that person to be there for you when you need them versus with someone that's just a friend? And as far as your mindset, we've been trying to figure out which of us should move to which state and how we can make it work to be together for what? A week now? Sounds to me like you're preparing your mindset, lol. And my red flags, there's more to explain about them. And I really need to know your feelings on what I told you about my class, lol.
What did you ask me about class? I forgot.
In the class, I have to be honest with them about the people in my life. I want to know your feelings on that.
How I feel about being honest with your class? I think it's good to be honest, if that is what you're asking. I'm not really understanding what you mean by that.
Anything that's talked about in the class stays in the class. That's a rule. If anyone talks about things outside of the class that is said in the class, the person that does violates his probation and can get kicked out of class and can be sent back to prison or jail time, whichever the judge decides. What I'm saying is that you're part of my life now. What are your feelings about me telling class that? Oh yeah, by the way, you've been a threat to every relationship I've had since I saw you in that interview, that your hair was straight. To put it another way, I've had a crush on Olivia Newton-John since I was a kid, and I would have dropped her for you, lol. I'm watching the news, and it said we're going to be getting a downpour of rain later tonight and winds up to 52 miles per hour. We might lose power tonight. I should say those people without a generator might lose power. I have a generator, so I don't have to worry about it, thank God. Margaret from my FHA loan is going to call me in a few minutes, so I can get the answer to our questions about using some of the money to start a business. She said she was going to call me half hour ago and hasn't called yet. She still hasn't called yet, so apparently she got hung up on the call she was on. She'll call me tomorrow if she did. Then you beautiful. Rose. I'm sitting here watching Three's Company and thinking about you. Waiting for the time when your day is finally through. You'll call and we'll talk about what's going on. And I'll spend another night about writing you a song. In that song, I'll mention how long I've waited to have a chance with you after all, the woman I've dated. I'll take you to a club, and when the night is calm and true, I'll take you by the hand and dance one romantic song with you. Rose, kiss.
Hold a pillow and show me how you would dance with me.
I can't. I'm in my underwear. Lol. If Roy wasn't here, I would be in the buff. Lol. I'll show you when he's not here. Take another selfie and send it to me? Yeah. I'm definitely so sorry for my questions after so much looking forward to spending so much more time with you, beautiful Rose. And damn, your voice is so pretty. I love how relaxed you make me feel too. You're awesome. Rose. You know, if you want to read my book, I can try to take pictures of each page and send it to you. And also there are 2 different ways that I want to slow dance with you. So does that mean I get 2 pictures? Lol. 2 bonita. Rose. Kissy face. My eyes are starting to close now, so I'm going to sleep now. I hope you're enjoying your movie. Good night, beautiful. Rose. Kiss. Good morning, my beautiful lady. Rose. Oh, how I wish I could wake up to see your beautiful face first thing in the morning, Rose. Tell your husband he's out and I'm in, lol. I hope you know that I'm joking about the husband bit. Lol. Kissy face. Oh, crap. My mind is just going and going and going. It's frustrating. I didn't get the job. This day has already started out shitty.
Good morning. What do you mean your mind is going and going? I'm sorry you didn't get the job.
I'm going to try to get any job I can right now. I put in another truck driving application this morning, and I'm going to put more in later and tomorrow too. It's driving me nuts looking for jobs. The time of the class is right in the way, so it is the main reason I don't have a job right now. I'm stressed out because of it.
Yeah, that sounds stressful.
And I said my mind is going and going because I really need to talk to you about coming out to visit me ASAP. I'm getting a lot of heat right now because the people that I need to believe that you're being real with me don't believe it. And the only way to get them off my case is for you to come visit me. Then they will leave us alone. I know I'm asking a lot, and it's so soon, but I'm asking you to trust me.
Oh, bummer. Does that mean they will make you stop talking to me?
We can talk more about it later if you want, and you can put some real thought into it. I really just want to try and enjoy the day with you and get my head away from stuff. They can't make me stop talking to you, but they can make my life hell. Are you working today?
Well, maybe if they're going to make your life hell, it would be better for you not to talk to me. No, I'm going to a pizza festival today.
Or better, if you came out to visit me, then they would leave us alone. That's the one I want. I don't want to stop talking to you. Do you want to stop talking to me?
No, I'm just saying you got the option to stop talking to me if they're going to make your life hell, and I would understand that.
I have the option, but I don't believe that we started talking, so that we need to be made to feel like we have to stop. Does that make sense? I believe we started talking for a good reason, and we have something good progressing, and I don't want to lose that. Let's talk more about it later, okay? I want to get my head away from stressful things for the day and enjoy my time with you. This pizza festival. Do you have to eat as much pizza as you can? And me and Roy are working on the porch today and making part of the house. I'll make you a little video so you can see.
That right there is what we're doing. We actually put that on yesterday.
No, you didn't.
And we did. I tell you, we did. And we started putting more boards up there. But I want to get that right there done. So we're doing that right now.
Okay, we can talk later. Just enjoy your day with your brother. They have pizza and beer from all over California, so I'm excited.
Now you want to get drunk and send me a picture?
Well, you haven't sent me a dancing video. You said I get 2. Maybe I'll take some pictures while I'm there.
I wouldn't mind getting my bonus picture right now, and that will help me feel a little better. Lol. And I'll sneak in your dancing videos today too. But then you'll owe me more pictures. Lol.
What exactly are you building?
To the entrance room to the house. This is becoming more of a house than a trailer. I've already redone about 3/4 of it. I just did another video, but it's going to take a minute to send because it's a lot longer. That video was long, so I'm not sure it's going to turn out very good on your end.
Yeah, it says it's unavailable when I click to watch it.
Let me try a shorter video.
Okay. Right there's from the front. That right there is coming off. It's going to be coming off even, probably not till next year though. The deck goes way over there. And it comes over here. And this wall right here. From right here to that window, that wall will be gone. But I might wait till next year to take that off. But there's going to be steps on the end of there. And steps on the end of here. And a railing going along the side. And then the wall is going to come from this corner over to that window. So it's going to be, the wall's going to be at a slant. And the entrance door will be right here. And then right there, from about right here, all the way down will be a half wall and entrance walkway. And then for that wall right there will be gone, and there'll be a half wall there.
Okay. You got me in my dirty jeans and t-shirt I've worn all day today. I didn't feel like changing. Lol.
It's all that really matters. Someday, baby, you and I are gonna be the ones that good luck's gonna shine. Someday, baby, you and I are gonna be the ones, so hold on. We're headed for a better life. Oh. And that's all the dancing you get.
I don't like dancing with my pillow. I want to dance with you. And the upbeat song isn't a slow song, but I couldn't help it because I like that song. And please don't ask me to dance with my pillow again. Lol. I was just looking at your picture again. You're so beautiful. Rose, kiss. You're an angel. Hopefully you will be my angel. Rose. P.S. Sorry I look fat in the videos. I'm really not. It's just the way I let my shirts hang out some. Lol.
The fest just ended.
Did you have fun?
I'll watch the video when I get home, but I bet they won't be as bad as you think. Yeah, but now I'm sunburned.
Want me to rub lotion on you? I wish. Did you get a little tipsy from beer?
Just a little bit, but I'm fine to drive.
How much is it all bet?
2 beers.
You're not fine to drive. You'll be legally over the limit and drunk, and will look bad on your resume. Can you call a friend? How long of a time span with the beers?
I had 2 beers over 2 hours, so just a beer an hour.
Okay, you're good then. There's still things to consider though. Your weight, how strong the alcohol was. Okay, that extra time it takes you to find your car helps, lol. My dancing sucks. I got into one of the songs I was singing and got out of step because I was paying attention to the song. Lol.
I'll give you my official review when I get home.
Okay, are you gonna call me? I'm expecting your official review will be nice. Lol. Please text me when you get home so I know you made it safely.
I got home safe.
Good. Are you gonna call me? Where are my pictures? Lol.
I had my friends get a couple cute pictures of me, so give me a minute to put some comfy clothes on first, then I'll send them to you.
Okay. What are you gonna be put on for comfy clothes? I'm wanting to create a picture in my mind. Smiley face.
Hoodie and sweatpants.
I'm wondering what's under those, but I will behave myself. Lol. Don't laugh too hard at my slow dancing. I'm not used to dancing with pillows. Lol.
I like the pillow dancing. Okay, you were into the pictures.
Lol. I would rather it be you I was dancing with.
Can you tell I love pizza?
Yeah. You look like you're enjoying that almost as much as I would enjoy kissing you. Smiley face. Lol. I can't get over how beautiful you are. Rose. What kind of pizza is that? What did your friend say to you in that pic to make you laugh? Damn, damn, damn. I wish you were here with me right now. Rose. Kissy face. You disappeared on me.
Oh, sorry, I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. A long day of being outside walking in the sun has made me exhausted.
Why don't you go ahead and get some sleep and we can talk tomorrow? I will definitely have you in my dreams tonight. Rose. Kissy face. Good morning, my beautiful lady. Rose. Kiss. Thank you for being in my dream last night. I had to lick pizza sauce off your cheek, but it was enjoyable. Lol.
Good morning, beautiful. How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. And when I opened my eyes to see your sweet face, it's a good morning, beautiful day.
I've been looking at your pictures from yesterday this morning. The one with your beautiful butt sticking out against the wall is my favorite. Hee hee. Rose. Kissy face.
Bar Harbor Bank and Trust helps businesses succeed. We make it easy for financing your business needs, and we can help you improve cash flow, increase efficiencies, and build for the future. Or at Bar Harbor Bank. Injured in a motorcycle accident? Car came out of nowhere? Who's going to fight the insurance company while you're recovering? They said it was my fault. You deserve more. You deserve respect.
I needed a lawyer who fights for workers' rights.
I called a lawyer that I knew would give it to me straight. The law offices of the They have the resources to fight for the compensation you may deserve.
A lawyer with the power to get you more.
Call Joe. The law offices of Joe Marstein. Right now.
Good morning, beautiful Rose. This might not be as good as pizza, but it'll be good for when you kiss me, you know? You wanna kiss me now? You are fucking hot. You are fucking hot. My eyes look like they're closing, like I'm falling asleep. That's what I said in the video.
Oh, lol. I couldn't tell.
There's the spices right there. So if you want to, for the seasonings, whatever they're called. So if you want to help me cook my burger tonight, there you go.
I'm going to work on you slowly with country music, lol.
Good luck with that. Haha.
Little by little, lol. Did you sleep good?
Yes, I did.
I figured that you would. I was hoping you'd call me last night, but when you were falling asleep, just text me. It made me smile about it. I pictured you fighting to keep your eyes open. Lol. Are you doing your prepping for the week today?
Yes, I am.
I need to find a job this week. This crap of not having one is stressing me out so bad. It's irritating that class is right in the way. I would have a job 3 times over if it weren't for class being in the way.
How long has it been since you worked?
1.5 months. I only quit that because I had a job lined up. They told me to take a day off and get ready for the following day to go to work. I did. Then they called me that afternoon and told me they had to find a different place to put me. I waited a week and a half and they still didn't have a place to put me. So I started looking for a place again.
You work like a fast food job in the meantime while looking for a job? I know it's not glamorous, but at least it's something.
The reason they had to find a different place to put me is because class is in the way for the place they was already going to put me.
How have you been paying for your food and stuff?
I'm going to call a temp agency tomorrow and see if they have some place I can work until I find a job driving truck. Probation is killing me by keeping me in this class. That's why I got a lawyer. Now I have him working on getting me out of the clash. I've bought food ahead, plus Mom is constantly giving me food that I don't even need, but she was brought up right after the Depression era, so she's in the habit of staying stocked up, and she still buys even though she's already stocked up, lol. I told her she has so much food she needs to open a store, lol.
That is nice of her to give you groceries.
Most of the time she makes stuff and gives me. Half of the stuff that she gives me I don't want, but it's so hard to tell her no when I know she needs to decrease the amount of food in the pantry, closet, bedroom, freezer, refrigerator, 3 little closets, lol. Roy's on the phone. He's telling me about a place in Skowhegan that's hiring.
What happened with the breakfast you had with the manager of the last job?
That's the one I told you that I didn't get the job. The company they used to do the background check didn't know if I would be able to go out of state, and never called my probation officer to find out. I'd already asked him and he was going to allow me to go out of state.
Oh, that's right. So that last job was out of state?
It was in state and out of state. I would be driving to New Hampshire and back every day.
Oh, okay. I see. And probation doesn't allow that?
They only allow it if you think you're not a threat. Ross knows I'm not a threat, so he already told me he would allow it. But the company never called and asked him. I think I'm just going to get in at this temp agency so I can take the time I need to find a trucking job.
You can always try McDonald's or something.
If I haven't found what I want by May, I'm going to put another application in with Schneider National. That's $75,000 a year, but I will get my web store going by then too, and I can make more than that to go with it.
You have a web store?
I can only do McDonald's if it's maintenance or janitorial, but I try to stay away from fast food for 2 reasons. One is because of my charge, and the other is because I worked at Wendy's part-time when I was in the Air Force for a short time. I hated it, lol. Yes, I do, but it's not up yet. I need to fork out another $1,000 to have this law firm I'm going to use to make it in all 50 states, an LLC, so it cannot be connected to my name.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Already have $1,049 into the products.
You can find a janitor job to save the $1,000 and then get a loan to pay your bills.
I really want you to move out here with me. We can make a lot of money together. Not to mention we could be together too. That's my main goal. Lol. Want to do it with me when I get it going? Maybe I can get you to move out here with me and we can add that to our money-making side job. Smiley.
Well, maybe just work as a janitor somewhere until you have the $1,000. That should be easy.
Yeah, but I need to play catch up on some bills too. So I may take out a small loan to do that until I get my FHA loan. Yeah, that's the way I'm going to do it because that will get the store going, and that can bring in well over $100,000 a year.
What if you just take out one big loan and use it for bills and the website? Then once you have it up and running, it'll be easy to pay it off.
I could, but it'll probably have to be a home equity loan. I need to talk to Margaret about the FHA loan and see if I can use some of it for a business. Because I'm keeping in mind what we talked about if you want to move out here. I need to make sure there's money someplace to start your studio. So if we need to sell my house to make that happen, and use the FHA loan for only buying another house, then that's what we'll do. Have you thought about that stuff we talked about?
Thought about what?
If I can get you to move out here and start your own dancing, acting, and yoga business.
No, I haven't thought about that.
Do us a favor and start putting some thought into it, lol. I just sent you an email.
Well, we've only talked for like 3 weeks, so I didn't think you were being serious.
I'm going to show you what I have with my web store right now. I've been serious about you for years. You just weren't aware of it, lol. Let me know when you have the email I sent you.
I saw the email. Sounds cool.
Okay. Are you still in it?
Yes, I read it.
Okay. I'm going to give you the username and password so you can see the inventory I have. Type in my email address for the username.
Okay.
And the password is Casey082285. I forgot the other password I had, so I just changed it and used your name and birth date so it'll be easier to remember. The password has to be exactly like I typed it because it's case sensitive. Let me know when you're in there. You look for the button on top that says My Inventory. Hit that button and you'll be able to see the 1,000 products that I have. They're in different categories, so you'll have to search around a bit. I think I had electronics, clothing, appliances, and cookware. There might have been more categories, but I can't remember until either me or you goes through them.
Oh, that is cool.
After your $1,000 for the law firm, I need to come up with another $4,000 for the other 49,000 products that we can sell. We can make a lot of money with this store. It's important for you to know, Cas3y, that I am very serious about you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have my username and password to the store, lol.
Wow, that is a lot of money.
So you maybe read about taking out a bigger loan to pay my bills and get the store up and running. Are you going to help me run it if I get all 50,000 products? We can really make a lot of money with this.
How do you run it?
We will have to make sure that 50,000 products are on it all the time, and have to keep track of the finances and what we make and what we have to put out, because the law firm will have a monthly charge to maintain the taxes and all that for all 50 states, plus other details. I have some of the training videos now that I'd have to forward to you. There are 8 of them, but I think I only have 4 or 5 now. You will have to have my bank info so you can see what money goes in, and we can do it all together and split the money. You won't be able to take money out of my account until you're here, but until that happens, I can MoneyGram your share to you. I'm hoping to get you here fast, though, lol. You will have to know my email and password, so you know if anything about the store is in there, and you will probably know all of my info because it will make it a lot easier. Do you understand now that I'm serious about you? Lol. We can start out with just at 1,000 products, and do it until we get to knowing exactly how to do it all. Then buy maybe 1,000 more products, until we figure it all out for adding more, and then the difference in the amount of money and traffic. And that's another thing. With that 1,000 products, we're guaranteed 5,000 foot traffic per month. The more products we buy, the more traffic per month we're guaranteed to have. After that second 1,000 products, we'll discuss what amount of products to buy for the next time.
We can talk about it once you have it up and running.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll work on getting you out here with me. Lol. I'm thinking that maybe I should get a full-time job, and maybe a part-time job too, so we can move things faster. I just don't like missing time with you, but I might have to sacrifice a little. I have to get a different truck soon too. The one I have now won't pass the main state inspection this next year, so I need to get on finding a job fast. We still have to have a name for the store too. What would you like the name of it to be?
I don't know. What were you thinking about calling it?
If I either, lol. Oops, lol. I don't know either. Whatever you decide you want it to be, that's what it's going to be.
You don't even have a couple of different ideas? You should probably think about that.
It's difficult to come up with a name because I have to make sure that it's not associated with my name. It's going to be an LLC business, so people won't know that it's ours anyway. But I don't want something that would give any hint of my involvement with it. So we'd probably be safe to name it Cas3y. That would be my choice. Smiley face.
Sure, name it that.
Okay. That's our decision together then?
Okay.
Good. We've made our first decision together. I knew we'd make an awesome team. Lol. You know, if you want to change those products that I already have on there, I think you can. Maybe you should make the decisions on what's to be on the product line until we have them all. Because you know more about shopping market than I do. Because you're probably more of a shopper than I am. I don't remember just exactly how to do it, but I think there is a way to do it. Are you still in my inventory?
No, I'm not.
Okay. When you go in there again, if you click on the filter, you'll be able to see a list of all the other products for everything they have to choose from. You may already know that, but I thought I would tell you just in case you didn't.
Sounds good.
Okay. Different topic now. How hot are you looking today? Lol.
I don't know. Probably normal.
Not in my eyes, Rose. Did you find out anything on that party you auditioned for yet?
Not yet.
My fingers are still crossed for you.
Thanks.
I have a question for you. You try to figure me out. Lol.
What does that mean?
Some people try to figure other people out. What type of person they are, sincerity, how they operate.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I just wanted to make sure that you know that my intentions and desires and words to you are very honest and true. You said before that you didn't think I was serious about what we were talking about, and I just want you to know that if I talk about something that concerns us, then I won't pull your leg about it. Except for small things I might joke about, because I like having fun, lol. I'm gonna grill me up a burger. Wanna season it for me?
You weren't around to help me, or to tell me what spice to use on it, so everyone in that video that I sent you, I used every one of them. In the Montreal seasoning, I used that twice, for the Montreal steak seasoning. And I know, my grill is still dirty on the back, I can see it too. I haven't cleaned it yet, but I'll clean it, just not tonight.
Wow, looks good.
There you go. There's my burgers. I probably won't eat two of them, but because they're pretty thick. The buns need some help, but I bet it'll taste good. I hope.
It was. But that was so thick there was no way I could fit that second one in me. Lol. Woo! Holy crap, I am full. Damn. Lol. I wasn't so sure it was going to taste good with all those different seasonings on it, but it was actually really good.
Okay, gonna take the first bite out of the burger. I can see some red dripping out of this, so apparently I didn't cook it all the way through. But hopefully it still tastes good. Turn that a little bit so you can see the big bite I'm gonna take. That is pretty damn good. One bite.
Did you wipe your hands on your pants?
Laughing my ass off. Just a little. Lol. Guess I can't do that anymore when I'm making a video. Huh? Lol.
You can do it, lol. I was just pointing it out.
Okay. Lol. I wouldn't have done it if I had good clothes on, but I had my country boy clothes on today. Did you get all your prepping done for the week?
What's the difference between good clothes and country boy clothes?
Country boy clothes are worn at work and around the house. Comfortable and don't care if they get dirty. Good clothes are for going out in public to some event, like out to a club, party, wedding, funeral, etc.
I think I've only seen your country boy clothes. You'll have to do a fashion show.
You know, I sent you like 6 or 7 videos today. So, if you're feeling like sending me a picture of you, like with what you're wearing now, today, in this moment, lol. I promise I will look at it, lol. You're gonna be disappointed, lol. All my dress pants are jeans, lol. The only thing different is my shirts. I'll wear more dressier shirts. I've never seen you in a skirt. Do you ever wear skirts or dresses? But I still wear my hat, lol. My phone froze on me. I hate it when that happens.
There you go. There's me in dress-up clothes.
And you beautiful rose kissy face.
Those just look like normal clothes.
Lol, that's as dressy as this country boy gets. Unless you end up making me wear a suit, lol. How about you? Do you wear a skirt or dresses? I've never seen you in them. Hint, lol.
Yes, I wear them sometimes.
Have any pictures? Smiley face.
I'm sure I have pictures somewhere.
Or you could put one on and make a video for me. Smiley face. Can I have? Lol. I fell asleep. It looks like you disappeared anyway, though.
I didn't disappear.
Oh, hi, beautiful Rose. I'm sorry for falling asleep on you. What are you doing?
You don't need to apologize. I do not care. My brother showed up at my house randomly, so we're hanging out.
Oh, do you want me to leave you alone so I don't keep interrupting you with text while you have company? And tell him I said you're the most beautiful woman in the world. Rose, kissy face.
Okay.
He's your brother, so I'm guessing he'll disagree with me about that. If he does, tell I said nobody asked him. Lol.
Okay, haha.
How beautiful. Are you still awake?
It's hard to get out of that mode.
That's okay. I think it's good. We just don't need to tell each other the truth all the time.
You know, well, at least I'm trying to trust you.
Well, I tried trusting you before, and look what happened. You lied to me.
Oh, Casey, I tried trusting you before, too. Look how many times you lied to me.
I was blackmailed. You already know that, dumbass bitch.
Really? So I had to get lied to at my expense.
Yeah, you had to be lied to. I didn't want my nudes going on the internet. I would lie to you again if it mean my nudes wouldn't go on the internet.
Well, I don't want your nudes on the internet either.
Okay.
Before this, I really haven't lied to you. I don't think I even lied to you before. The whole time they're in a throuple, I don't think that I lied to you. I did today, and I'm sorry.
Well, it's not okay. I don't like liars.
Oh, I'm not going to lie to you anymore.
And I think it's good that you did. So now I know, like, if you're willing to lie about something that small, that I know I shouldn't trust you about other things.
Really?
Yeah, so now I, like, know where the bar is set. Like, things you're capable of lying about.
Like what?
Like taking money from your mom.
Told you I won't take any more money from her. I promise you that, and I won't do it.
So yeah, we'll see you next time.
Well, there won't be a next time because I just said I won't do it. I promise you I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. I do think that us having to explain to each other, things to each other, is the best way that we can go. Because if we didn't, we wouldn't be on a good track.
Well, you made us take a giant step back today.
I kind of think we took a giant leap forward, really.
Well, no, we didn't, because the second I start to think maybe I can begin to trust you, you do something like this. And now that, shows me the kind of person you are. You would lie to me taking money from your mom.
How does that show you what kind of person I am when you see all the shit that I've done, had done to me on the internet when I tried to trust the other people?
I don't know what happened between you and other people. I'm talking about you and me.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, but that doesn't really involve us now because that's all in the past. I'm talking about what you and I are doing right now.
Still not an easy defense mode to get out of.
I was even about to give you my phone number. Good thing I did not do that.
I'm not going to lie to you anymore, right? Casey, can you... Casey. What the frig I just did?
Sorry I missed your call. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
I frigged up. I think I got you in conference call, but I don't know how the hell I got into it. Oh, I wish you could answer the other lines. But
What the hell are you doing? You called me on the other line? Hello? Now you're leaving me voicemails. Are you there?
hi.
God, you're like an old lady.
I actually wanted to have you on conference call. I don't know how the hell I did it.
Yeah, you on conference call.
What?
What?
It was funny. It was funny because I didn't know what I was doing. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me good on the headset?
Yeah, you sound fine now.
All right. I really am sorry I lied to you earlier.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
I am. It's hard to get out of that mold because
Yeah, it's been like 52 years of lying. I'm sure it's hard.
No, I haven't. See, that internet shit really got me fucked up.
Why didn't you just transfer money out of your savings account to pay for the phone?
I don't know. I didn't even think about it.
You have $23 in there.
I didn't really, I didn't know how much I had in there. I didn't even look in there. All I was thinking was I had $8 in my checking account. I didn't even think about my savings account. And I knew I had $8 in my checking account. So I just grabbed the $80 out of there, and I was going to get a draw from Bruce.
Well, you know it's going to take time to trust you again, right?
Casey, it shouldn't take that long. It wasn't that big of a lie.
Well, that's exactly. It wasn't that big of a lie, and you still chose to lie.
Look at me, though.
Look at you, though.
It didn't take me long to try to trust you again.
Oh, that's good for you.
Well,
Yeah, that's cool. You're able to trust fast.
well, it's had some faith in you. And I knew I had to.
Well, you have faith in me, and I don't have faith in you.
Well, that's not nice.
Well, it's the truth. Would you rather I lie to you?
No, then I'd be able to go back to you and say, why'd you lie to me? It's really hard for both of us. We didn't, that throuple screwed us both up. But out of anybody, like you and I are the ones that can do the best.
What?
Said out of anybody in a situation like we were in, I think you and I are the ones that could do the best, better than anybody that would be in that situation.
What?
You didn't understand that?
I can't hear what you're saying. You start mumbling.
Said out of anybody that would be in a situation like you and I was in, we are, you and I are the ones that can do our best in the best in that type of situation. Coming out of that situation.
Out of anyone who can be in that situation that you and I was in, we could be the best to handle what?
Yeah, you and I could handle the situation better than anybody, I think.
How do you figure that?
I don't know, just the way we are.
The way you're a liar. What do you mean the way we are? You lie to me and I have to catch you. That's not healthy.
Yeah, I know that's not healthy. That's why I won't do it again. I said, that doesn't tell me much about the weather, though. LOL. She said, yeah, but it was interesting to know. I said, to be honest, it didn't do anything for me to know that, LOL. Oh, fuck. I flirted with her again. I said, knowing what color panties
I
you
can't
wear.
hear you.
I said, knowing what color panties you
You're
wear.
very quiet. I don't know what you did, but you're quiet again.
I'm almost yelling.
Well, I don't know why.
Oh, no. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, I just moved my phone. I said, knowing what color panties you're wearing today does more for me.
You're doing it again. I can't hear you. I don't know if it's your headset or something, but
No, it's my phone.
when that part, you got very quiet.
It's just a signal. It's my phone. Can you hear me okay now?
No. You sound like you're far away.
Well, I'm not far away. It's my phone, different spot
Well,
here.
figure it out.
How about now?
Right. You sound clear.
Knowing what color panties you're wearing today does more for me.
You see? Oh my God. Why is it just when you read it gets quiet?
I don't know. I'm speaking in the same tone. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Knowing what color panties you're wearing today does more for me than anything to do with Miley virus. LOL. Yeah, well, she said. I mean, Cyrus, I really didn't mean to hit that V. LOL. She said, oh, is knowing that helping me watch the weather? I said, yes, I know there's a tornado brewing inside of them that wants to suck me up. LOL. That's so, she said.
A tornado trying to suck your penis up? The hell does that even mean?
It was just joking with her.
You're bad at flirting.
Well, you remember her and I were together for a long time. Believe me, she's far from an
Hello?
innocent flirt. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hold on.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. She's not an innocent flirter. She knows what she's doing when she flirts.
Well, she's not flirting.
No, she's not.
It's just you saying things, and she's like totally ignoring it.
No, she's not completely ignoring it.
Well, it sounds like she's not interested, but okay, go ahead.
Well, if that's what you think, then I hope you're right. But the problem is,
Okay,
I know you're not. She said that, so I said, LOL, I'm going to behave. You hear anything with the weather yet? She said, nope, definitely not from you. Which I think I don't know, anything from the weather from me. I said, the news doesn't come out until 6 here today, so I won't know anything until then unless you tell me. All I care about is that you're safe. She said, you seem to care about what's going on in my pants. I said, I care about you being safe. Don't try to get me to say things when you already know my thoughts. And I flirted with her again here. You want me in your pants, so I reserve the right to care about what's in them. LOL. Where are you? Send me a message so I know you're still okay. I'm at work. I said, okay, just making sure. She said, what are you worried about? The tornado? I said, I'm worried about a tornado forming and something happening to you. It doesn't take long for a tornado to form, and there isn't much warning. So pay attention. I don't know what the storms are doing now because I can't see until the news comes on. She said, oh, do they tag team? Like one hits down, then another does like a Viper and RKOS out of nowhere. I said, they can do whatever they want. They have no rules. Where are you? She said, I stopped by a bar on the way home. I said, why would you do that when you know there's dangerous weather around? She said, someone asked her to her a drink. I said, Jamie, did someone else just text me from your phone? She said, what? What did you? I said, scroll up and read where I asked you why you would stop by a bar when bad weather is around. The response didn't sound like it came from you.
So Jamie can't talk, and she's also blind?
No, she's not blind.
Well, then
She just can't talk.
Why are you telling her how the weather is? What
Huh?
did she know? I mean, you're talking about a dangerous storm. If she can go to a bar, it can't be that bad.
No, that's why
I mean, if she was in danger, don't you think she would leave the bar? Along with everyone else? Do you think the employees of the bar stay there?
That's what I was thinking.
There was a tornado touching down.
That's what I was thinking. Why would she stop by a bar when there's bad weather?
Exactly. You're like telling her the weather's bad. She lives there. I think she would know. You're talking to her like she's stupid.
Yeah, I know, but do you know how fast a tornado on?
Yeah, RKO's out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see anything about the tornadoes that they had in Kentucky, Tennessee, or the Illinois? There's like 6 states right in that one tornado.
I know they RKO all over the place. They come out of nowhere, but you can still see an RKO coming.
Not if you're in a bar.
All you got to do is turn around, and the Viper's there.
How are you going to see something that?
Here's the thing about the RKO.
If you're inside,
miles away.
If you're inside and drinking, how are you going to see it?
You wouldn't, but I'm sure you could hear it. It's like banging on the mat, and everyone's chanting RKO, RKO, RKO. You see it coming from a mile away.
Okay, and when other people are in the bar and they're talking, and how are you going to hear it over other people talking?
A tornado. If you can't hear a tornado over talking at the bar, then it can't be that serious of a tornado.
You don't always know when they're going to touch down either.
Okay, keep going.
I said, scroll up and read where I asked you why you would stop at a bar when bad weather is around. The response didn't sound like it came from you. She said, why is that? It messed up spell check. To have a drink. Quote, to have a drink. What you meant to say. I said, okay. So someone asked you to have a drink regardless of possible dangerous weather, and you thought that was a good idea when I've been worried all day. She said, I want to have my phone to say that. LOL. It's just a couple drinks. No big deal. I said, it's just a couple drinks in the middle of a time when a tornado could hit at any time, so it's a good idea. You can have a couple drinks at home. She said, oh, okay, let me text Will and MJ and see if they can come drinking there. I'm not even going to ask who you're drinking with. I care about you being safe, not stupid. You need to go home. She said, they said no parties tonight. I'll just stay for a few more, then get an Uber. I said, go home, Jamie.
Uh-oh. Uber. Does she know about the rapists?
She does. I told her.
Oh, good. Thank God.
I told her about it a long time ago.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure she was safe. Keep going.
Smart ass. She said, yep. I said, can't resist the party scene to stay safe, huh? She said,
even
party.
her choices.
Huh?
I can't tell if you're talking to her or talking to me. Pretty much the same thing.
I'm sorry. I get protective.
You're getting protective over people that live in other states and have other lives.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, people can do what they want. Jamie's an adult woman. If she wants to get sucked up by a tornado, she can do it.
So that means that I shouldn't, perhaps I could, to try to help keep her safe.
What are you going to do? If a tornado lands there and she's at the bar, what are you going to do?
Make her stay aware of it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. I don't even know what to say to that.
Yeah.
I mean, she would know if there's a tornado landing.
Well, anyway, she said, party, it's a social meeting. I said, and that had to take place during tornado weather. Where's the intelligence in that? I said, go home.
Oh, so you're calling her stupid.
I didn't call her stupid.
You said, where's the intelligence in that? Oh, condescending.
If you only knew the way that she talked to me. She said, I don't see a tornado. I'm safe. She said, okay, I'm home now. That was fun. I said, I'm happy you're home. Don't do that in unknown weather again. I don't find it funny at all. She said, oh, okay. I said, I saw the news. That shit was very close to you last night. It was in Nashville. She said, yeah, but what about tonight? I said, it didn't say for tonight. The football game was in the way of the news. She said, must not have been an yeah. I said, I hope not. You should see where you can find the local weather there, local news there. I don't know if the threat is over yet or not. So far, over 70 people have died. She said, oh, so you made me leave for nothing? I said, no, I have been doing what I saw. I have been going by what I saw this morning on the news. But on Saturdays, the news doesn't come on as much, so it left me blind to what was actually happening with the weather. But with you, I want to be completely safe so that we're not sorry. She said, we're not sorry. I said, I'm going to sleep now. If I wake up a few hours from now, I'll buzz you. Yes. And I said,
does
yes.
buzzer mean, like, make sure she has her phone in underwear?
I knew you were going to say that. Yes, because I put an LOL after it. I said, yes.
So, what's the tornado? Did it show up?
Huh?
The tornado that you were so worried about, did it get her?
No, it didn't get her. Thank God no tornado got her. But Will was even worried about it before.
All right,
She
get
had told
down
me
the first at it. Now you're going to drive on.
Yeah, I know. I said, yes, you're safe now, so we're not sorry that you left the bar and went home. I said, we meaning me and you. I said, good night. I said, for now, huh? I said, good morning. Huh?
Can you speak up? I can't hear you again.
I said, good morning. I must have been more tired than I realized because I slept all night. And thank you for listening to me going home last night.
Can't hear you.
The storms may have been over.
Hello, hello, hello.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can kind of hear you, but you're very quiet.
How about now? Is any better?
Okay. Yep.
I say, good morning. I must have been more tired than I realized because of something.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Casey.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Huh?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me good?
Yep.
Okay. I said, good morning. I must have been more tired than I realized because I slept all night. And thank you for listening to me going home last night. Those storms may have been over, but without knowing that for sure, at least I knew you were safe. That is what I care about. She said, whatever you say, bro. I said, don't get lippy.
Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Casey.
Hello?
I can't hear you. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Casey.
Hello.
Casey. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, how about now?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. I don't know where I was fun going around here.
you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. This is gonna get tough for me again. I flirted with her again.
Can you speak up? I don't know if
felt
it's
that.
your headset or something, but it sounds like crap.
It's not my headset. It's my phone with the signal. Can you hear me?
Well, move it somewhere then, because whatever you're doing is not working.
Well, even I said it on the bed and I don't touch it, so that you hear me. But
Oh,
then all
now
of a sudden,
Well, stay where
Can you
you
hear me
are
now?
then. Yeah.
well, that's what I'm doing. I'm staying where I am, but still, the
Hey, don't move.
signal moves around. It's not
Okay,
me.
you're
It's not-
wasting it by explaining it. Keep going.
All right. I flirted with her a lot here. Okay? I'm giving you a warning. I flirted with her a lot. I said, don't get lippy, I'll give you a wedgie in front, LOL. She said, what does that mean? She said, what does that mean?
So what did you say? All I heard was
I said-
wet in front?
Told her I'd give her a wedgie in front.
Okay.
LOL.
Thank you
She
for
said, what
speaking
does
up.
She said, what does that mean? I said, damn it. That means I'll pull your panties straight up in front so they'll be hidden by your slit. Then I'll pull them out with my teeth and tongue. Why? She said. I flirted with, I told you I flirted with her last time. I hate that you're making me read this shit.
Stop stalling. Keep going.
I said, it's punishment for going to a bar when you should have gone straight home yesterday. She said, well, nothing happened, so should I have? Also, what a weird punishment. I said, yes, you should have, and I'm upset that you didn't because you know that I worry and you knew what the best thing to do was. Also, if you don't like that, punishment, I could just take your panties down, put you over my knee, and spank your bare ass. Which do you prefer? She said, you were really horny lately. I said, I'm just flirting with you.
You know, flirting's like both ways, right? Because you're just like being creepy towards her. You're not flirting because she's not reciprocating any of this. Talking about putting her panties in her slit? Who calls it that? That's gross. So what did she prefer? Would she rather have it in her slit, or would she rather you spank her bare ass? Did she tell you?
No.
Oh, I wonder why.
Why?
Probably because she doesn't want you to talk to her that way.
Really?
Yeah, you're reading the text. You can't tell? She's not reciprocating anything you're saying.
I hate that you're making me read this.
You have to read it.
I hate that I said it too.
I bet Jamie hates you said it too. I bet her boyfriend would hate it too.
No, I bet she doesn't hate that I
It
said
seems
it.
like you really enjoyed it because you kept saying it when she wasn't saying anything back. And why do you keep saying she enjoys it too? Why do you want her to enjoy it so bad? You're saying she didn't hate it? She clearly wasn't, like, she wasn't telling you to, like, keep going. Or, like, oh yeah, Lauren, spank me. Or, yeah, pull my front wedgie out with your teeth. She wasn't saying any of that. You're just projecting what you want to do onto her. And meanwhile, she's just sitting there. I mean, clearly you can't take a hint at all. Because I can tell. I'm a woman. I know it's obvious to me because she's not saying anything back to any of that, that she didn't really, like, want that from you. So keep going. We're right at the part where you asked her if she wanted you to spank her. So pick up from there. Let's see what Jamie said next. I wonder if it's reciprocating these sexual feelings. I'm gonna guess not, but we'll see.
She said, well, nothing happened, so I had read that.
What was the text immediately after you said that you were gonna spank her bare ass? Take it from there. You can't find it. It's right after the one where you said.
I'm looking. I just found it. I just found it. I just found it.
Okay.
She said, you are really horny lately. I said, I'm just flirting with you, even though we both know that the things I flirt with you about, we both want to happen. LOL. I said, even though we're not together, there's nobody on earth that I could share the things with you that I can with you, and I'm proud of the love that we still have for each other.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Listen, her and I shared a lot together.
Yep, keep going.
I am proud of some stuff with her.
Yeah, very proud.
I am.
I bet she's not very proud of you.
Why? Because I let go of her to be with you?
No, because you told her that you chose me over her, and yet you're saying these gross things to her. She's probably not proud of you for that.
She's not proud that I let go of her.
Okay, I'll keep going.
She said, proud? I said, yes, I am proud, knowing that regardless of anything, we will always be in each other's life. I said, my allergies are acting up today. My eyes won't stop watering. I said, what are you doing today? She said, oh, okay, I'm going to sleep more for now. You? I said, you mean it took you that long to respond to me and you're still in bed? You must have been texting with your boyfriend. I'm going to take care of a bunch of kindling wood, then go to Mom's, then come back home and do some things outside, and then get ready for work tomorrow. She said, oh, cool. What are you doing at your Mom's? I said, I just want to go see her. She had COVID too, and also pneumonia, and was in the hospital for 5 days. And I had to wait until today before I could go see her. She's home now. She said, oh, well, that's good. I said, I'm going to go get some stuff done now. Close your eyes and get your sleep. And tell your boyfriend, I said, leave you alone so you can get some sleep. I don't want to tell you this next part because you're going to be mad at me for it.
Well, too fucking bad.
Huh?
I said, well, too fucking bad. Keep reading.
Also tell him that he will never have your heart and your pussy. So it belongs to me now and always will, regardless of anything.
Aw, read that part again?
No!
Read it one more time.
No.
It was very sweet. Read it?
Yeah, it was very sweet. It was very stupid for me.
You want me to say it?
No, I don't want you to say it.
All right, keep reading. Read it one more time.
Now?
It's so sweet.
No.
Yeah, about how you tried to steal this guy's girlfriend and show him no respect, and now her pussy is always gonna belong to your heart. Read that part.
No.
You're always gonna have her pussy in your heart. I'm tearing up. This is very sweet.
I'm
I love
sorry,
for you
okay?
to say that to me. Your pussy in your heart belongs to me always, even though you have a boyfriend.
I'm sorry I said it, okay?
Read it again. I want to hear it again.
Why?
One more time, you little bitch. Read it. You said it.
Why do you want me to read it again?
Because I want you to hear it. Read it.
Jesus Christ. Also tell him that he will never have your heart and your pussy. Those belong to me now and always will, regardless of anything.
And that's you letting Jamie go.
Yeah, it is part of me letting her go.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Explain to me again how that's part of letting her go.
Because it's what she wanted to hear.
No, she didn't.
She said, "Do what now?" I said, "What's wrong?" She said, that last text is odd. I said,
Yeah, she said it was odd.
I said, no, I said, no, it isn't. It's just true. She said, yeah, well.
Aww.
That's the last thing that was said. I didn't text her back
Are
after
you
that.
really happy with yourself?
No, I'm not.
So why did she want to hear that again?
Because
Said
she
she
still
wanted
loves
to
me.
do that.
Because that's the way we were with each other. We said stuff like that to each other.
She wasn't saying anything to you, though. You said to each other. She wasn't saying, oh, let me give you a wedgie, Lauren, and let me pull it out with my teeth.
That's the way we used to be with each other
I
all
have
the time.
tomato in my panties, put your penis here.
That's the way we used to be with each other all the time.
Oh, okay.
Just the way that her and I talk to each other.
Aww. It's weird that you say used to, but you're still doing it, and she isn't. Probably because she has a boyfriend.
I'm sorry, I won't do it anymore.
Aww.
It's not all Casey.
It's very sweet when a guy just basically sexually harasses you.
Casey, it's more than that with me and Jamie. She's the first person I've been able to trust for a long, long, long time.
Yet I'm supposed to be scared of Uber drivers. You're over here talking sexual to any woman who'll give you attention.
That's why I have the connection with Jamie that I do.
And you know what's funny? Is you were saying all that stuff while grilling me about my sex toy. Isn't that really funny? You're over here yelling about me talking to another guy, calling him my sex boy, being a total fucking asshole. Meanwhile, you're talking about giving your ex a, what do you call it? A slit wedgie? Was that what you called it?
I know
what was it called?
A front wedgie.
A front wedgie. Gotcha. Okay, so meanwhile, you're saying you're going to give her a front wedgie and pull it out with your teeth and lick her vagina. But I go help someone shop for their mother. Meanwhile, you can talk all that nasty shit to another woman and get mad at me. So would you agree you're a hypocrite?
I was a hypocrite that time, yes.
Yeah, you are. You're a hypocrite.
Was.
Was as of earlier today. I just like how rules are different for me. I can't make a male friend. But you can call your ex up and talk dirty to her. While she has a boyfriend, that's dummy.
I didn't say you couldn't have a male friend. Why can't you have a male friend? I won't talk to her like that anymore. I won't flirt with her. I'll try not to talk to her at all.
You should probably apologize to her boyfriend, too. But you won't do that, probably because you're a little bitch, too, about that.
No, I won't apologize to her boyfriend.
Yeah, of course you will.
I don't even know who her boyfriend is. I got a feeling of who it was. No, if it's that guy, no fucking way would I apologize to him.
Whatever.
To her, I will. I will apologize to her.
Well, I feel very disgusting, so I'm gonna go take a shower right now. You enjoy your night, okay? Keep an eye on the weather. Make sure no tornadoes drop near Jamie.
Casey, I'm not going to talk
All
to you.
right. Talk to you later.
My sexual history began when I was 4 or 5 years old and got caught in the doghouse with Lisa. Lisa was 4 or 5 years old also. We were showing each other our private parts. At the age of 13 or 14, I began masturbating to a porn magazine with a nude picture of the actress that played Mary Ellen on the television show, The Waltons. It was the only porn magazine we had in the house for as long as I can remember. Mary Ellen was in her 20s or 30s. At the age of 13, I kissed with a girl named Christy, also 13 years old, at a school dance. At the age of 14, I kissed almost every day for 2 months with a girl named Sherry, 15 years old. For the next 3 years, I didn't find any interest from any of the girls I went to school with or met, partially because my confidence level was down because schoolmates were mad at me for not playing basketball. At age 17, I went on a double date with my cousin and 2 of his female friends. My date's name was Monique, also 17. I kissed with her and felt her breasts. At age 19, I dated my boss's daughter, Amanda, age 17. I only kissed her and only dated her for 2 months. I had known her since I was a kid. My boss had mentioned marriage to me and I broke up with her and quit my job. At age 19, I dated Denise, 29, for 3 months. The first time I had sexual intercourse was with Denise. We only had oral and vaginal intercourse, almost every night for 3 months. I broke up with her because she lied to me about something. From there, I went into the Air Force and had one-night stands, as well as after leaving the Air Force. While in basic training, I met a girl named Jennifer, 18, and kissed her. I was 20. When at my permanent duty station in Alaska, I met a woman named Sarah, 23, and I was 21. I had 3 one-night stands with her. All vaginal intercourse. I also had a one-night stand with a girl named Gretchen, 22. Also vaginal intercourse. I was 23. After the Air Force, I moved home to Maine, and met a girl named Tina, from Liberty, Maine, 23, and I was 24. I had a one-night stand with her. Vaginal intercourse. I moved to Washington State at the age of 24. There I met and fell in love with Paula, 24. I didn't realize she was a player, so I got hurt deeply, but I had sex with her once, only vaginal. At age 9, whenever I was at home alone with a specific brother, that was age 14, he would whistle to me and that would be my signal to go to his room so he could feel my private area, and he would have me feel his. This happened up to my age of 12. At the age of 24, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl named Carrie, also 24, from Washington State. At the age of 25, I had oral and vaginal intercourse with a girl named Kathy, 24, from Washington State. At the age of 25, I had vaginal intercourse with Debbie, 26, from Washington State. Age 25, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl named Lisa, in her 30s, from Washington State. I moved back to Maine when I was 26. I had vaginal intercourse with a girl named Christy, 23, from J. At age 26, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl that I don't remember her name, but was also from J. She was 24. At age 27, I moved back to Washington State. That was where I first started going on the internet. I met a girl on there when I was 28. She was also 28, from Pennsylvania. She told me her name was Amanda, but it turned out to be Leslie. She told me the truth about 2.5 years later when I moved back to Maine to be closer to her so we could see each other. I didn't date anyone or sleep with anyone those 2.5 years. I would masturbate to thoughts of being with her sexually and would also have phone sex with her. After getting over Amanda/Leslie, I had vaginal intercourse with Billy Joe, 30, I was 32, 2 one-night stands, then 2 more one-night stand when I was 34, and she was 32. At age 34, I had a one-night stand with a girl named Kim, 25, only vaginal intercourse. At age 35, I had dated a girl named Brandy, age 35, for 2 weeks, only vaginal intercourse. At age 35, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl from Bangor, in her 20s, I don't remember her name. Age 35, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl from Heartland, in her 30s, I don't remember her name. At age 36, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl from Skowhegan, in her 20s. I don't remember her name. At age 35, I met a girl on the internet named Vanessa, 25, from New York. I would have phone sex with her over a year's time. At age 36, I moved to Nashville, Tennessee. I went into an adult chat room and that is where I met my sexual victim, the quote-unquote 13-year-old girl, named Kayla. 2 nights before going to the Sting house, I had vaginal intercourse with a girl that was 41, and from Nashville. It was a one-night stand. I don't remember her name. I was 36. When I was 34 or 35 and on the internet, I was in a country music chat room and met a 15-year-old girl by the name of Molly. We had become good friends and approximately 2 years after we met, we had began flirting with each other. Before this, I had always been someone for her to talk to about her alcoholic dad, and her boyfriend, and friends, and school problems. After she turned 17, we were flirting with each other and I had exposed my penis to her on webcam. About a year after meeting Molly, I met Melissa, 16. Melissa began talking to about her doing drugs and I was able to talk her into stopping the drug usage. I had also met her in a country music room. About a year after meeting Melissa, we began flirting, and I exposed my penis to her over webcam. It was my birthday the night of the Sting, and I turned 37. I was supposed to go out to a karaoke bar with a friend for my birthday, but at the last minute decided to go meet the quote-unquote 13-year-old girl, Kayla. Since the Sting, I have only masturbated once or twice a week to thoughts of ex-girlfriends, that are adults.
I'll tell you something.
Well, it's my understanding that the stream did pause for a little bit. Oh my god, I don't have a limiter on that. I'm so sorry. Even though I had it on loop and shuffle and all that jazz, there were some... Oh, excuse me there's another technical difficulty. Anyhow, I just wanted to get the tagline and then end the show out with a quick apology. So, first of all, the tagline: just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, Lorne.fm. And now for the apology. We both said some things